Alright. I think we're good. Good morning, everybody. My name is Strim Tom, and today I'm here to talk to you about Dungeons and Dragons. No, Lord of the Rings online. Something. There's something going on. I hope everyone's doing good today. It is a good day. As the title suggests, I need 10,000 embers. It's not true. I need 130,000 embers, but we gotta go bit by bit, small piece by small piece. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. I'm feeling pretty good. Put out a new YouTube video on the Strim Tom YouTube channel about Druid. Should be pretty fun, hopefully helpful for some of you guys if you're looking for something easy to play through. Easily manageable on a first life. Let's go. What? Heal. Also, Kenny Lithuania, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I apologize if I sound low energy. I don't feel too bad, but I'm doing okay. Got myself a cup of coffee. I'm gonna have to refill that cup of coffee soon. And yeah, I was just up, just doing a bunch of things. I got another YouTube video coming out tomorrow, which is exciting. So if you're like, oh man, I can't wait to see this another Strim Tom YouTube video, like, oh man, it's like 2 in 2 days. Another one for Friday. It's gonna be a good time. Hope you guys are all doing good. It's exciting. And yeah, we're going to be talking about a bunch of stuff. As the title suggests, I need a bunch of embers. I was very fortunate in that over the weekend I was able to get down Amdan Demul, the raid inside of War on Three Peaks, the latest mini expansion. Now it's important to note that there was in the last patch a vendor that was added into the game that allows you to purchase all of the equipment from the raid. Now, this raid happens to feature some of the best bracelets in the game, and in some cases happen to be better than the special event bracelets that we got for the winter event. Which is cool. And I was like, oh man, I can now buy all those bracelets. But then over the weekend, I was fortunate enough to join a group of people and crush Amdan Demul Tier 3. So I can now get all of the special gold jewelry. That's going to be the plan. Hey, welcome everybody. Good morning, Dax, Bookworm, and Chaotic D&D. I hope you guys are doing good today. It's today farming instances. There's going to be a lot of farming instances. I need 10k embers. Oh, I need so many embers. Because I'm trying to collect all of the ye olde gold jewelry. Are those hunters going to stand in melee? This hunter's standing in melee. God, I love when hunters stand in melee. It's literally my favorite thing. Oh, it's so beautiful. A little tired? I feel you on that one. Alright, which is a giant bummer. Yep, you gotta get that tier 2 down. And the problem with the tier 2 is it's honestly not that hard, but it is 100% harder than the tier 1. And so if you haven't completed it, I understand, you know, it's not like, I understand where you're coming from in terms of that. Like I said, it's honestly, it's not that hard, but it definitely is harder than doing nothing. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, which is the tier 1. But yeah, so I'm going to be trying to get some. I've already been working on the pieces. I believe I have one so far. Yeah, I have one item. The Mercenary's Ring of the Threshold. I need 2 more for my Warden. And then I need to get, I'm building out 6 sets. Will DPS, Will Healing, Agility DPS, Might DPS, Might Healing, and then a generic tank set. And each piece of jewelry is 7,500 or 8,000 embers, so 7,500 or 8,000 for every piece. Yeah, for sure. I find the only difference when you do a tier 1 is just how long it takes. In terms of the actual scale of the difficulty, like, oh, is it a challenge? I've never noticed that there's any like reasonably large challenge there. Like I said, mostly in terms of, you know, is there a like I got bubbled? Hell yeah. Mostly the challenge is in terms of like how long is it going to take. It's kind of the same thing with the stairs tier 1 group. You know, where's my mouse? Damn it. I find I lose my mouse a lot when there's like a lot of white effects on the ground. I don't know if there's a mod that'll let you change the cursor to make it more visible. That'd be nice. But just like a stairs tier 1, it's the same thing. Stairs is not a terribly difficult dungeon, but the group makeup that you have determines kind of just how fast it is. Maybe. Even getting into a tier 2, Amdan Demul, is not too bad. And once you get one completion, you can get all this stuff. Oh yes, I apologize, Dax. I didn't answer the question. This is the game, The Lord of the Rings Online. This dwarf is in fact our tank. He's also using the Dwarven cosmetic, which is bare-chested, in which you don't have any armor on. So he's just kind of like that. It's only dwarves are able to get that cosmetic, which is really funny. So it's dwarf exclusive. And it's very entertaining looking. Yeah, he's playing as the Guardian. Guardians are tanks. I know. The name of the class completely throws you off. You're like, wait, the Guardian's a DPS? A healer? No. Guardian's a tank. Shields, highest damage reduction, all that good stuff. They're currently not the best tanks in the game, which makes every Guardian in the game really upsetty spaghetti, because all the Guardians are like, but I want to be the best. And so what you do is eventually enough people complained about it on the forums, and they're going to be buffing Guardians. They should buff Guardians. But in essence, enough people complained, and then they were like, yeah. Alright, we'll buff the Guardians, damn it. Come back. Ugh. I am playing as a captain. I'm a buffing class. So I'm out here doing a little bit of damage, not that much. It's not that, you know, it's not important. What matters is that I buff people and I heal people. I provide a whole bunch of healing, so people get all their health back and stuff. Oh, I'm the only person doing any healing. It's all DPS, everybody else. Interesting. Here we go. So yeah, we just DPS people, kill people down, and that's my job, is to help improve people's damage. So I get all sorts of cool group buffs. I get like a make haste buff, which makes people run real fast when I blow my horn. I get all these little buffs, so I can get a rousing cry damage buff, which increases the damage of my allies by 5%. Like, some guy's dog is literally barking into his microphone. That's so funny. I have an attack speed buff called Penetrating Cry, which increases people's attack speed. It's called minus attack duration, because it reduces the duration between each attack. And then finally, I have this buff called Relentless Attack, which increases my allies' critical rating, as well as their physical and tactical mastery. That's like the actual stat that feeds into it. So, for example, this 5% melee damage buff is over the top. So that means if they have maximum stats, then this is an extra 5%, but this rating adds into their initial set of stats. So let's just say somebody isn't at the maximum cap, they don't have all their stats yet, this adds to it, and then this, if they're at the cap, goes over the top. So you want to have both. Help out your allies. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Apologies. I gotta be a little bit faster on the uptake. Which I am currently not. There we go. I'm straight up helping. That's one of my favorite things about Captain, is like, you're like, oh man, this guy's like straight up AFK and not even doing a single thing. It's okay. These damage buffs that you see on screen, that I can probably take down at some point, these are so impactful that it doesn't matter if I do anything else, for the most part. It's kind of great. I would complain too. Yeah, the main issue with Guardian, I think, is less so that I think Guardian would be fine if it had another option, but all 3 Guardian specs are not as good as other classes. Like, you don't really bring a red Guardian, like a DPS Guardian, to a raid. And you don't bring a yellow Guardian to a raid, usually. And you don't bring a... And blue Guardians you bring, if in a lot of cases, either if you don't have a captain, or Guardians make really good tanks for the second boss of Amdendamul. Because they have a ton of tactical mitigation, so they take... which is essentially magic damage. They take heavily reduced magic damage, which is very useful, since in the fight... almost 100% of the damage incoming is magic. So they actually tank it better than anybody else. But it's better to have a captain and a guardian, so that way the captain can use all their buffs on the guardian.
What are you doing, you imbeciles? Kill them!
Nice. What's the subject of the 3rd test? What is the subject of study?
Quest completed.
How dare you put me down? You listen to
Oh my gosh, and then CEO of Lame just gifts out a sub to Aaron. Dude, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing good today. And Aaron, welcome back to the stream team. I hope you're also doing good. Again, I'm curious about what kind of subject your test is doing. You have a test on, just because as somebody who's no longer in school or part of the education system. Oh, neat. Thank you for that crisp water. There we go. Get some treasure. Bam. Oh, and I got a crystal. Hell yeah. 600 embers and a crystal. I'm feeling good. Time to leave. Three tests is mathematics. Ooh. Mathematics is a tough one. Some people love math. Some people hate it. Some people are in between. You know, they're on the fence. Yeah. So I feel you on that one. You know, some people, they're all over the place. I like me some mathematics, you know? I'm okay. I like me a mathematics when I get the opportunity. It's fun. I've always enjoyed... Wait, what's that sound? Did I hear this crazy noise? Hunter? Sure. Runekeeper? Okay. What's this guy? Runekeeper? Okay. I might need one of these guys to do some healing. Maybe? I don't need a lot of healing. No. Runekeeper with crafted trinket. Crit gear. Crit. 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 Okay, DPS Runekeeper. Check. Yeah. Sweet. Anyway, good luck on your test. Study well. Remember y equals mx plus b, and probably other stuff. I'm not a math magician. So, what else is there? Sine, cosine. Those are math. Remember your derivatives and your integration. I feel so bad. I paid a bunch of money to go to school, and I don't think that if you sat me down in front of like an integral, that I could do it. I don't think I straight up don't think I could. All right. PEMDAS? It was always BEDMAS. Put an X in the equation because you get half a point because X equals everything. That's very funny. What's up, McVander Huge? How you doing this morning? And run. I don't know if we need a healer. I don't think so. We'll probably be fine without it. I don't know if we have a healer right now. I don't think so. It's probably fine. I don't think I need a healer. Regular oat milk, just you like some of my look for vanilla flavored one. Vanilla flavored is definitely an improved flavor, without a doubt. There's no doubt in my mind that the vanilla flavor is an improved version of the oat milk. It's good. But to be fair, I like vanilla anything. I'm definitely a vanilla fanatic. Vanilla is so good. You big brain? There you go. That's what I'm talking about, man. Talking about you got that knowledge up in your head. Talking about you got that quadratic equation, you know. And then you're sitting there and they're like asking you a question and you're like, oh man. Well, obviously, you know, we just do a negative number here, and they're like, but how do you prove negative numbers exist? And they're like, this guy. There we go. And you're like, oh yeah, well, I'm just going to prove it using math. I think I can pull all this? I don't know. This is fine, I think. Maybe?
Oh, we're doing maths. Let's see it.
Maths? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of maths. We got a +1. We got a +1 on math. Or is that meth? I don't know anymore. I think I have aggro and everything. I'm just quickly scanning around to make sure I don't make any mistakes. Also, I like that this other captain has almost as much health as I am, but I'm straight up doing the tanking thing. That's one of the things that's great about tank captain, is you hold aggro just by healing. So as long as you're healing people, you're doing a pretty good job of like holding aggro and everything. You did the statistics. Like math squared? Math squared! I think she's on board. Like I'm telling you, man, once you start going it, like milk is a great product, right? I have no problem with milk. Cow's milk is great. But man, I'm so in with the oat milk. It's just it's so tasty and just satisfying. Yeah, stats is interesting. The thing about statistics is that I found it mind-bending too often, where like you would learn an interesting statistic that like on the surface doesn't make a lot of sense, because that's just statistics in general. Statistics, unfortunately, sometimes don't make a lot of sense because probability is just confusing. Like there's no way to get around that. Probability is just confusing and it's hard to understand. There's no way to like cheat your way into understanding probability better. And it's kind of funny that like, you know, that's just kind of the way it is. Like a birthday problem? Yeah, exactly. Like if you and like if there's 25 people in a single room, then there's a 90% chance that 2 people have the same birthday. It's like, but that doesn't make sense. There's 365 days in a year. How are 25 people gonna have a good chance to have the same birthday? And this is assuming you ignore like the distribution of days throughout the year, like the fact that there's a ton of babies who are born in September because New Year's Eve is a night that exists. Yeah, it's like crazy. It starts to get really high really fast. And you're like, that's weird. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that's not the point. It's not supposed to make sense. -F. Kill Asbaz first. Also, don't die to the frontal from Mog Rush. We don't have a healer, so I'm just gonna try to deal with this myself, which should be fine. I'm not super worried. My character's hella tanky, except I have no tank gear. Oh no! And we need to do this. I'm gonna lose aggro. Pull it back. Do this. Give myself a bubble. What are you gonna do? that. Now I have the big bleed. And I can live through the big bleed? I'm working on it. I mean... This is... My bubble's gone. So I am bleeding. And I accidentally last standed, so I guess I can't die now, so sweet. Suck it, loser. Look at stats because you love baseball? I feel like if you're a big stats person, that's where you want to be in on doing like fantasy sports and stuff like that. I feel like if you're in stats, fantasy sports is what it's at. Ottawa lost the Lynx? Yeah. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? That was like, what, 20 years ago? Was it 2007? Really? Man, it's not that long ago. Because over by the stadium, as a grown-up, as an older person, as a grown-up and an older person, I've been there multiple times. However, or like to the same area, but not so much for any form of baseball, or a lot of other things, just work and other stuff. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I've never been a big baseball fan, so I honestly don't have like any heartfelt personal anecdotes to be like, yeah, sports. But still, it does suck for people that are like big into sports. I mean, I know a lot of people were really excited when Ottawa got another Canadian football team when they got the Red Blacks. I don't know anything about how the Red Blacks perform, but it has to be good enough because people go to all of the games. They sell out every time. So I just have to assume that people go to those games. But I don't watch CFL, so I don't know. Yeah, they did. Yeah, like I said, they're a good. My understanding is that they're a good team, but I don't know anything. I couldn't tell you about why or how they're a good team. You know what I mean? I can just tell you that I know that they've won. That's pretty much it. What was I gonna say? Question for if there's any Americans in chat who are like sports people. Any of you sports people watch? Do you ever watch Canadian sports? You know, like the CFL, Canadian football, and all that other stuff, or is it just like your college football, your college sports, and your general American sports? Because there's a lot of sports out there, but people watch anything. You know, it's like when I hear that somebody from Europe is like a big NFL fan, I'm like, why? You're in Europe. Why would you watch the NFL? NHL is a Canadian sport, then sometimes. No, it's not. That's a North American sport. If you want, you need to watch CHL, which is the Canadian Hockey League.
May the frost and cold bring you closer to the mystic.
Wait, is CHL a thing? I think so. That sounds right. Or I'm making stuff up. Either way. I just assume that people don't watch Canadian sports. I don't even know that many Canadians that watch Canadian sports. That's what I was wondering. Because I'll tell you what I don't watch. I straight up don't watch OHL. That's just a fact. No, my Herald died. Oh no, and that guy died because he didn't dodge the thing. Rip. That's my favorite part about this dungeon, is there's like not even anything I can do to like save people's lives here, because no one's dying. It's just one-shot mechanics. Where it's like, get out of the way. Don't get breathed on by Shatarka. He's a big meanie with his breath. He goes like, bah, and he breathes on you. I would love to do tier 3, but I don't think we have the group for tier 3. Just being real. Oh. 1,000 embers already today. OHL fans are weird? Yeah. Who goes to OHL? I've been to a few Ottawa 67s games. I don't know, man. It's not worth it. Wait, is that CHL or OHL? Hold on. I think that, yeah, that is OHL, yeah. And I've been to a couple games because I used to work for, like, I used to work in sales, and to entice people to like do businesses and stuff, you'd often have to like schmooze. So you'd take somebody out to like you'd be like, hey, do you want to go see a sports game? And they, you know, so you can get an opportunity to talk with them about business and whatever, and also, you know, just to build that clientele and relationship, and they'd be like, oh yeah, sure, what sports game? And you're like, do you want to go watch some OHL? Yeah, you want to watch some sports? Let's go see the 67s. And they're like, I got plans. Yeah, right? Literally. And it was the hardest sell ever. And 9 times out of 10, it was like, how much beer are you going to buy? I'm like, a lot of beer. I'll buy a lot of beer. Will that solve the problem? You only watch women's soccer in the Canadian games when they play the US, but that's it? Yeah. I mean, like I said, watching sports is one of those things that, like, not everybody does just in general. So I imagine even fewer people actually pay attention to the OHL. I think that OHL is more relevant if you live in, like, a more rural area. Because then you might actually have a team. University USA is a great time. Oh. I've definitely never watched it. Also, what's up, Proud Air Force Brat? How you doing? How do you feel today? Had 1,000 embers deep. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling freaking fantastic.
Fear me in all that I have created. Behold my
Also, I love this boss.
and my greatest creation, Groz and Ulk, crush them!
Hard and sore. Oh, man.
Groz and Ulk, beat them to death!
I don't know. There's something I've always loved about this fight, about how the Goblin describes Groz and Ulk as his greatest creation, when clearly Groz and Ulk already existed. It's just it's a two-headed troll.
Incompetent oafs, crush and smash them!
It's kind of great. I very much like this boss.
You imbeciles, kill them! How dare you put me down? You listen to me!
Oh, so I'm gonna turn him like this, because then he's got his knockback, and I don't want to deal with getting knocked away. Also, I'm probably gonna die if people don't interrupt stuff. Actually, I might just die anyway. Hold on. BRB dying. Uh-oh. I'm holding aggro, which is good. Yeah, I'm not gonna die. I think I'm good. But I'm gonna get in a third stack of smashed bones, which I hate. Stop that. Okay, good. Die. Now, don't die, Strim Tom. Stay alive. I have these big bleeds on me that are ticking my health down. Well, I think I'm okay because I'm out of combat now. Yeah, I'm good. Great. Great jobs. That's cool. So apparently I don't even need a healer if I do this. I can just grab 5 DPS. That's very, very satisfying. Who needs a healer? Let's get some DPS. And now we crunch down all this gear for embers. Ah, and I feel very satisfied. And into my shared storage goes this little crystal here. And I'm gonna put away all my stuff. But yeah, it's today's gonna be a good day. I'm gonna be doing a lot of things, a lot of endgame content, because I'm trying to get some currency. I'll show you why in just a second, because you'll be able to see it right now. Yeah, it's a good day today. I'm kind of curious because I uploaded my video. I hope it goes over well. I hope people like it. It's about Bear Druid, so, you know, a lot of people are already going to know about Bear Druid. The biggest thing for me is that it's a first life character build, so, yeah, there's that. Kind of sad that the best builds for Razorclaw seem to completely ignore hand wraps. That is correct, Nereza. Remember, visual. Appreciate your content. Oh, thank you. I just realized I'd get tired of looking at the bear butt. Yeah, I feel like people going like that's one of the things I did have an issue with playing Bear Druid is like the looking at the actual physical model. I feel like Bear Druid is not the most inspiring of character models. Uh-oh, my client's frozen. Oh no! Time to drink coffee. Actually, I do need a refill at some point. I can hear my roommate sneakily taking the rest of the coffee. And I'm still waiting for the for Mithril coins to go on sale. Will they ever go on sale? I don't know. Find out next time on next week. Because they weren't on sale this week. I don't even know it's on sale right now. Randomly and rarely. I know. I've been waiting 4 months. I want to buy the Mithril coins so I can, because they're not available in the store. The extra trees, the extra like, the extra tabs, and I want to buy an extra one, but they cost 100 Mithril coins. Like you can't buy trait configurations without coins, and so I want to wait for the coins to go on sale. If the trait configurations were on there, actually hold on. I don't think that they're on there, but I'm gonna double check here. I will do my due diligence by just straight up looking. Trait, enter. Mounted combat spec. Oh, you can buy the mounted combat specs. Class deeds, tomes, Rohan tome, riding trait, mounted spec. No, I can't. Rip. So I'm just waiting. I need to buy a bunch of extra specs. Bunch of specs. Need to wait till anniversaries. Yeah. Wait, when is Lotro anniversary? That's in like April, isn't it? It's coming up. Stairs tier 1 need heals. Oh no, I can't heal that. Yeah, it's April. Yeah, that's what I thought. I like have distinct memories of Lord of the Rings Online coming out because I remember playing in the before the game released. They had a closed beta and then they had an open beta, and in the open beta, you could make a character and get to 15, and that character would carry over to the live servers, which I thought was kind of cool. Yeah. So now I have this, the Mercenaries Ring of the Threshold, which is kind of exciting. But more importantly than this, oh no, this is full. I have to take this out. This in here, put this in here. So many item XP runes. More importantly, I'm going to get another item because I have this ring and I need to get rid of it. PoE trade is loading slow. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know that they've been having a ton of issues with the trade website in Path of Exile. I was looking over at my build and I realized that going Chaos Inoculation is literally breaking me because I can't heal properly. And fixing my build is too expensive, so I might just keep all of my gear and make an entirely new witch. So I have Embers. 8250. Here's the Emdan Dumul Quartermaster. So these guys are new. By the way, if you haven't seen them, they're out front of Enek Kerfu. Came out last week, and you can buy all the different stuff. So there's a Shakalush guy, and Shakalush gives you from tier 2 all the way up to tier 5. The tier 2 gear is the armor pieces, plus all the different jewelry that you can get. And then there's no tier 3. You can get the relics as well. So you can get the Brilliant Elderslade relics, which are nice. They're a big upgrade to your character. Then you have the tier 4 stuff, which is the Fellowship Essences. Man, 9,000? Really? And then you have the tier 5, which is the personal Sorry, no, these are the higher tier fellowship essences, trigger essences. Then you have the Amdan Demul Quartermaster over here, who's got tier 1, which is just some of the basic tier 1 gear, so the threshold and what have you, as well as the lesser threshold gear. The lesser threshold gear is really interesting because it actually has different stats. In fact, an item that I use on my captain is actually the lesser greaves of the hardened threshold because it gives more vitality than any other set of pants, which is kind of weird. So I'm using this one, even though it's not as good as, like, you know, the tier 3 might gear, or not tier 3, but the higher tier gear. It's still pretty good. Because there's like these greaves of the threshold that give less vitality, and hardened greaves, which give, again, less vitality. But they give block and finesse, but less vitality, which is like the most important stat. It's also important to note that this gear also features these 2 stat rolls, which are amazing. Which are so good. This is like some of the best healing gear you can get right now for might classes, and that's pretty great. However, I'm going to the tier 3. Boom, because I got the tier 3 deed. So now I can get these sick, really, really powerful things. So instead of using my old necklace, I'm going to use this one. So my old necklace was in here. Hold on. A lot more stats. So this was my old necklace, and this is my new one. So the new one, which I'm about to buy, has more agility, more vitality, more finesse, an entire extra stat of physical mastery, and then all the vitality. Ooh, look at that. This is going to be good. Plus, you get the 2 set, which gives you critical rating. I actually think I might be at the point where I'm going to be overcapped on critical no matter what, just from jewelry. So this is an interesting, interesting problem. All right. Mercenary's Torque of the Threshold. Into my inventory. 8,000. Damn, that's so many embers. It's actually kind of crazy how many embers that is. Limlock bracelets is more health and a slot, unlike the purple junk. Yep, I feel you on that. I feel you when it comes to those bracelets. So I'm going to take out of my torque, my agility, apply, give me those essences. I no longer need them, and because I no longer need the essences, this item also I no longer need. Goodbye. Give me your embers. Mwahahaha. I throw these essences of vitality into my torque of the threshold. And now I have this improved item that also gives me additional crit. So at some point, I'm probably going to have to swap in and get rid of like all of the crit on these earrings. Because right now, with all my items put together, everything put on except for the necklace here. Yeah, the necklace, which I now have to add to my set before I forget. Edit sequence. Yep, that's there. That goes into my sequence, so now I can equip it quickly. I'm now overcap on physical mastery, way overcap on crit, overcap on finesse. So many additional stats. And I have the 2-piece set. The 3-piece set then gives you a damage bubble every time you use a healing skill. It's important to note that the way that this procs, it says, using any healing skill grants you a temporary bubble damage preventing bubble on every conviction, captain healing, or heal skill. I don't know why it gives those specific distinctions of conviction, captain healing, and healing skill, but the way it works is any skill that includes the subtext heal. So what that means is a skill like this, First Aid. First Aid, skill type heal. Because this is a skill type heal skill, it then applies the bubble to your character. So I can proc this on my own just by hitting First Aid to get the extra damage bubble. So it's kind of interesting. So the only other item I'm missing is from this guy, Amdan Demul Quartermaster. I need the Mercenary's Ring of the Bloody Threshold, which is like the ring that I have. Except it's got an extra socket. Oh, I literally don't have a essence in my ring that I'm wearing right now. That's very interesting. I had no idea. Yeah, it's got more agility, more vitality. It'll have physical mastery, although it'll be losing finesse and crit. And that's okay, because I actually don't need any of those stats. I'm already overcap, and I can just put probably 2 vitality essences in there. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just go with all physical mastery. I might do all physical mastery on the jewelry. My plan is to make it so that all of the jewelry is set between each character. So I'm going to replace probably this bracer of the Brood with a DPS bracer. So if I go here, tier 2 agility, I have the threshold and I have another one. No, Sentinel's bracer threshold, this one. So I'll probably get one of these to replace this. Well, it's actually just the same item, just slightly higher item level. So I'll probably just keep it the way it is then, using one physical mastery and one non-physical mastery. That way the characters always have a little bit of fate. And then slot in pretty much all offensive essences here, so that way in the rest of my gear set, everywhere else it's just going to be vitality and what have you. That way I can transfer it across all characters and it makes the gearing process pretty easy. Like I said, it's all about, for me, consistency of application. Yeah, I can definitely squeak out some more life as well. Some more vitality across some of these items. I feel like my morale is kind of low at 373. But yeah, alright. Well, now it's time to farm out another 7,000 embers. That's so many embers. Ugh. On the upside, though, I have more stats, so that's kind of cool. Every time you equip more gear, get more stats. And I have way too much crit. And I'm also, I think I'm going to take out of this, the Elder Slade critical essences. I think I'm probably going to take these out and replace these just with vitality at some point. Because I don't even need the crit in there. Probably put another vitality essence in there. Yeah, I think I might replace the vitality here and put in physical mastery. I'm going to do some gear swapping for sure.
What if you started a tree on fire? That's a lot of embers.
That's a lot of embers, that's true. That is a lot of embers. You're 100% correct. I don't know. The problem is the embers that you need are like elven embers. So you always need to be getting them from all these elves. Here we go. And it's like all these, it's like these elves that do embers of enchantment to craft stuff, or dwarves. I don't know what type of embers they use. I don't know if like just burning a tree will work. Got a tank. Okay. Can anyone tank or heal? Burning elves for embers? Is that what I'm hearing? I mean, again, I don't know what they use to enchant stuff, so that would probably work. You got me reinstalling Lotro? Absolutely. Either need a tank or a healer. There we go. I always ask people if they can tank or heal. Oh, perfect. Okay, send tell. Here we go. I always ask people if they can tank or heal. For tier 1 of the Stairs of Battle, you only need one tank or one healer. That's it. And then everybody else just goes DPS.
The Gate of Winds, that a decisive battle of the War of Three Peaks is to be fought. There, not between those loyal to
Hell yeah. I can probably swap this off for percentage because I'm not doing Shellub right now. UI. Is it UI? No, it's social. But yeah, if you are installing Lord of the Rings Online because of me, ha 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 ha, take that. That's what you get for deciding you want to have fun looking at a thing. Percentage? Current max. If I could have current max and percentage, that would be ideal. Wait, all that stuff left? Yeah, I just like to have one person either tank, like I said, I like to have one person who's doing it, just because that way it means that we'll guaranteed success. Instead of possibly wiping on something. Like, it might be one of those things where you're like, but I don't want to play healer right now. But as long as one person does the job, then we get through this really, really, really fast. You know what I mean? You don't need a healer in this, but or a tank for tier 1. But having one person do the job means we guarantee we win. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, this game is good, and if you watch my YouTube videos, you'll probably continue to want to install it. Because I've been posting, I posted a video of a raid a little while ago, last week. I'm going to be posting tomorrow some more. Let's go. Come around the corner. Come around the corner! Corner pulling is like the best strategy ever. Because by coming around the corner, all the monsters are forced to come this way. It's great. Except for that guy. He doesn't want to come. Come on, Goblin Thrasher. What are you doing out here? I feel like I'm like kind of tanking, but not really. I'm mostly just hitting the monsters. Oh. Die. Get out of here. Yeah, this game is really good. I very, very, very much enjoy just running in, smashing monsters, getting gear, that sort of thing. The in-game version of it, the leveling version of it, all of it. Every aspect about this game I just find very, very enjoyable. The only thing I don't like is applying scrolls. If they could change applying scrolls, I'd be okay with it. And face us. Oh, this sucks. These monsters not being together sucks. I very much like it when the monsters stand together. Because when I miss on my biggest attack, that makes me feel bad. That's a feel bad moment. Yeah, so I'm playing the Warden class. This is a pretty cool character. I get all these little combos that I do, which is kind of neat. So my character is able to just like, you know, I can build up, instead of actually having skills on my track, I just use these 3 buttons, the fist, the shield, and the spear. And these 3 things, although it says spear, it looks like a sword because it's like a spear head, but honestly to me it looks like a sword. It looks like a sword haft, and then like down here, and then there's like the blade up here. So all your skills are, instead of being prepared for you, they're all hidden. So these are all the actual skills, but they're just made with combos. So you have to kind of like memorize them, which is kind of neat. Let's go. Everything dies. I don't need to fight it. There we go. I hate the sticky tar that these goblins apply to you because it slows your movement. Oh, that's the worst. Why I don't do Warden? Yeah. Honestly, that's all the reason why a lot of people don't play Warden, is because it's got a little bit of extra mechanical depth and complexity to it. And by a little bit, I mean, I don't think that there's any class in the game that's even kind of comparable into, like, just the amount of information you have to kind of implicitly remember. Now, granted, it's not crazy. It's not it's not an impossible task to get done, but it is definitely it takes a little bit of extra work, and sometimes more work than people may be willing to put in. Oh man, I'm not holding on to anything. Like, for a long time, I wasn't sure if I even was going to continue playing Warden, because I couldn't make the decision as to, like, whether it was even worth it for me to play. Because it just takes so much work to kind of learn and keep up, and then you have to, like, you have to legitimately, if you want to raid on it, log in and practice to make sure that you're not forgetting your rotation and making, like, humongous and gigantic mistakes. Also, there's like a car alarm going on outside. I don't know why. I don't know who's got the alarm. I don't know what's going on. Or helmets? I don't think yeah, helmets drop. Right? Helmets drop from here? Now that I think about it, I actually don't know. Oop. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I'm trying to organize a group. What's going on? Yeah, forgetting the gambits again. It's something that I think a lot of people don't want to do. They don't want to take the time to actually learn all of those, like all the extra details on the gambit, like with the gambit system. And again, I can't blame anybody. It's not, which is not me saying that there isn't like a legitimate, like other classes aren't legitimately challenging. A class that I actually don't really want to learn how to play is healing, Bjorning, because it seems confusing with all the stance and dancing and changing of forms. For me, it is a little, I don't know. There's something about it that I find my brain just gets hard stuck. Like, literally, I just start freezing up. Like, I can't act anymore. Like, I'm just trying to play, and I'm like... And I can't make a decision. I don't know what's up. No helmet and Shakaloosh? Yeah, that sounds about right. I haven't really geared using Shakaloosh gear, so that's why I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. I wonder what that would look like, because the Wingate armor set's not bad. Although I will say, the Threshold gear looks the best. That armor set is so good. The coloration, the gems, everything.
What are you doing, you imbeciles? Kill them!
God, it's so good. You know what I should have done? Had my gambit set up ahead of time. Like a good warden. But I don't want to do that. Get out of here.
How dare you put me down? You listen to me!
There we go. Alright, slash F, thanks. Right click, fellowship, leave, bam. We're locked. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm planning on continuing my path of learning how to play Warden properly. Oh no, a purple. I'm sad. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm still continuing on the path of learning how to properly warden and getting better. I've been refining my rotation, so I'm starting to hit like close to 400k DPS, like hovering, depending on who I have as like support, who the captain is, you know, hovering somewhere around 400k DPS on bosses, which is pretty nice. And I've been testing on my rotation. I'm doing about 190k now on the target dummy, which feels good on average. I do like getting that. It feels when you see 190k on the target dummy, I'm like, yeah, I got it. I can do anything. I wonder if I'm tanking. I don't know. If I am, that's perfectly fine. I just don't know. Tanking this Shakaloosh. Is the secret to tanking on Warden just wearing your DPS gear and killing everything? But using the blue line so that way you have more damage and it goes faster? I just need to know. Because if I am tanking, I'm gonna... Seems so. Alright, cool. Alright, time to get out the tank gear. I need like a special song to play when I like convert all the gear over. It's like, you know, like when you're transformed, it's like this all the gear equips across. 3, 2, 1, tank gear. Engage! Bam. Form of a tank. Question, any idea if the tactical critical multiplier of gear stack? Yes, it stacks. Oh. Should be okay to tank a little bit. We'll see. I'm not exactly sure how this is gonna go, because I usually have somebody healing me on Warden, because I'm not that good. I'm also not the best tank Warden. So it's like, oops. I hate the sticky tar. 40% attack duration is like murder on Warden. You're just like watching your skills barely go. It's just all sadness. That's all it is. All right. Anyway, we're able to clear stuff like no problem, because we have a good amount of DPS. I just feel bad. Interesting. My skills aren't going off. Cool. I like that. Get him, block, parry, evade. Yeah, again, I don't know if it's actually relevant to have those stats. I don't think so. Maybe it is. Like, I don't think you really need to have all the extra tactical critical multiplier, just because I think it only comes on, it's just gloves, I think, isn't it? That only has it. So I don't even know if you could, like, there might be a couple other items. There was a time where there was boots that had tactical critical multiplier on it, though I don't know if those things even exist anymore. There's part of me that wants to max out outgoing healing on Tank Warden for dealing with this crap. Gloves and shoulders, yeah, there you go. And honestly, tactical critical multiplier is one of the reasons why people go over the top on crit. Like, people intentionally go over the top on critical for that same reason. Oh, crap. Wait, why did that not count? Wait, and I taunted that guy, and he's still not coming to me? What the heck is this? Come here, buddy. Thank you. Wait, this guy is an archer, Peril? Oh, no. And his name is Daryl. Oh, no. Oh, we have a guy. Try not to turn the tank around. What? I'm confused. Wait, am I doing something wrong? Oh, man. Yeah, I need to have more copy. I feel like what happens is, especially usually to get my brain started in terms of just general person-to-person communication, I usually start my day by just chatting with my roommate over coffee in the morning, except she was busy this morning and had a bunch of other stuff to do. And I feel like that affects my ability to communicate as I go throughout my morning. Talking to people about stuff. Oops, that's not right. Nope, still wrong. Can I hit the right key on the keyboard today? No. Here we go.
I didn't even know that I could have boosted the stream with flasks. Other streams had notifications prompting it over chat.
Yeah, first of all, welcome back to the stream team, Quentoxic. I appreciate that. Glad you're tuned in. Hope you're having a good day. But that being said, yeah, it was a complicated scenario because it was annoying when it took place. You know, that sort of thing happened. I will say that essentially the long and short of it is that the stream boosting feature did come up at some point. The problem is it doesn't come up again. I think it was me who dropped the ball on just straight up promoting it to you guys, so that way you guys would know that it was still an available option, because you have to actually click the Sunflash thing to identify that it was even an option. So it's kind of something where I could have done better, and I could have done more to make sure it was you know, available and you knew. I'm getting murdered. I need to be healed. Holy mackerel. What is happening? Holy moly. Terrifying. Terrifying results. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Why am I dying? It's because me and the minstrel are healing for the same amount. That's why. Absolutely terrifying. Oh, the Sunflash on mobile had to go to desktop. Oh, it doesn't show up on mobile either? Interesting. Yeah, it's not currently active or available, but that is a good question. Hopefully, like I said, I'd love to see something like that be possibly available in the future, but again, I don't know. Oh, that used my Never Surrender as well. Oh, I might die here. Okay. Maybe I die? I'm not sure. Fuck. I'm dead. Maybe? Oh god. My health is going up and down like crazy. It's because I'm getting this, like, lag where my skills are not going off. Oh god. Never give up, never surrender. I know. It's like one of the best skills. It's called Never Surrender. It's so good. And it worked. Also, thank you for the hydration. It's a good call. I actually, so funny story. Originally, when I found out about Warden as a class, and the fact that they make these cool tanks that are like bob and weave in combat and do all sorts of neat stuff, I was like, oh man, that sounds literally like the coolest class ever. And that's all I wanted to play was Warden. So that is, no, not that. That is all I tried to do was just play Warden whenever I got the opportunity. And I was like, yeah, I gotta play Warden Tank. Warden Tank seems so cool. You get these spear attacks, you get all these different combos. I don't know, there's just something about it that I found so intriguing. It's kind of a shame that Warden tanking is very far behind a lot of the other tanks in terms of, you know, its general strengths. And it has its own predefined theme, which is very cool. Essentially about maintaining buffs to increase stats. But, you know, right now I'm rocking, you know, a whole bunch of block, a whole bunch of evade, and I can get way more than that if I do just a little bit of put in a little bit of effort. Again, I think it's really cool. But you get your stats up really high. Heal or damage. And I'm just gonna sit here and spam out my abilities, trying to do as much defense as possible. And with all my buffs up, my character's rocking a lot of stats. Oh, that guy's gonna die. Nope. Capped out tactical mitigation at 66%. Capped out physical at 66%. Block, 17%. Evade, it's pretty high. Warden's pretty cool, and if I had better, slightly better itemization, I think it could be also really good. And then also the extra incoming healing, so increase healing by 21%. Again, I really like the general itemization, the playstyle of Warden. I don't know how I have so much physical mastery right now. Do I just have that much agility from my gear, or am I wearing a wrong piece somewhere in here? No, I just have so much agility from my gear that I have a lot of physical mastery plus the captain. Oh, and somebody used scrolls. That makes sense. No. There's just something cool about Warden. It's got such a unique playstyle. Blue. Fatesinger wasn't as cool as I hoped it would be for the combo. Yeah, Fatesinger is like a melee-specific tree. I believe Turn the Tide doesn't... I don't know if this is true, but I'm fairly confident that Turn the Tide only works with ranged attack. Or melee attack, sorry. Not ranged. Again, I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. God, one of the things I love about Warden is you get this ability called Desolation. And when you're DPSing, it's just an extremely high DPS skill. But when you're tanking, it causes monsters to run away from you in fear. So they're all just running, all these guys just run away. And it's weird because it's so defensive, but you don't even think about it. It adds this chance for fear, but it's such a low % chance that they run away. But they just run away and then they come back to you. But it's actually crazy tank, defensive. It's really good. Woo! Yeah, for Inquisitive especially, pretty much everybody is running either Shadow Dancer for the extra sneak attack damage, or they're running... yeah, pretty much everybody is running Shadow Dancer for the extra sneak attack damage, or they're running Shrouded Champion for the extra range damage. And the Tide works. Oh, so then what do you find that you don't like for the the combo? What do you find is something that makes it not as fun, maybe? Or I guess disappointing. What's that thing that's missing? Did I already do my Raykothus? Yeah, I did. No, big boom. Yeah, that's the thing about Fatesinger, is it's literally all just hit the monster. There's no big damage number. Yeah, I agree with that. Crush and crush. No, don't beat to death, Graz and Ulk. Yeah, exactly. It's sustained. That's why I don't really like using Fatesinger in dungeons often. The only time I do it is on my Bard. For the most part, for dungeons, especially on a two-handed character, I would much prefer using Fury, because you get to kill people. Beat them with their own dismembered arms. Oh, the voice line cut off. That makes me sad. There we go. Uh-oh. Don't stun me, bro. 9. I think we win. Yeah, we're good. Oh no, my conviction didn't go off. Oh, it did go off. Wait, I got conviction off? What? Yeah, I got the conviction. Conviction? Conviction. Aha, success. I'm gonna space target. Yay. No! No! I don't want Brilliant Elder Slave Runes of Striking! No! Oh. I need Embers. That's so not what I wanted. Oh god. The horrible turn of events. I got an item that I do want at some point, but I don't want right now in the immediate present. Oh. That's sad. Oh, I'm doing all these dungeons with a vain attempt of getting embers so I can get all the materials I need to get myself some new stuff. Fine. Okay, I'm just gonna put all my gear away. Oh, that makes me sad. From Tom Selleck. Oh, I will. I will use all of these things, but it's not what I want right now. You know what I mean? It's just not what I want right now. But yeah, Strim Tom Selleck is going to make a good use of it, don't you worry. Oh, don't you worry, he's going to get a full set. Also, Strim Tom Selleck has a whole set of raid gear now. He's got the full Shelob set, which is actually kind of crazy. Wait a minute. Tank. Oh, I had this on for some reason. Whoops. It's supposed to be this. Okay. And bracelet. Ring. This ring. And the cloak. Oh no, I don't have any more space. Well, you know, these shoulders, wait, do I have a hunter item? I have hunter gloves? Where's the gloves? Gloves? Oh, the 436s. But all my classes have gloves, so goodbye 436s. You will be missed. Is there a Strim Tom Cruise? No, there's no Strim Tom Cruise. I went with Strim Tom Selleck because it was funny because of the mustache. I didn't want to go with like, you know, just, you know, being all the Tom people. The problem is also if I did Strim Tom Cruise and other things, then more people are going to jump in and call me Tom, which I vehemently do not want. I do not want you to call me Tom. So, so that's the essential problem that I run into. It's like I don't want to be Tom. No. Although that being a command that says please don't call me Tom. That's a good idea. Yeah, I don't want to get that to get the implication. Like that's why Strim Tim and Strim Jim. The Strim is the important part. That is the identifier. Strim Stream, Strim Tome. Bear, because I'm 6 years old. I don't know. I don't want people to be calling me Strim. Or sorry, calling me Tom. I do want people to call me Strim. Again, unique identifier, that's what I want. I just want a unique identifier, something that people can easily see and then go, oh, okay, that's Strim stuff. Like, I identify him. What if there's like 3 different people that make YouTube videos and they're all called Tom? I don't want that. Oh, sweet. I'm in another group. How fast is that? God, I'm so fast. I'm assuming they want me to DPS until I get told to do otherwise. Hey, what's up, Trunkarb? How you doing? Good old Strim Thomas? No! You're ruining my life now. It's all over. It's all ogre now. The Strim Tom Green show. I never did watch that. I never did watch Tom Green. The more you fight it, the more fun it is. I know. I'm aware. It's like usually when you get bullied on the internet, you're just either supposed to just lean in, so that way it like makes it less fun for everybody, or just say nothing, because then nobody gets a rise out of you. And that's usually what I do, but not today. Trim Thomas, the tank engine. That would have been funny. I should stop shooting stuff, because I'm gonna get myself murdered. Yeah, this is why we have stout shield. Oh no, this guardian isn't yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Stout shield so I can't die. Perfect. Runestone of fire, runestone of lightning, static shock. MST 3K episode called Space Mutiny? MST 3K. Wait, what's MST 3K? Mystery Science Theater 3000? Okay, yeah, now I got it. Never mind. It's a program that I've never actually watched before. ADBS, you should DNF someone useful and zap and burn things to death. Yeah, but alternatively, I could not DNF anybody because I don't feel like it, and then no one dies. Really, is anyone gonna die here? We got a bear tank, or we got a guardian tank, and we got a bear healer. I'll just DNF the tank. It's probably good enough. Future guardian name? No, my guardian's named Iron Train. Which is very close to Strim Thomas the tank engine, now that I think about it. It's honestly not that bad. Like, I fully and freely admit that those ideas are actually really close. Names of data, right? All the best names come from there. I don't know. I've been using, the players in my pen and paper game definitely probably appreciate some of the names that I come up with for some of the characters that I add in. I find it very fun to add in character names. I feel like at some point it must get, like, really, really exhausting. But I don't know. There's just some good characters. One of my favorite characters I had in my Dungeons & Dragons game, they were, like, rescuing these prisoners from this underground prison of sorts. And inside, there was a bunch of people, and there was this traveling merchant, and his name was Jampt Pizzle. And they were obsessed with the name. First name Strim Thomas, last name Tank Engine. And then don't play on an RP server? No, I have to play on an RP server, because then I have to walk around going choo choo choo. Choo choo. That's how you have to do it. This Warden cosmetic is like pretty sick. Like the crown, and then it's got the shield. It's not bad. Alright. One of these, one of these. Go! Drop runestone. Chug-a-lug's a potion. No, I don't chug potions. Whoa, quick toss. Whoa, this guy's an assailment? Oh, yellow warden. Give me that attack duration, baby. As a runekeeper, you never get increased attack duration, so you never notice it. How do guardians lose aggro? Not like me judging this guardian. I don't understand. I thought the guardians were like all aggro skills. Oh, isn't there like a problem where, I think this is a problem, I might be making this up, where like shield taunt doesn't do anything because it doesn't actually apply any aggro because there's like a bug with it or something? I might be making that up. I don't know. Also, one of the worst parts about playing as Runekeeper is the person you want to DNF is yourself, and you can't. Because you're like, I'm the most important person, but you can't DNF yourself.
May the frost and cold bring you closer to the mistress.
There we go. DPS skills. Or War Chant. Well, War Chant... And don't you use DPS skills or War Chant? Wait, I thought War Chant applies aggro. Does War Chant not apply threat? I thought it was an aggro skill. That changes things in my mind if it's not. Has it felt wonky ever since they redid the aggro system? Yeah. Mender gloves. Ooh, that's 2 teals! God, I'm making so much money. Bam, look at that. Bam. Does, but it's not a force taunt. Well, yeah, but you should stay able to like AoE aggro with force taunt. Like for me, I on my captain, I mostly hold aggro with healing. I just pump out so much healing that you hold on to aggro. I don't know. Yeah, and it's a minus 5% damage debuff, which seems like kinda okay at worst. Where's this Guardian going? He's getting knocked around, man. Stun. It's fast too? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna play my Guardian at some point, and I'm gonna be war chanting some pieces of crap. It's after Hunter is the Guardian. And but before I end up doing that, I'm gonna be farming at all these sets, so it's gonna be a while before I go back on the general scroll train. I want to get all these item sets to improve my endgame characters. Because every single time I get a teal or a gold set, that's a huge increase in stats. So that's the goal. The problem is getting all those increase in stats requires getting a lot of embers, and right now we're at 1850 again. Oh, so many embers. In theory, I could just do the raid more and then pull the gear, but you and I both know that's not going to happen. Doing the raid to get the gear is the worst way to do it, because I won't get the gear. What I would much rather do is instead pull the, like go buy it, because I'm not going to pull it. To get my T3 AD deed? Hell yeah, dude. I got it on the weekend. Kick some ass with some Warden. You want to see what I got? I think I have the picture still. Let me find it. You want to see what I got? Copy link. Boom. What I'm talking about.
How dare you put me down? You listen to me.
All on the boss, baby. I don't know how much health Randallure has. But that's that was 191 million of all Warden. Yeah. Friggin' I got an earring on first boss. I got a tank earring on the first boss and tank earring on the second boss, and I was like, "Really? Really tank earring on both bosses? Boss 1 and 2? Really?" I was kind of in shock, you know? I was like, why did this happen to both bosses? Like 1, I get it. You know, sometimes you got to get a tank earring every once in a while. But both? You know what I mean?
Now then.
No, I was running I was running with Break. He was watching the live stream. And then I was in Discord with some of my guild members, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna go run with Break," and I was like, "What?" And he's literally in Twitch chat, and I was like, "But I wasn't invited to the raid."
Will you hear my plight?
So I effectively invited myself, and then also we beat it. So hey, you know what? I'm not gonna say that it was entirely me. I'm not gonna say it was exclusively me. I'm just saying that there had been previous attempts in which there were failures. Then I was there, and then the raid got beaten. You can draw your own conclusion. You can do your own, connect your own dots, do your own research, you know. But those are the facts. I'm just laying it out. That's all I'm saying. Just laying out the facts. Straight facts. If you'd like to see how exactly we did it, there'll be a video of Boss 1 commentary coming out on tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a commentary video on YouTube channel, which will explain both the mechanics of the fight as well as what I did to fail. I've rewatched it, and I made so many mistakes, it makes me cringe and hate myself, and I don't know why I was there. And then, on the second boss, the video which will be out on Friday, it is the exact opposite. It is so good. I made basically no mistakes, and I did an amazing job, and I smashed the boss. Correlation is not causation. I did not insinuate anything. I did not make a claim one way or the other. I just presented information in a very compelling way, and I ask you to draw your own conclusions, you know? That's it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm happy. So now I'm just grinding out embers, because the more embers I get, then I can get all those pieces. I got 2 pieces of the agility set, going for the 3rd piece of agility DPS, and then, boom, that's 1 set down. Then after that, I think I'm going to do might healing. Then after that, I think I'm going to do will DPS. Then tank set. Then will healing set. And then might DPS set as the final bit. And then I think I'm going to disappear from the face of Lord of the Rings Online for a calendar year, because I'm going to grind out 25,000 embers a week until I get all that done. But I only need 6 sets, and I'm almost on 1. So that's an accomplishment. That feels good. On the upside, I get to save my wrist from having to apply so many scrolls, because usually my wrist would be like going scroll into scroll into scroll as it would be filling up my legendary items on my characters. But this way, I don't have to do that because I don't have any scrolls. Alternatively, instead, I can actually be going and doing all the mission grinding to get extra embers, or get extra motes of enchantment to pick up more scrolls. I did not buy them. The game made me do it. Yeah, exactly. 140 keys. Damn. That's crazy. I don't think keys were on sale either. So. I don't think I don't really have any intention of buying keys. I'm just gonna hard grind it. Again, the thing is, I don't know when the new content is going to be coming out for this game, you know? I don't know when we're going to be getting an update that's going to increase the level cap or change the gear paradigm or something like that. But given that we just got the vendors, I'm seeing 2 months at a minimum. So during the course of the next 2 months, I can grind out, get the gear, get all this other stuff, get the items from my characters, and just have a good time. Well, we're probably gonna get like a quest pack though, you know, like this, like not talking about like an expansion or even like a level cap increase, but we're gonna get some type of quest pack, because usually there's like 3 quest packs a year. That's pretty par for the course. Like we got Minas Morgul, and then Wells of Langflood. Yeah, I guess it was last year was pretty sparse. It was Minas Morgul, Wells of Langflood, and War of Three Peaks, I think. That was it? Unless I missed something? Actually, Minas Morgul was 2019, so... Yeah, so it's just Wells. And, War of Three Peaks, then. I think. Plus, you know, extra festival shenanigans. So yeah, we'll probably get, like... I thought it was 3 updates a year, though. I guess I'm wrong. I know that Dungeons & Dragons Online is 3 updates a year, where they do a... They have, like, 3 quest packs every year. So you get new adventures and stuff. Oh, that guy's doing Reiko? Can I do Reiko? I don't know. Stop clicking the wrong buttons, Trim Tom. Click the right keys on the keyboard. Yes, I can. Hell yeah. X. 2 updates a year, so it's pretty normal? Okay, there you go. I feel like I should know that. I don't know why I don't. Here we go.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
I do need me some Reiko.
Wary, my friends. Evil spoils these grounds.
How's the Hunter project going? Currently halted, just because I'm grinding Embers right now. Because I gotta get 100 zillion, jillion, billion, quadrillion Embers. So currently, you know, taking a bit of a back seat right now. Hunter's 125, I think, and it's getting there. I need to. This is the work that I'm doing right now is actually going to help me in the future. Now that I've got the Shelub deed and the Amdan Dumul deed, that means I can now go and convert all my gear over. So as an example, I have Hunter gloves of the Silken whatever, Swift Retreat. I can get this converted into the Heartseeker gloves, which is pretty sweet. I don't need that Elder Slade Rune of Binding, do I? No, I don't. Okay. Rest back is early summer, then good to bed, late fall. Yeah, sounds about right. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if either Quest Pack released with Brawler.
Hello stream, this is Brian. Here is some TTS spam. Here I go again, 7 quintessillion 777 quatuor decillion 777
doing the number.
3 decillion 700.
It was doing the number! Oh no! I did not expect that. I thought it was going to say 777. I don't think we get Brawler this year. Did you expect River Hobbits of the summer? I don't know. I want Brawler. I want a new class. Why melees do a Divine Dip for Divine Might? Why is it always favorite soul and not Cleric? If it's Divine Might, you should go Cleric. For the record, every time. Alright, so this guy wants to kill me. Alright, sure. YOLO. Let's do it. Upping the Brawler with the current LI system, though. No, you're absolutely right. I just want it. I don't care. I'm not saying that they shouldn't do it. I'm saying I want a new class. I'm not saying that it's a bad idea. I'm saying I want a new class. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit this guy for 1 billion damage. This is not gonna work. I don't think we're gonna be. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this with 2. Like I'm definitely keen to try. You know what I mean? But
No defense can withstand me. Die, wretch.
oh, no, go away. I'm dead. Hey, what's up? What's up, Bum Food? How you doing? Yeah, I agree with you. They should rework the legendary item system and make an adjustment and change. Yeah, I know. This person doesn't want to recruit more. If they don't want to recruit more, I'm just gonna go. But yeah, they definitely should update the legendary item system. I would love to see that get changed. But first, before we get the brawler, it would make it more consistent. Because it would be really dumb to add an entirely new class using an old system and then have to revamp that entire system. So you're 100% right, since they already know they want to revamp it. That is the order that they should do that. Absolutely. But I want the brawler. I just want it. It could be expansion fluff. But wouldn't the river hobbits also be like that? Is this guy not posting in chat? With the next big update? Yeah. It should be. Should be pretty good. You doing alright? Started playing yesterday? Nice! You just started playing Lord of the Rings Online? What are you playing? Are you playing like an elf? A dwarf? One of those sneaky hobbits? They're pretty fun. Also, Saxija? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. You can see my class points. These are my class points. I want a third spec. But this is what I generally use for most gameplay scenarios. Elf champion? Hell yeah. Elf is good. I do like me some elf. It's pretty fun. The elves are good. The high elves are also pretty good. It's just the visuals. I like the high elves because I like some of their animations. They're longer because they're more like all over the place with like their sword swings and swishes and swashes. But yeah. They're pretty cool. Oh, hey, we got a tank. Sick. All we need is any more DPS, and we should be good. Yeah, this is the general tree that I use. So to keep it in perspective as to why I do this, number one, you get Determination, which gives you 12,000 Will. Will gives you a lot of... It's your main stat, so it gives you tons of offensive stats, as well as defensive stats, so it's really, really good. Really good item to use. You could take Mending Verse, but I don't really do any healing, so this is irrelevant for me. And then Evade doesn't help me do damage, so I don't care. However, I do grab the Runestone of Restoration, and one of the reasons is because I don't grab pretty much anything else out of the red tree. I like to grab the Will, and I don't really take Mystifying Flames, because this is 30% when you use a fire skill to reduce fire mitigation, and this is when you use a fire skill, you reduce target's armor rating. The problem is, this only counts actual fire skills. It doesn't count stuff like your Volcanic Runestone, where you place a stone on the ground and it debuffs the monsters. So when I would use this stone, I can't actually do that, so that kind of sucks. So instead, I don't use that. I also don't use the extra stone here. Basically, the general gist of what I'm doing is I want to get this ability here, Thick Skinned, for the extra 6% physical mitigation, so I just take 6% less damage from attacks. And then also this, Hastened Determination, which reduces the cooldown of Self-Motivation, and at max rank Self-Motivation has no induction and can be used while moving. Combining that with this ability, Overflowing Confidence, so you get a heal from Self-Motivation. It makes it so I have this ability called Self-Motivation, which heals me for 30% of my health with no cooldown. Or sorry, with no cost. So I can just every 15 seconds go and heal. Which is pretty sweet. The game is a little overwhelming, but enjoying yourself for. Hasn't really clicked yet though. Yeah, it takes some time. MMOs, because they have a lot of layered systems and other things, it takes a little while to kind of get used to it and get into the flow of things. But once you get started, you should be good. I really like this game, and I've had a lot of fun with it. Oh, I have outgoing healing gear on. Oh yeah, my stats are all over the place on this character. I've wanted to gear it out and get a full set of, like, real proper gear for a long time. I probably should. I think I'm still wearing... I think I have a lot of Wingate gear, yeah. This character has been neglected a little bit. Purple jewelry. That makes me sad. One of the reasons why it would make me want to go for the Will DPS set before anything else. But that doesn't fix the purple bracelets. I just don't have any bracelets. It sucks. And Fellowship Tactical Aggressors Moonlit Essence. Not bad. Yeah, that takes a little time to get used to the game and to figure out what you want to do with your character and what to do with all the buttons and how to press everything and all that stuff. It definitely takes a little bit of time.
Two-man this. Help, help, help. Help, help, help. Help, 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 LLL, help, help, help. Help, help, help. Help, help, help. Help, 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 LLL, help, help, help.
Pretty much why I'm using the Limlock ones for arcade. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot slower than Guild Wars 2, which I've been playing recently. Yeah, 100%. This game is absolutely slower than Guild Wars 2. Apparently I'm doing all of the damage in this group, which is an interesting prospect. Alright. Let's see. I just need to not stand where this guy is. If we get this, I'll be very happy. I don't think we will, though. Again, my damage is not phenomenal, and neither is my play. I'm not the best Runekeeper. I'll put this over here. Okay, get that going. Oh, he Blade Brothered me. Oh, man. Oh well, at least I get some extra stats. It's not bad. The old champ tank. No, I'm knocked out of melee range. I need to melee this guy. I should have did more damage. I do not. Again, I'm not exactly sure how to do a proper yellow Runekeeper rotation. Something I 100% should learn how to do. I think we got this, actually. He's dead. That's fine, though. All this guy has to do is get up and live. Captain, raise. Captain, raise. Oh, maybe Captain doesn't have raise? Or maybe he's waiting on the double? Yeah. Yeah, it was close. Use flurry words, place on fire and rocks attunement so concession and rebuttal can be used 1 to 2 seconds before getting into combat. You're the Rid Arcade, use your writs, ceaseless argument, and always on cooldown. Target priority, scribe spark, essence of the storm. Vivid imagery, animation cut with final words. The problem with animation with cutting with final words is it means that every Arc Runekeeper I've ever played with never interrupts anything. I hate that. I hate that. Using interrupt as an animation cut is only good if you don't have to actually do anything. And yeah, we died. I'm gonna do this. Give some stats. Apparently we're not using scrolls. Alright, sounds good. I don't think we're gonna get this, but we'll see. I'd like to. Why is the champ tanking? I don't know. Because life is interesting. Use Epic Inclusion? Oh, I don't use Epic Inclusion. I don't think Epic Inclusion is worth it. Is that right? I don't think you're supposed to use Epic Inclusion at all. If you don't crit on Epic Inclusion, it's straight up a DPS loss. Wait, why did this guy open with Oathbreakers? What? Oh no, he did the opposite of what he was supposed to do. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not sure what the heck is up with that post. It says use it. Like I said, if you don't critically strike, it's a DPS loss, and even if you do critically strike, it does the same damage as Static Shock. You should just use Static Shock instead. Or Static Surge, sorry. Oh no, is that a range? No. Like, we would get this or if there was a raise. Either, that'd be fine. Not Epic Conclusion? Yeah, Epic Conclusion sucks. We can do it if... Yeah, Epic Inclusion, same thing. I agree with you. It's not very good. It's the other problem too is closing remarks and using it. So closing remarks has a problem where, if you did not know this, if you are playing the game, you can refresh Thunderous Words and Harsh Debate independently. So as long as you're attacking, you can have nearly 100% uptime on both these skills. It's usually around like 90%. When you get closing remarks can't update itself. So once you get closing remarks, it just runs out, and then you might have dead time where you don't have the buff. Just gonna use Hope and Scrolls, and then we're gonna get through it. And I'm gonna eat some 9-star pies, because why not? All right, cool. I think we'll be okay. It'll be used at the very end of your DPSing. Yeah, it should be the last skill that you use 100%. And again, you have to spend a whole bunch. You have to spend 5 extra points to get it. Plus, you have to spend the point on it. Another thing I need to do for this character. Another thing I need to do with this character is I need to get a runestone set up so that way I can actually properly use. I haven't had a static surge proc. That sucks. It's really unlucky. The stat bonus, by the way, is insane. It increases your power by such a huge amount because you get so many more static surge procs. It still has some RNG element, but Oathbreakers. Yes, there it is. And we got this. Yes. Smash this piece of crap. Kick his ass. No, 180k. Why no raise? Oh my god. I don't know what this. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't think we can do this. I don't. Maybe I don't have enough damage. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. I'm just not gonna use. I'm gonna save my DNF. I'm just not gonna use my DNF. I'm just gonna save it for when he gets up from the first DNF. Give us some extra time. He's just gonna die. Yeah. Never use shocking words unless you want to stun a mob. Yeah, I know. Blah blah blah. Scribe Spark and Storm brings the last lightning skill called Sustaining Bolt. Use buff monitor. Yep, I used that. Yep. And refresh DNFs. Yeah, okay, so then the rotation that I use on Runekeeper is the correct rotation. That's fine. Yeah, so the rotation that I'm using is fine. Because the rotation is literally the rotation. I just need to get better at it and get luckier with procs, I guess. Also, I could stand to have more gear. As you can tell, I have less than 300k morale. This is the problem with, like, focusing on other characters and not not the one I should probably be focusing, or not, maybe not the one I should be focusing on, but only having a certain level of focus. How long does this last? 12 seconds? Get the buff. Get the buff. Charged. Get the buff. I have no buffs yet. 15% chance, no buffs in like 8 skills. There we go. Thunderous words. Alright. But I got another proc. That's cool, I guess. Another proc. Oh, there we go. I got all my buffs now. Yay. Like I said, there's a lot of RNG in Runekeeper, I find. It's not as much as Warden. This RNG I can actually handle a lot better because the Warden RNG changes your entire playstyle, whereas this one, it's just there's an up and down and ebb and flow for DPS. Like sometimes you have more DPS and sometimes you don't. Yeah, we got it this time, 100%. I'm doing more DPS. I got a lot of static surge procs. Shit, dude. We're so close. My god. I wish I could do like just a bit more damage. I just don't know. I don't know how to do more damage. I'm doing 18 million. No, doesn't look like it. We're so close. Damage tome? I don't want to use a damage tome. I would just find one extra person. That's what I would have done. I would just grabbed a fourth person and been like, alright, we got it. Oh, and my DNF is on cooldown, so I don't have the second one. Oh, man. I guess, like, if you only have one character, this is, like, what you're supposed to do, is get as few people as possible to get as much as you can. Well, the champ is tanking. But yeah. I don't think there's anything I can do to up my DPS. No, not really. I have some just errant gear that doesn't help. Here we go. DNF is out. Alright, give this another shot. I don't want to use this attack and damage tome for 90 minutes. It's just a huge, massive, colossal waste. I'd just rather save it for like a raid or a thing. Use from perks? I guess I could probably do that. Do I have... I don't know how many... I have 230,000. How do you get Destiny points? Don't you just run out of Destiny points at some point? Damage. I could spend 1,500 and get 4% extra damage. Sure, why not? Yeah, I know it's when you get from level, but you used to be able to get them from Monster Play way back in the day. And I don't think you get them from Monster Play anymore, so I don't know if there's any other way to get them. I wouldn't just level up a new character to get more Destiny points. Okay. I have my DNF up, so I've got a second one for that, for the champion, so I can get him raised. I got my 75 potions. I'm going to start with the Word of Exaltation. Give this guy a little bit of a bubble. And we'll see what happens. I can't keep track of my damage in any capacity because I don't have the visibility on that, but we'll see what happens. I'm throwing out the healing rock because I don't want to die. Okay, so he's at max stacks. I don't want to take a hit. Guys up. No, don't stand on me. Oh god. And I'm dead. I took aggro. Rip. I think there's some people that don't fundamentally understand how this fight goes. So if you're watching and you're confused about exactly how some of this fight works, the long and short of it is that no matter how much damage you're taking, he has an instant kill attack. So if you get to maximum stacks of this debuff called Hemorrhage, you die instantaneously. There's no way to get away from that. Doesn't matter how much health you have, you could have infinity health and all your cooldowns, and last stand, you still die. You die through literally everything. So there's a belief that you can kind of just hold on to your DPS and not really do enough damage during the early section. The entire fight matters, because your tank is going to die after they get max stacks. So yeah. I don't even know why I'm still in this group. I should probably just leave. What are the 10k Embers for? I'm trying to buy the... I completed a raid on a higher tier difficulty this weekend, which is exciting. And completing that raid gives me the opportunity to get some new jewelry and gear, but I have to buy it with Embers, which is one of the in-game materials for. Want me to come help? No, it's fine. We good. It's just more funny than anything else. I'll even eat more food. Ithelharn rolls. It might even just be like probability too. The guy died and I did how much damage? 17 million then, but I had even higher DPS. So I did more DPS, so I was doing a higher damage, but we just didn't, you know, didn't last long enough. Oh well, what are you gonna do? What's this? Exalted Champion. Champion's morale goes below 30%, restores 25%. Kinda cool. Looks like the boss is rehearsing fighting. For you guys, that's funny, because there's 3 guys. Smash. The screams. Yeah, he fights these little guys and he smashes them. I love this. The animation for this fight, it's so cool. Oof. Knocks him over. Okay, that's actually kind of good that I got that hit first, because that means that I have the first stack of hemorrhage, so we're going to last a little bit longer now. Because that means the tank is not going to get instantly killed. Which is good. Tank not getting instantly killed is very very good idea. That's usually what I do when I play this on Captain, is I usually let whoever is... Like, I usually let the DPS get the first stack of hemorrhage. That way I can just last a little bit longer in case your DPS is a little low. Oh my god, stop that. I've gotten literally no procs of anything. This makes me so sad. No. No. Fuck. Boss has frontal. So dragging the boss over me means I die. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? Why am I doing this to myself? Oh well. This is just a good way to remove materials from the game. That's what it's all about. It's about draining material resources from the game. It's increasing the value of the auction house. Really, that's all I'm doing is just boosting the market. That's all it is. I think he's practicing for a phone call. You just yourself because it's fun. That's true. I am having fun. That's just a true fact. Yes. Get one more person, then we can all go home. Yep. Yeah, so we're good. I just find it very funny, that's all. Very funny. I need to do... I did tier 1, I think, on my... I should check my Ember farm. Ember farm is at tier 1 done. I've got tier 2 and tier 3 available. I have to do... I've already done Nazguls on this character, which means I gotta get an extra 10k Embers from... Or, not 10k, 1,000 Embers from my weeklies on this character. So I've earned 1,000 on this guy today. I just need one more. I should be good. Dunedain, Shank, and Switchback. No. The problem is, this is the confusing part. The champion is not dying to damage, right? So this is what I'm trying to explain. So this boss fight, check out this. This guy right here, he applies a debuff on you called Hemorrhage. And so he hits you and you take bleed damage, okay? No matter how much health you have, no matter what stats you have, no matter what you have equipped, no matter what buffs you have, including the captain ability Last Stand, which prevents you from dying, it reads, you cannot be defeated. When you reach 6 stacks of this buff, when the 6th stack of bleed comes on, you instantly die no matter what, through everything. So our tank is not running out of hit points. Our tank is dying because he gets to 6 stacks. Because it just takes us too long to deal the damage. That's literally all that's happening. It's just the tank is dying because we're just taking too much damage. That's it. There's no, or not taking too much damage because of the stacks. It has nothing to do with anything else. Now you have to split stacks between people? Yes. So all you have to do is just split the stack. So that's why you have 2 tanks in this raid, where the tanks have to swap back and forth, and when one loses all their stacks of hemorrhage, then you swap it back. It's at 3 stacks that you do this. So tank gets 3 stacks, and the other tank taunts off and gets 3 stacks, and the other tank taunts off and gets 3 stacks. That's literally it. Or do more damage and out DPS it. That's pretty much all you need. Cozy vibes? Yeah. I could stand to be more cozy. Is there a reason Othes isn't immediately being used? Yes. The reason is because he gets faster as he gets lower health. And so you want to spend less time when he's under half. Because as he gets lower in health, he increases the amount of damage that he deals. That's pretty much it. Is that as he gets to a lower threshold. Alright, apparently we're going to try again. Let's see what we got. Let's do it. Why not? That's what I'm here for. I'm ready to take down this piece of crap. Screw you, Rakothis. You monster. You giant troll. He is a really cool looking troll. First 5 million health. As I mentioned before, I can't do it. That's all.
You cannot stand against me. I am but a hammer before a field of nails.
There. So I got this first stack of hemorrhage. See this word hemorrhage right here? So I got the first stack. And now we just hit the boss. I got 2 stacks hemorrhage. I might die. Shit. Oh god. 3 stacks. Save me. Oh god. Yeah, we got it this time, by the way. As long as I don't get aggro again, we got it. Maybe not. Grace. No, he died before he could raise. No. No. Oh my god. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. Okay, I'm done. Thanks for the tries. Yeah, I'm done. Sorry. Now I'm walking away. I'm agitated. See, that's one of those things where it's like, when something is bothering you, sometimes you need to take a break and take a step back, you know? You gotta take a step back. Because if you just keep throwing yourself at something, it's like when you're like losing in a level in a video game where you like lost a couple games of League of Legends or some other game like that. You gotta take a step back and walk away. You know what I mean? Absolutely, I'm a quitter at 100%.
The fell beasts of Mordor, whose countless children become favored mounts of the Nazgul. Let us not tarry.
Thank you for the hydration. But yeah, straight up a quitter. 100%. I wasn't having fun. And to quote the great Reggie, if it's not fun, why bother? I don't know. The person who's leading that group refused to recruit other people for some reason, and I do not know why. I said I really like the idea of getting more tokens, but yeah. But, like 30 minutes on wiping to a thing is enough for me. I got embers to get, man. I got embers to get. On a tight ship. It's not really a tight ship. It's a pretty loose ship, honestly. Hardest thing in general is just trying to make sure I get enough stairs in today. Plus, I don't know if any other tiers of stairs will come up. Plus, is also, I think there's some raids. Like, while we were in there, there was a threshold I was going to jump into. Like a tier 1 threshold. Get some free gear. Free gear. Possibly useful gear. Or just a threshold rune. Because you get those, like, special relics for the extra damage. Stairs are good cardio? Absolutely. Although I don't do any cardio And I also don't go up the stairs, because there's stairs in my apartment complex. Or apartment, not complex, in my apartment building. I say complex to make it sound more important than a 3-story building downtown. Alright.
Will you help bear my burden, friend?
Stairs evil, leading cause of death in homes. Is that true? I mean, that kind of makes sense, because it's an incline. So I can see that happening. Also, because alcohol is the thing. But to be fair, though, if you fall down the stairs if you've had enough to drink, your body goes kind of limp. And you take the stairs way easier going down. That's it. Yeah, stairs are evil. They're always up to something, 100%. You can't trust stairs. Oh, I hear the cat meowing. That means my roommate has locked the cat out of her bedroom because she's busy on a work call or work meeting of some kind. And so the cat is frantically meowing, being like, "Ah, let me in."
The eggs have begun to hatch. Quickly, toss the egg into the cabin
She's like,
below.
"No, cat. You must not do this." Thought it was countertops? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm curious as to what the most deadly area of the home is. Maybe it's the bath? You know, people slip in the bath? With stairs and limp bodies? Yeah. Piece of cardboard by the stairs you can slide down instead of potentially falling? That's not a bad idea. I believe they did that in Home Alone. He slid down the stairs on a sled. Was his name Calvin? Is his name Calvin? What's the name of the kid from Home Alone? Not Macaulay Culkin, but like the character name. Kevin? No, it's Kevin. I don't know why I thought Calvin. My brain was at something else.
Quickly, toss the egg into the cabin
Didn't he get hit in the head with a paint bucket? What's the other two? No, it's the criminals got hit in the head with a paint bucket. Also, the criminals died in that movie. Have you guys watched the movie when you're like a grown-up? But you watch that movie and you're like, oh, they're all dead. One of them like steps on a nail, gets hit in the head with a paint bucket, all this other stuff. Oh yeah. Falls and poisoning, and then fire. Yeah, falls make sense. That's why you gotta get the life alert. That's why you gotta get the life alert. If I eventually become an old person and I gotta manage myself, life alert, baby. 100%. Although there'll probably be like in like 6 years, we're all gonna move from phones to built-in cybernetic bracelets or something. And you just download the life alert app instead of having to buy a thing. That, or you just have like a super hyper advanced piece of tech that like you know, gives you, or like a more advanced shower that's like safer. Instead of falling, just miss the floor. You just fall down, whoop, slide right out of the room, go somewhere else. You attack the floor and you miss, flying out the building. Come here, you big dragon. Right. Go on the stairs and evade the floor. Yeah, instead you hit like all the thumbtacks that you left out all afternoon. Completed Veil of Sorcery. Oh yeah, give me those embers. 2450. 5,000 embers away. We're halfway there. I'm not feeling too bad. I will say I was planning on spending a long time, but we're 5,000 embers towards our 10k goal, and it's been 2 hours. And I'm planning on streaming till like 1 in the morning. So, you know, that's a thing. Roost. I need barrow. Deep barrow. Yeah, there's lots of time to fit in all these different little pieces and chunks. Again, the sad thing is there's going to be no more scrolls and crystals and stuff coming out of me for a little while. That's just the way it is, you know.
Far within Gor Fadnur, the deep Pharaoh. He and his followers seek
At least none of the leveling scrolls.
Ritual of necromancy. It must be stopped.
Because I think I might pump the brakes on the Might DPS set. As far as jewelry goes, and get that later, because I don't really have any Might DPS classes. Like, yeah, I play Red Captain, but I much prefer to use the, like, all the healing items. Because I think the healing items are way, way, way stronger. In terms of, like, helping out your party as a captain. Like, yeah, you could try to do DPS and do, like, not even half of another player. Or you can literally pump out 100k heals per second. And you might be like, yeah, but that's like half of a minstrel. A minstrel's only going to be doing like 200k. So really, 100k heals per second is actually not that good. Except, if you're doing 100k heals per second, the difference is doing half of a DPS when you have 6 DPS is less relevant than doing half of a healer when you have 2 healers. Doing the job of half of a healer alleviates a whole bunch of pressure off of like the 2 members of your party. And you're still doing DPS. In my opinion, that's a much more valuable thing to do. No, no general error. Get in there. No general error. Go. There we go. Stupid general error. Alright. Let's get more things. Let's get more stats. Oh yeah, I think I can heal people now. I'm gonna do a tier 1 stairs on my minstrel, probably. Get some extra stairs in, get some extra embers. Maybe get a tier 2 stairs in. I think I can heal it, probably. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I can't. I don't really care. I don't really care if I can or I can't. Well, while the game figures out whether I'm logging out or not, I'm going to use the washroom. I'm going to play an advertisement because it's been 2 hours and I haven't got out of my chair, so I'll be back in just a moment. Hey, we made it out. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Frosty the Snowman. I also have a champion I can do all of my weeklies on, which is exciting, that I haven't done yet, which is technically an extra 1,000 embers if I put in the 45 minutes of time to go do it, which is good. It's all about building up embers. Yeah, this character is going to pull up an extra anywhere from a minimum of 1,500 upward to 2,500 right now, which is good. Get about halfway there. Same thing with the burglar. Minimum of 15 up to 25. Stats. Like, there's part of me that just wants to buy all of the gear. But I know I can't. Oh no. What is this? Gloves of the Windgate? Oh. Ugh. Free embers. What's this? Sorry, did I not get any minstrel gear? It doesn't look like I got any minstrel gear. Oops. Oh, and I didn't finish Roost, which means I actually have to do a whole other dungeon. That kind of sucks. I never did all my I didn't do all my quests. I got like halfway through on this character, it looks like. Yeah, grinding out weeklies is interesting. It definitely adds a lot of extra time. Slash LFF, stairs, T1, 1 of 6. And if we don't get a healer, I'll just heal everybody. It can't be that hard. Or it's very hard. It's one of those two things. It's either not hard at all or very challenging. And if we get a healer, then I'm just going to DPS stuff. That's the real way to do it. Also, one thing I do love is that every time you run a stairs T1 group, you have so many people that are going to be playing different skills and doing different things. Stairs, 3 of 6. You have so many people that are going to be playing different things all the time. But there's always hunters, and I find that the absolute best.
Faith alone will not stop the
Also, hey, Klexi, what's up? How you doing? I find it so funny that it's like, oh man, every time I do one of these groups, there's a whole bunch of different people with different stats and different abilities, but there's always hunters. Deep Barrow. We're planning... What planner am I using for DDO? Yeah, I'll show you. I use Matrons. Mad Steel. What's this guy? Yeah. This guy, and I believe that's full stairs. Full stairs. Thank you. Centel. Full, sorry. Centel. Full, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm a full. Matron. I use Matron's planner. Is this one right here? Oh, it's got a build 1.18. Look at that. And now dead export of universal spell power has been done. Fixed a bunch of stuff. New displacement and corporeality breakdowns are good. And we good. It's there. I don't think we have a tank. I don't have a healer. But yeah, so I got curious with the deep gnome after you see the info. Made an iconic whiz. Holy fuck. Yeah, the only problem is if you can't instant kill stuff, you do nothing at all. Okay, I'm healing, it looks like. Alright, putting on healing gear. Calm down. Grab a healing item and a healing item. Healing gear. I have some healing stats because I don't really have any. And let's go. Oh, and I gotta have my healing sword on, the Allied Edge. Which is good. I gotta put on my Minstrel Lute of Resolve. Oh, I'm supposed to be using probably Soliloquy of the Spirit, right? Wait, what's this? What's F? That's my Coda. Coda heals one person for a metric shitload. Okay. I can use that as an animation cancel. Right, that makes sense. Oh, Snowball is just a free skill I can use. Right? Yes, the Snowball is just free. Gives me evocation to try balance with that. Also realize that the iconic starts with maximize. The iconic does not start with maximize meta magic. You must have taken maximize spell. It does not start with it. That doesn't come baseline with the iconic. I forgot I should probably be casting Inspire Fellows to reduce tactical damage by a whole bunch of percentage. Where's my spell casting show up? My progress bar is here. Okay, I want to keep that somewhere more relevant. You can see it. Yeah, our damage seems good. Everything seems good. I have zero understanding as to how to play Minstrel, other than whoever is tanking, keep stacks of Soliloquy of the Spirit on them. I could probably also be dealing damage at the same time, but I'm not doing that. Oh, I don't have a Call of Ireth. This is a cooldown, right? Makes this your next skill, guaranteed critical. So wait, hold on. So I do this. I get 3 stacks of my thing. I use Cry of the Chorus for the extra healing output. Then I use Call of Ireth and Triumphant Spirit. And I heal for literally 1 billion to the entire group. Nice. Alright, sick. Oh, I get a progress bar. Put that up here so I can see it. But yeah, so that's the main issue. Like, there's not really a lot of issues with Minstrel. What's the cooldown of Gift of the Hammerhand? 2 minutes? I don't think anyone's going to taunt this. Boom. Now I get my big coda. Hell yeah, take that. Get all the healing. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing anything, actually. I think I might be. I straight up don't even know if I need to heal right now. I'm also never using Resonant Piercing Cry? What does this do? Apply to target on critical and devastating critical, duration 20 seconds. Bolster Courage and Raise Spirit are more effective on allies within the area. Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe I should use that. Yeah, I looked up there was a build that I saw, and it was recommending using Pause for Breath, and I'm like, what? If you have even like any fate, you have infinite mana in combat. You never run out. So why would I ever do that? Okay, so I'm supposed to use the Cry and then get a critical strike, which then places this circle on the ground. Oh, there it is. Bolster Courage will deal additional healing. How much is that additional healing? Bolster Courage. Oh, it's an extra 8,000. I mean, it's not the most amazing thing, but that's kind of cool. Looks like I don't even need to do anything. I could try just going red for a little bit with these trash pulls. Instead of actually doing anything heal related, just do some DPS for a little bit. There we go. That feels way better. There we go. Going after boss again? Yeah, maybe. This character is all about... our minstrels are traditionally about healing, but I don't care about that. I'm more of a kill everybody type of minstrel. Also, I love all the screaming. It's so good. And dwarves are the best. They have, like, the best sound effects ever. They're so satisfying to play. Cool dwarf warlock? Yeah, exactly. Literally, I am basically a dwarven warlock. I don't think I need to heal in this. I think I'm just gonna kill everybody. I'm just gonna give Mike a bubble. Call it a day. How long does this last? 15 seconds? There we go, not too bad. Yeah, damage is fine. Just hit the boss. The nice thing about playing as the red minstrel is I increase everybody's damage by a whole bunch. So I increase people's damage by like 15 extra %, plus we have a captain. I posted his DPS. I did not do that much. You'll be free later. Oh, that guy's still stuck. No, a purple! No! I'm sad. I didn't want this purple item. Gotta hate purples. Absolutely. Well, you get so much. It's just because you get the. They're only worth 100 embers. And in theory, if I was actually gearing, you know, why not? Get a couple items that increase my stats. You know, hey, the fact that it exists at all is, you know, positive for the general player base. Yada 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 yada. But I don't want that. I want the, you know, the currency. That's what I want. I want the currency drops, man. Oh, I didn't realize my book isn't even done. Oops, I should probably fix that up. Purples in T3+? Yeah! I did tier 5, or I did my 2 tier 5s last week, and I got in 2 tier 5s, I got 4 purples. It was very upsetting. Oh, Minstrel does like a good amount of damage. Like I did 130k. It wasn't amazing, but it was good enough, you know? Plus I buff up other people's damage, which is cool. But yeah, it's like straight up the worst.
In all that I have created, behold my magnificence and my greatest creation, Graz and Ulk, crush them!
Crush and smash. Smash and crush. Graz and Ulk beat them today. Anybody who doesn't like Graz and Ulk, this little dialogue cutscene, we're not friends. I get if some people don't want to listen to it every time, but if some people's like, oh, I hate this. Ugh.
What are you doing, you imbeciles? Kill them! How dare you put me down? You listen to me!
Oh, it's so good. And especially it's got that crunch at the end. Or is it ah. Yeah, exactly. It's got the very same vibe. Oh. Okay, good. I like that. I like when the game freezes. The best. Alright. Great jobs. Fellowship, leave. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, and a purple. 500 embers. That's what I'm talking about. 1 and 2. Wait for it. Loading. Doing more. Gonna finish. Gotta finish my Minas Morgul weeklies. One step at a time, man. One step at a time. Sneak into... organize. So the way that I'm doing this is instead of like doing all my tier 1s in a row, I'm doing all my tier 2s, or all my tier 1s, like, because people will go like, do the character on tier 1, then they'll do another run on tier 1, then they do another one on tier 1 across all their characters if they have multiple. I'm not actually doing that, and the reason for this is because by spacing it out, by saying I run a tier 1, and then I start doing some other stuff, what will end up happening is there's a chance that while I'm running around in this character, somebody will open up a group for a tier 2 or a higher tier instance, and then the result of which is then I can just take my character who hasn't done the tier 2 yet, not tier 2 yet at all, but like hasn't done it since I've logged in this week. I can then jump into that group without me having to actually do any of the work into organizing it. I can then instead rely on the hard work of all of the other people that play this game, which is great. Relying on the work of others, perfect. When the courage of man fails, but it is not this day. Exactly. This day we grind and get 10,000 embers, and no one can stop me. There's no I in team, but there's a U in group. Here we go. But yeah, the grind might be a lot, but you know what? I don't care. It's self-inflicted. You don't need to have every character at max, and you also don't need to take every character at max to get all the stats and all the items right away. Instead, you can do like a sane person and do it in a measured approach. Do one thing at a time, take your time, have fun, kind of earn it as you play the game, but no, screw that. Log into 13 characters, grind out everything you can every single day, get as many embers as you physically can, and get every item you need. That's what I'm talking about. Cut the fun. You just gotta go straight into it, you know what I mean? That's what I'm all about. Straight up, just cutting out all the fun. Oh, they're all dead. I was like, why can't I press my ability? My dissonant piercing cry. Does my character have max stats here? Oh, no, I don't. I don't even have max tactical mastery. Whoa, I'm still missing a lot of stats on this minstrel. Yeah. Like I said, I'm kind of curious to see what kind of damage I can get when I get all the stats maxed out, but that's going to take a little while to actually get there, because I'm still missing quite a few pieces. But we will get there someday. Like I said, it's a work in progress. My goal is once the jewelry is done, then I can pass the jewelry between each of my characters. It sounds like it's a lot of work, but it's essentially creating six jewelry sets to supply 10 character classes. So yeah, that's how it works. Also, Yogurt69, welcome to the stream. Also, I love that. The 69 is that perfect added flair. I got respect. Wait, why is this guy not targeted? What? Got him walk backwards properly. Here we go. Goodbye, everybody. Yeah, I think that when it comes to like off specs and off classes, I've mentioned this before, but I really have no issues with anyone playing like an off spec or an off class. I think that's perfectly fine. In fact, if I'm being honest, I think it's really cool. But in a lot of cases, the hardest part about playing an off spec is that you might not know how to play it. And honestly, that's a challenge because there's no real good way to overcome that problem. To say like, oh well, just learn how to play then. Just learn how to play this off spec. But like, when are you supposed to do that? If you're unable to take your off-spec into a raid, say you want to play like DPS Guardian, but people don't let you play DPS Guardian, what are you supposed to do? On top of that, it's also just general knowledge. It's perfectly fair to say, oh, well, you can just learn how to do it, practice on the training dummy, and work on your skill set. But oftentimes, when people come up with the best rotations, it's usually a collaborative effort. gear sets, rotations, other stuff like that. If you're like one person who's working on something, or you feel like you're one person who's working on something versus a collective, it can also be kind of be an all-encompassing challenge in and of itself.
Nestled in a cleft on the slopes of Agathras lies Garth Dairovol, the Shadow Roost. It is
So,
said to be home to
I have a lot of sympathy for people who, you know, kind of run into that problem.
hell beasts of Mordor, whose
Oh
countless
god,
children
the leg.
become favored mounts.
Oh, they already have that egg. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yo-yo yogurt.
You know what's cooler than playing an off-spec? Brian is.
That is a good assessment of the situation. Maybe. I mean, I haven't had a chance to test how cool Brian is. What kind of temperature does Brian run, usually? When you have him turned on to max, you know? Yeah, that too. Also, it's easier to be motivated when you're working as a team, because you have multiple people kind of working on the same problem. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
Roughly 75 Celsius.
75? Interesting. It's a good temperature. Hello. Prithik the Rent. Yeah. Poor guy. Wait. This guy didn't die? Madness. It's so funny. I just shout at people and they explode. Man, how could you not enjoy Minstrel? I think there's some people that, like, you know, they play like an Elven Minstrel who have these, like, weird cries and shouts and stuff. Oh, the Dwarven Minstrels are so good. Just this, like, Hot Hot Imenu! As he screams and shouts. It's so good. Baruch Kazad. Get him. So aggressive.
The eggs have begun to hatch! Quickly, toss the egg into the cavern below!
Kazade menu. Yeah, I know. It's so satisfying. I love playing dwarves who shout. That's the only thing that makes me sad about my dwarf or my guardian being a hobbit. I figured I needed to have one hobbit character, and I kind of do like the hobbits using two-handers. I'm not a huge. I don't love the hobbit shouts, but it's okay. I don't plan on race changing my hobbit, at least not yet. Maybe someday I will into a dwarf because I just do love the shouts. And then also dwarven guardian just sounds correct. Shield, big ass weapon. I find it interesting when you look at, like, kind of the mythology of you know, dwarves from different video games and different subject matter and stuff. Whereas, like, in World of Warcraft, you have, like, dwarves who are, like, engineers and tinkers and stuff like that, and they create guns and all these other things. Versus, like, dwarves in Lord of the Rings, who are, like, you know, big armor, phalanx, shield fighter, sort of thing. Fighting Big Egg and Lotro? Absolutely. Hey, someone's got to take it straight to the egg. Get out of here. I toss the eggs over the ledge. That may come back to bite me. I don't know when, but eventually it may. Goodbye. Only if they hatch. On the way down, the eggs hatch, and just like they crack open, the dragons fly back up. Class-specific shouts, like a guard yelling a threat should shout different phrases in the class doing a DPS scream. I do agree. I think it would be cool, but then my fear about that is that the minstrel shouts would not be nearly as cool. Like, the minstrel shouts would be way less lame. Or, sorry, not way less lame, way more lame. As opposed to just the dope Hadat Imenu. You get something else. Like, I don't want my dwarven minstrel to have, like, a smooth elven voice, you know what I mean? I want them to just have that scream. Mod the shouts. I am Kazam. Alright. Now it's time to do the last quest. The last dungeon on this character, which is the Barrow, the Deep Barrow. Really fast. I gotta do the whole thing.
Shalgoth, the leader of the Kurgrim Bone Worshippers, hides far within Gorsa. He and his followers seek to complete some dark ritual of
It takes a little bit of time, but you get through it.
must be stopped.
Usually I don't like to do this. I like to do the weeklies over 2 days, so that way I can spend some amount of time doing... I do just Harrow and Roost, and then I just do a couple kills in this dungeon, and that's it. Makes it a little bit faster instead of having to actually run this whole thing, but hey, this is what happens when you missed it. I have this character, then I have my Burglar to run through, and then yeah, and then if I need anything else after that, if I'm still not caught up on Embers. Although if I am able to get an item set in 1 week, that'll be, for me personally, like, really impressive. That'll be a good accomplishment. Because it takes so long to grind out all the Embers. Like, why get all the legendary items when you can just get all the Embers instead? Is this door open? What's the end goal with the Embers? Buying new jewelry from the latest bit of content. I completed, over the weekend, a raid, Amdan Damul on Tier 3. By completing it on Tier 3, it gives me access to... oops, I guess that's it. By doing it on Tier 3, it gives me access to the best jewelry in the whole game, but I don't have it. You can get it to drop. It is technically a loot drop in the raid. But do you think I got the loot drop? Nah, dude. I got literally earrings, the only item slot I can't use. So that was sick. So instead, I have to buy it with the Embers. It's one of the most expensive things you can buy with Embers, as there's a cap of 10,000, and they cost 7,500 each. So it's not even like you could bank it up forever and then get it. So once this is done, I'll see if I can get either a Tier 2 stairs group going, or a Nazgul group. This is an extra 5k Embers from doing that. And I think that's it. One of the things you can do if you do crafting as well, I think that you still get Embers from... It's either Embers or motes from the dwarf... Like the high-quality dwarven crafts. And you can get some stuff there as well in Scarhald, I think. That's a good way to do it. On top of that, I think I might also take my captain through the Vales of Anduin, because in the Bjorning lands, you can get yourself an extra 1,000 motes a week for buying stuff if you do the Bjorning weeklies, which, if you have crazy DPSs, takes almost no time. The hardest part is just picking up all the items, because all the monsters ignore you, since they're gray. So you can just go pick up all the items and then kill only the monsters you need to kill, which makes it a lot faster. And now, on top of that, they also, those weeklies grant scrolls as well, which makes it an extra good venue if you're at level cap to get more scrolls. So I'm probably going to start doing that at some point. But then it's just, I'm saying I am going to do an extra level of grind because I can do an extra level of grind, which stresses me out. Actually, you know, I don't think it stresses me out that much. I think the biggest, the thing that stresses me out the most, probably, I would say, especially when it comes to any type of game, is mostly just disappointing people. You know, like if I show up to a raid and then I make a mistake, then you know I feel bad, and that's what gets me stressed. Because I just want to do a good job. You know, I want people to succeed and help them succeed and myself. So the only time I walk away is if I feel like I'm not doing a very good job. Hello, Morgul White. Yeah, like, the idea that I just, like, oh, and just scream and kill everything is so satisfying. This character is so good. It's so fun to play. I can't wait till I get all the gear, and I can just, like, auto-crit everything. I think for the DPS build in this character, I might go way above the crit cap to get more damage, because this character has a really, really high critical strike chance. It's 30%, which is pretty sweet. And then a lot of the skills, like you get extra critical chance with the ballads and the calls. That's like specific to the ballad and call skills. Gotta be careful with those yells. Alright. I think it's everything here. Yeah, this dwarf certainly has like a set of lungs on him, you know what I mean? Like he's been practicing. The visitor section. Oops. Yeah. Well, yeah. Then it's literally dangerous. Hey man, I don't want anyone to keep my car. Boom. Give me that reward. Bam, another 1,000 embers. Another benefit of getting the embers as well, or finishing off my weeklies, is that you get more virtue XP, which I need for my character. I'm about to complete two more quests, and we're all set. Oh, and also I have to talk to Thurndal at Echad Uil. I never did this quest on this character. That's surprising. Actually, I did not know that. Oh, so I have to join I have an extra channel I'm supposed to join. Slash join channel. Here we go. I hand in this, and
Be wary, my friends.
boom.
Evil
Extra
squirrels
stats.
these grounds.
So the idea is a lot of these, I gotta earn my last point, but you gotta want to max out your virtues, and then you get extra points for all your virtues as you do this. And it's a little bit of stats. Look at that. I get an extra 8 morale. Oof. I should probably like focus it into the next stat that I need, but eh. You look at legendary items, or the change is staying. Re-look at legendary items. They haven't posted anything, unless they posted something and I missed it. Oh, Embers! Yeah. Oh. Yeah, unless they posted something about changes and I haven't seen it, I don't think so. They have yet to post what their plans are with the legendary changes. We'll see if we can get a group going. Let's see, can I get a group? Cool, I got one person. Another person. Sweet. Ooh. That guy's too low level. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. All right. So now we're going to go to stairs. That was fast. How do you fill up groups? You just type in chat. Woof, that was fast. Post on the forums that SSG is going to relook at changes, but you know how the forums are? Yes, I know how the forums are. So the plan is for Sandstone Games, they talked about it. There was like a developer interview that was done. Or not interview, but a Q&A that went through. And we'll see how it goes.
Hope to deal a devastating blow to both of these forces in a single stroke.
You taunt, I heal, everyone else DPS. Here you go. Honestly, I'm not even worried about anyone dying. Because again, Minstrel does not seem that hard. Except when I'm taking a bunch of damage. Then it seems really hard. Oh god. Maybe it is hard. Yeah, it is occurring to me that I don't really know most of my skills and what they do. He's doing a great job, though. Why are my stats so low on my healing? I feel like they should be higher than this. Oh, because I'm not using this. I'm not using this. And I should probably be using my Coda. And soliloquy. Throughput. Bad healer, too. I feel bad. I'm straight up a bad healer. There's no question about that. Shit. I'm dead. Uh-oh. It's okay. Go faster. I can catch. I can save Bear. I can save him. Okay. This seems okay. Yeah, I don't really understand exactly what's going on here. In terms of, like, what buttons I'm supposed to press and why. So I feel like I'm pumping in heals, but the healing is just not enough. I thought Minstrels had, like, super high throughput. Maybe it's because I don't have the stats. I probably don't have a lot of outgoing healing. I have no outgoing healing equipped. That's probably why I'm not doing a lot of healing. Oh, yeah, this is 17k. Oh, yep. That's causing my problem. But yeah, I hope that they do some good and positive changes. I can't imagine SSG would... like, they said they put a lot of thought into it, okay? So, my gut reaction to that, to hearing that message, is the hope that they are planning on doing that. That they are, you know, putting in a lot of focus. I hope that's good. And they actually make, like, something that a lot of people will enjoy, or at least something that will be a reasonable improvement. But honestly, it's hard to tell sometimes, because as much as I would like to be hopeful, we don't know what it is. And hearing something like, oh, we're still deliberating and trying to figure it out, is not necessarily a bad thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, what is this? Legend of Helm Hammerhead? What's the cooldown on this? 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm doing good. This is fine. This is good. Oh, I should be using Fellowship's Heart, maybe? Fellowship's Heart is a bunch of healing. To heal over time. Wait, what heals the group? Oh, Inspire Fellows, I think? Oh, and also Raise the Spirit is a group heal? And... okay, so I go... Oh, I don't have target forwarding. That's what I need to get. So I can actually, so I can just target the tank and then still get my piercing cry to go off and use that as an animation cancel. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to be doing, 100%. I didn't realize how much damage I could actually reduce on the tanks. Minstrel is weird. And I know I'm making like a tremendously high amount of mistakes as I play this, because I don't know what I'm doing. Also, I gotta max this stuff out. Max. Max. Go. Level. Level. Well, that was a good boost in my health. Okay, so then I hit him with that before the bleed comes in. I don't want to die to that. So I wanted to go interrupt it. Okay, we're good. I think maybe I use Major Ballad too often. Yeah, Major Ballad is not as good as like Raise the Spirit is. So I should be using Raise the Spirit more often and like barely use Major Ballad. I should pretty much be only using Raise the Spirit and Bolster Courage. I think that's probably the correct answer. What does this do? What is this? Coda makes your next Bolster Courage instant cast. This buff lasts 10 seconds. Oh my god, this buff increases my healing by 10% and reduces my inductions by 25%. Oh, I did not know that's what that did. Oh, I should use that. This is good. This is a good ability. Minus 20, plus 25%, or like minus 25% off my inductions. That's a lot of cast speed. Yeah, that makes the class way better. So I basically want to get 3 stacks of Major Ballad and then never touch Major Ballad. Ever. How goes the Lotro? I'm learning how to play Healing Minstrel, because I currently don't know how to play. Cool. I'm learning now. I don't know if there's a reason for me to use my ballads. That's the thing I'm not sure on yet. I can literally just spam this one heal and do nothing else, and it's more than enough. Yeah, but after that, I don't need to use the ballad anymore, right? And what's cooldown on Coda? Oh, Coda's cooldown is 1 second, so hold on. So I could do something like this. So I could literally go Coda, call it Cry of the Chorus, Coda, and then do that again. So I get 2 Codas in a row. Does Lotro do the rebirth concept like DDO? It does not. Lord of the Rings Online is get to level cap. It's traditional style MMO. Oh, where's my remove debuffs from the group spell? Song of Courage, I think it's called. I don't think I have that on here. Livening Grace. Story of Courage. I don't have this on any of my buttons. Okay. I need skill forwarding. Oh, I have to figure that one out. Also, I accidentally used a skill I wasn't supposed to. Whoops. Okay, I think I'm learning how to minstrel. This feels really good. I just need to turn on skill forwarding. Oh, and I get Snowball, which I can use whenever I feel like it. Which just gives me additional healing. I should also make sure I use this on cooldown. So I need to make sure I have Inspire Fellows always up. So I should be tracking Inspire Fellows, probably. To know when I have that up. because this is a good ability. Okay, so I need forwarding. So I'm gonna look up forward, probably 4. Enable skill target forwarding. Perfect. So now I can target the bear, and I can use my 1 DPS skill to increase the amount of healing that I do to him, because that's how it works. It places the circle that anyone who stands inside of it gets increased healing. And I can just use that all the time. And there it is. There's these circles overlapping. Cool. Now I don't even have to do anything. And I don't have Anthem of War because I'm not using it because it's too much brain power for me. Okay, we're good.
May the frost and cold bring you closer.
Okay, so now this is all about healing the group. Do I know how to heal the group? Nope. Okay, so now I can use Inspire Fellows to heal the group. And I can use Fellowship's Heart to heal the group. And I can use this. Perfect. That's how you heal the group. And then I just need to pay attention and move. And I can't save these guys. Hammerhand? No, I couldn't save them. I wanted to hammerhand them and save them. I wasn't fast enough though. Because I was moving and I didn't realize you can't use it while moving. That was my bad. I should probably raise somebody. I'm gonna raise this guy. Rally? Oh, the bear died? How did the bear die? Oh, I guess he had no cooldowns? Sorry. I was raising. First time.
Probably because he wasn't getting healed.
Yeah, he died because he wasn't getting healed, 100%. Please dodge the instant kill, please. Yeah, but please dodge the instant kill, please. Use W key. Very strong ability. Gotta scream at him harder? I do gotta scream at him. Oh! You got a new badge! Bro, you got a new badge. Look at that. That's so sick. Also, thanks for the bits. I appreciate that. Alright, let's go.
May the frost and cold bring you
So wait, I apply Timeless Echoes of Battle to increase damage, and then I drop into Resonance. I use Fellowship's Heart. Okay, gotta stop using the... Shit, I didn't see it. Oh my god, I was Damn. Tunnel vision. Oh my god, I didn't W key. I died to the thing I bully people for dying to! Oh! This game is so hard! Why is this video game so challenging? Ugh. I died to the thing because I didn't see it because I wasn't looking at the boss. Like he's doing it again. He's doing it again. No. Oh my god. I didn't see it. I was tunneling so hard on my skills. Ugh. Karma strikes fast and hard, 100%. What exactly does target forwarding option do? So what it does is it means that the target of my target, I get to attack. So, if I'm clicked on Draken's Bear, okay, and I use a DPS skill, I can't damage him. But he is targeting a monster, so when I use a damage skill like Piercing Cry, it goes to his target. Uh-oh, Rip Hunter. Maybe Draken's Bear can just take it down. You can do it. Yeah, get him. He's just killing him. He's just killing him. Okay. You don't want to interrupt that, so we won't melee you. Yo, get Harden. Get the Harden up. Oh, 300k. He's got the bleed. He's got the bleed. Oh, he's got the kite. Yo, he's got the kite. Get him. Bees. Ooh, 50k. Yo, you need the Harden, dude. The Harden. Oh, no. Hit him, beat him to death. 43k. Get him. Click. Yay. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yay. Oh, shit. OP. Yeah. Bears and captains can solo this dungeon on tier 2. That was very exciting. That was great. Unbelievable. Uh-oh. Also, I did the bad thing of healing before I was supposed to. Okay, I'm good. No flow points to unlock Beorning. Just for the record, Beorning is a very cool character class and really fun. I like it a lot. Guess if he has an attack skill that hits the target he's hitting? Yeah, exactly. So instead of actually having to do stuff, I can just... Can I just press my heal skills, please? Shrimp Tom? Okay. Faster casting. Faster casting. There's gonna be 10% more healing, plus all the stats that I need. Wrong button. All good. Arrow P must nerf. No. Like I said, both Captain and Beorning can solo tier 2 for sure, for sure. On either of these classes, you can't die. If you're playing it properly. Important note, he's not wearing... I don't think this guy's wearing DPS gear. I think he's... Or tank gear. I think he's literally just using his healing gear set. Because this guy's a bear healer. He was with us. He was healing during the tier 3 that we completed on the weekend. He probably has the set too. The shield? Oh, but he's anonymous, so I can't inspect him. Yeah, Bear is a very cool class. I do like Beorning a lot. It was really fun to play on Hardcore League. Yeah. See? Heal gear. Oh, bro, I want this so bad. Slaughter's Ring. And the Will one. Yeah, I'm thinking of either going with 2 Slaughter's Rings. Either 2 Slaughter's Rings, because I feel like it's just I'd rather have the physical mastery over top of the Will and the tactical outgoing healing. Plus, you get more vitality. So I think I'm probably just gonna use double Slaughter plus Trinket. Oh, but this is outgoing healing set plus crit set and no bubble. It's a lot of stats. That's some good math. As you will say that based on one fight? Yeah, probably. I think that I give more credit to the people that work at Sandstone Games, and I think that they would not nerf something based on seeing a fight like that. They would use more data points. Ooh, DPS helm. Extra DPS. Still very new to the game, so not any group content yet. Yeah. You gotta learn how to play. And then you get through that. It takes some time. Forceful Bludgeon of the Adventurer. Look at that physical mastery. Ooh, that's some damage right there. Yeah, maybe that's not a bad idea. Instead of having the bubble at all. Because that's a lot of OGH. Plus all the vitality. That's actually probably a better idea. For that's a way better idea. Assuming you don't need the bubble. I am learning something. I'm very happy that I was able to inspect this young man. Can Warden still solo everything? No. Wardens can't solo anything. Yeah, once you get to level 20, that's when a lot of classes get some of their group abilities. So for example, minstrels and captains and all the classes that can raise the dead get that at 20. Because that's when you can start doing stuff. It's Great Barrow unlocks at 20. And actually all the instances in the Instance Finder unlocked at 20.
How dare you put me down? You
That's actually very, very, very smart. Okay, so now I just gotta make sure I don't let this Bjarning die. This guy hits pretty hard, and it shouldn't be that hard to keep him alive. I just got a nuts up. Wait, why did I get knocked in? Okay, I did not get knocked in. Interesting. Okay, so I don't have a reset for that, so I can't interrupt, sadly. Here we go. Alright, sick. Good job, everybody. Oh, and I got deeds completed? Alright. Great jobs. Thank you, friends, for the amazing time. Also, sorry for sucking in the purples. Oh, but I got 3 teals. That's what I call Embers, man. I gotta buy a whole bunch of stuff. Feel like Warden being able to solo Fellowship instances years back? I don't know. I don't think the answer was to take Wardens and be like, well, they can't solo Fellowship instances, and then make it so that all of their things that make them unique, like their self-healing mechanics and all the block parry evade, and just literally remove those mechanics from the game. I feel like there could have been better ways to adjust that. You know what I mean? Okay, Trousers of the Windgate. Garbage. Oh, I don't even have all my essences filled. Garbage. Pants. More garbage. Yeah, the self-heals got reduced by a huge amount. Which where bears can solo 12-man instances. Well, it depends on the scale. But you can't solo... I think you might be able to solo the first boss in Remorchant, maybe? depending on what class you're playing, but it's going to take a long time. And also, you have to deal with Enraged. No, I don't think you could solo first boss of Remember Chant because of Enraged timers. There's a lot of Enraged timers now that I don't think you can solo your way through. Sweet. Yeah, soloing old content's no problem, but soloing current content, I don't think you can do right now. Let's see. Get this. Beautiful. Also, I should get out of here a crystal. There we go. Infamous Starlit Crystal for every song ever. It also occurred to me, I have this new rune, because I don't think I have one. Oh, I do have a Brilliant Elder Slate Rune of Binding. Okay, so I already have one of these, so I need to figure out what to do with this. And do I have all my Glimmering Ithel Runics done? No, I don't. Okay, so I need Glimmering Ithel Runics. Here. Crack this open. I have crit. I need vitality now. Crit and vitality. And this is the healing weapon, so you should go OGH, probably? Physical, tactical, critical, finesse. 3 Peaks Rune of Striking. 3 Peaks Rune of Striking? Increase that melee damage. Oh, baby. Oh, no. Now I'm wondering, how many people who bought the 3 Peaks pack might play a Minstrel, and then, for whatever reason, because they're given the opportunity, put in their sword, or whatever their weapon is, the 3 Peaks Rune of Striking, and increase their base combat damage, which doesn't actually impact the damage of any of their attacks, including the Healer Strike or Herald Strike, or whatever it's called. Uh-oh. That's a good question. I don't know what percentage of players that will happen to, but it is going to happen to somebody. Just statistically, it has to happen to somebody. It's kind of funny to think about, actually. SpaghettiOs? Yeah, exactly. Literally, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, alright. I'm at, on Embers, 5,350. Holy guacamole. We're getting there. I am 2,200 away from getting all my Warden gear. Well, all the agility gear. And I would like to get it. Because I will be dragging my Warden to raid tonight, I think. Let me check the schedule. What if I'm not on the raid schedule? I didn't even look. Let's see. Check the raid schedule. Tuesday. The 26th. I am on Warden. Yeah. So yeah, I want to get my Warden gear sorted. I can probably earn 2,000 embers on Strim Tom Selleck. Probably. That's a big probably. But we'll see. I don't hate the idea of being overcapped on crit, just because the more crit you have, the more extra damage you do, but yeah. T3 3-mans? If there's a group. Yeah, the problem is that you get purples, so they're only 100. So doing the 2 T3 3-mans, I mean, it's an extra 400 embers, which is, like, not the worst.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy. Let us not tarry.
The worry that I would have is that you don't get, like, on my captain I do the T3 3-mans, because it takes pretty much the same amount of time as doing it solo, and you get the extra embers. I don't know if I would do that on other classes. What's this? With a flickering essence in it? Oh, this is gonna die. Goodbye. Goodbye. Now we go to town. Heal this. Not on T3, it's teals. T3 3-mans? T3 3-mans is purples. You get teals on tier 5. Or tier 4 and 5. But T3, it's teals. Or sorry, tier 3 is purples. I don't know what I'm saying. Tier 3 is purples. Tier 4 and 5, you can find the pocked gear, which gives you purple, but yeah. Sorry, is teal, but not the, I don't know what's happening with my brain right now. I keep resetting and saying the wrong things repeatedly. All I mean is the things that I mean to say. God. Also, I need to craft more weapon titles for all my characters.
Would you do
Weapons.
something for me? How
I
can
don't know if I
be
have all of those.
service?
Did I do all of that? Hold on. Enduring Vitality. No, Enduring Vitality. Skirmisher. Okay, so I need 3 more titles. I need 1 title here. 1 title... No, I need 1 more title here. I just need a title on this. Vitality of the Elder Days needs to be replaced by Skirmishing Orc Slayer of the Elder Days. Okay. I'm going to have to send some materials to my warden, see what's up. But yeah, so what I need is the last piece in this set. So there's these 2 items that I have here. And this set costs 23,000 embers. And I got these 2 pieces so far, and I'm missing 1 more piece. But that's why. Mercenaries Ring of the Threshold, Mercenaries Torque of the Threshold. Oh, yeah. Which means, since I'm actually going to be using 2 rings, I actually don't even need these rings at all anymore. These rings will have no value to me, so I can actually decon both of these. Although I'd like to pull out the essences first. So yeah, this is 2 more items I got back. Sick. This is good. As I go through this process, I'm cleaning up my gear. Everything's going to be nice and consistent, and makes sense. It's going to be perfect. I'm a little overcapped on crit right now, though. 750,000 is, like, higher than I was expecting. That's a lot of crit. It's okay. I can hit people real hard on Burglar. What is Light of Erendil? So Light of Erendil is a stat that was used exclusively in Mordor and not used afterwards. So when you go into Mordor, you feel an oppressive darkness, and you need to get Light of Erendil to fight against it. However, since they moved past Mordor, they were like, wow, they can't just have it so that way, what do you do if you get rid of all your Mordor gear that doesn't have Light of Erendil on it? Because it doesn't. Except for this gear, which happens to have Light of Erendil, and I don't know why. Anyway, what they ended up doing is they made it so that as you level up, you get Light of Erendil for free. Problem solved. Okay, so I got all my quests. Everything is good. Before I do something else, I'm going to use the washroom really quick, because if I don't, I will be exploding, and I don't want to do that. Can't you just carry a flashlight? It's not that kind of darkness, you know? It's not like the kind of... It's not like... It's like an emotional darkness, you know what I mean? You know, it's like...
Quest completed.
I haven't played this game, but it seems it has the technical aspect of DDO and the item/gear/stat aspect more related to a thing like WoW.
So, Cation, welcome back to the stream team for 15 months. 15 months! That's a year! That's 3 months. That's, that's a long time. That's about the time, I think, when you have a kid and they start saying their first word or something. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know anything about children, and I don't have any. Welcome back to the team. I appreciate the support. To answer your question, this game is more like World of Warcraft during Wrath of the Lich King, actually. It's basically just Wrath of the Lich King World of Warcraft. That's the best way I can describe it. There's talent trees, just like the old Wrath of the Lich King talent trees, and it has the itemization system of WoW, where all the stats just add together, and you get these ratings, and they add up. And, yeah. That's a lot of seconds. I didn't even know that. Yeah, so the best way to describe it is it's basically like Wrath of the Lich King World of Warcraft. It's not too much like Dungeons & Dragons, actually. In fact, I would say it has nothing to do with Dungeons & Dragons. Anyway, I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to hit the washroom back in a second. Whoop. Yep. You're more familiar with this way of gearing? Yeah. It's a good game. I like it. It's very fun. Like I said, the Lord of the Rings Online is a very, I don't know, it's a very satisfying experience. The combat is different. It's got a different combat scheme. Stairs, T1, 1 to 6. So, in which it has like a different feel to it. You know what I mean? Like there's a weightiness to Lord of the Rings that isn't in World of Warcraft. For example, I'm going to strafe real quick by mashing the keys back and forth. And you notice my character kind of jiggles and spot and doesn't really go anywhere, and that's because this game has like momentum. Kind of like DDO. So the movement and the general feel of the game is going to be like DDO versus a game like World of Warcraft or something. And also the class design is a little bit different than World of Warcraft. So in SWTOR and World of Warcraft, you can make one-to-one comparisons between each of the classes and abilities. And in LOTRO, you kind of can't. Because LOTRO has weird stuff like Burglar, where I have like Provoke, which gives crit to an act skill that I use, and I have a bunch of skills that pop from Stealth, and it's not exactly like Rogue, it's kind of different. But yeah. Haven't played Fireweld, so not sure about the gear there, but he also has any gear system that DDO can implement in some future expansion. So I don't disagree with you. I think you're right. I actually love Elder Scrolls' gearing system, and I think they do like literally the best job. They did literally the best job of the MMO gearing. They did a fantastic job. I love it. It's so good. I don't know if they can, like, you'd have to pretty much rewire all of DDO to fix that, though, to change the system. And the spellcasting combat system seems different from DDO, more of a classical MMO feel. Yeah, this, like I said, this game is, the best way to describe it is it's like World of Warcraft, but when you start playing it, you'll go, this doesn't feel like World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Like, because World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings, Final Fantasy, Star Wars, they're all based off of EverQuest. But yeah. DDO does need to rebuild some core concepts. I would love to see that. Up the real attempt on Friday. There's so much. Yeah, 100%. If there was like a full rebalance of the game where more things were made into like a viable state, that'd be great. If there's like a scaling item level system. Like imagine for a moment that DDO was based on a system where it was a scaling item level, so if you did a dungeon, based on the level of the dungeon, determine the gear and not the level of the dungeon itself. So, like, imagine if you could do any dungeon. You're like you're level 10, so every dungeon scales to level 10. So then if you did a level 10 version of a dungeon, you got the level 10 version of that named item with the appropriate stats. And then, like, every item in the game would all be the appropriate stat. It'd be crazy. But then you'd have to literally destroy most items in the game that have anything unique on them. Which is also a weird problem. Come on, join my group. Just join my group. Oh, no, I like that change. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they could do to change, like I do think that they could make some adjustments to, like, the gearing. Like I said, I would love a collection system. So imagine a system, when you get a named item, instead of having to keep it, it goes into your collections. It's like a little menu. And then you can, at any point, get an item from the collection system and add it to your character. So you've already got it once. You don't have to farm for quests anymore. Like farm quests to get the same item. Yeah. Except the difference is you would still need to... It solves the storage problem, so you have to keep track of everything. But if you still have items existing with augments, you know, it's just a vanilla version of the item. You know, so you'd need to put augments in it. If you had a system where it's like, you know, you want Reaper and Mythic, you still have to go farm for that. You would only get like a clean blank version of the gear with no adjustments on it. But it would make gearing so much more fun in a game with reincarnation as a system. Yeah, and then people would go and collect every item in the game. Maybe get a mythic upgrade when running with it on. No, I'd rather still have the reason for the gear drops to exist. Because they're still going to happen. The quest at specific level is good. Yeah, no, I agree with that, 100%. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how you would change the gearing system to drop more level agnostic gear, like Elder Scrolls does. X stare. Slash 5 of 6. Tank or heals. Here we go. Stuff to make it easier for new players to understand. Playing for 3 years and still don't know where to be for what. Yep, as well. Too grindy if you were gear farming without a party. Yes, and that's also another problem. Can help again. Lotro is where lore-wise? Lord of the Rings Online starts at the beginning with, like, the opening thing that happens is the hobbits have to leave the Shire because they're getting chased by the Nazgul, and it follows all the way through to the destruction of the ring, and then slightly afterwards. The destruction of the ring was in 2017, at which point there was the Mordor expansion where we went through the Moradon into Udun and the Plateau of Gorgoroth, as well as Mount Doom, Barad-dûr and all that. And then after that, there was Minas Morgul expansion that came out, and now there's the War of Three Peaks expansion, which is dealing with all the way up here how after Dol Guldur falls to the power of the elves, you have to go help the dwarves in the Lonely Mountain, and then you go into Ered Mithrin, and then you go over to Gundabad with the dwarves as they're trying to retake it from the orcs. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sweet. Stare. Alright, let's punch it. Just past the wedding currently. Yeah. In terms of like overall story, yeah, Aragorn and Arwen still just got married. So everybody, all the main characters from Lord of the Rings are still chilling in Minas Tirith. It's currently what they're doing.
Loyal to Gorgar the Ruthless and Hraemil Frostheart, the Gabilika hope to deal a devastating blow to both of these forces in a single stroke.
Farming beats at Ember Temple multiple times on hard and elite. Yep, 100%. I'm with you. It's a tough thing. Oh man, the guy's still alive. Heal. Sneak. So what's the future then? Can't go running off script? What do you mean you can't go running off script? The whole game is 100% off script. If they follow the story as to what Tolkien says happened, and they're very faithful to the story, because you know that a lot of people that play this game are huge lore nerds, where they're like, you know, if you make a mistake or if they do something wrong, there'll be a bunch of, like, literally the collective sound of the forums is a bunch of people going, actually. So they are very careful, and also the people that make this game are very careful because they really like it. They love the Lord of the Rings story. That's one of the things that I've had the opportunity to learn by just talking to people. They love the story in the game, and they want to make it as close to that as possible. So basically, creative license happens when there is very little written by Tolkien, or there is just like one thing. So there'll just be one part of the story that's like, and he said dark creatures, and so there's dark creatures, and they kind of use the imagination. But for the rest of it, they just kind of go. Yeah, so the next bit is the retaking of Gundabad, with the Gundabad expansion coming in the fall. And yeah. Should be an option companion to lead you to the quest giver. There should be an option the companion will lead you to the quest giver. I agree. They've tried to do stuff like that as well. Doing the Sharn item farming. I didn't hate Sharn that much. I also don't hate Seal and Amber. Although I don't like Doom Skulls. What? I was stealth! Go away! Are you serious? No! What a bunch of baloney. Unbelievable. I actually love Castle Ravenloft as well. Soul Crushing and Ravenloft go hand in hand, I guess. Yeah, I actually really like those quests, because once you get to know them, there's like a level of mastery. The games seem to be connected to it, as in you're in some weird off-continent movies and books. Well, like I said, The Lord of the Rings is an extremely faithful adaptation, or The Lord of the Rings Online is an extremely faithful adaptation of The Lord of the Rings. And in a lot of cases, my understanding is that it is much more accurate to the original story than the movies are. If you'd like some more information, I can direct you to this person, who I'm working on. There it is. In 1 second. For it? Wait for it. I swear I'm helping. I'm definitely helping the raid. There's a link for Signum University, which is a place where this guy named Corey Olson, who's literally has a PhD in Tolkienology, and is like literally one of the biggest Lord of the Rings nerds on Earth. It's very hard to out Lord of the Rings this guy, because it's literally his job is to know Lord of the Rings. He's got like, there's like a video of him with over 1 million views where he talks about the Lord of the Rings on other stuff. Yeah, he has it. This is a real human being who has this. He has the job that everybody wishes they had. So he knows everything. And he streams on Twitch, the Lord of the Rings Online, twice a week, and he goes through the story and he explains everything that's happening both in the game and why he loves the interpretation in the game, and also the story that surrounds it as well, and goes through it. That's one of the reasons. I don't know shit about the Lord of the Rings. I watch the movies, I play the game, I watch YouTube videos. I ain't gonna read no books. Go away. This freaking guy is chasing me down. But like, you know, I just wanted but this guy, who knows way more about the Lord of the Rings than I do, is like, yeah, it's a really good story. So that's why I'm like, yeah. Is he British? No. He's American. But yeah, so that's why I like, me making the claim that, oh, the story's really accurate. Like, dude, I don't know anything. I didn't read the book. Don't trust me. But I trust that guy. You gotta put your faith in people who have expertise. Yeah, that's so good. Like I said, I checked out a little bit, and he was going through Eomer's house in Rohan, and he looked at the shelf, and he's like, this is kind of funny. On the shelf, he's like, there's a statue of a little dwarf here, like a little gnome, basically. And he starts talking about the tensions that arose between Eomer and Gimli within the story, and how it's kind of funny that there's like this representation of this statue here. And he goes into all the stuff, and I'm like, dude, I didn't even know that was in the house. I went in, I clicked the map, and I left. So yeah, so that was great. Anyway, so if it's something you're interested in, it's technically there if you also want to know, because this game is all about that and the lore. Playing this game with a friend, it's so awesome, considering we're rolling a solo character as well. Yeah, it's good. Like I said, I love the story. So I'm not a book reading kind of guy. I'm not going to get out there and just start, turning pages and gaining mental knowledge. because that doesn't sound very interesting. But I'm totally in with, like, you know, like I said, chucking on some Lotro and getting my story fixed that way. Get an IV a Lotro. Turn around. Turn around. Do it. Turn around. Well, I guess I'm still stealth.
Incompetentos, crush and smash them.
Hmm. 3 pieces out of Oath of Vengeance to farm? That's too many. Is there enough content to level 2 characters without repeating too many quests? In Lord of the Rings or DDO? In Lord of the Rings, you don't repeat quests.
Imbeciles, kill them.
Except for, like, daily quests at endgame for, like, the endgame grind. Oh, this guy didn't put his mark on. Thought he did. Oh no, I didn't get the crit, he said. If I have a hobbit and a dwarf, will I have to do the same quest on both of them? Well, yes. You have to run through the same areas, yes. Like, Lotro has a linear story path. So, you start, like, each of the starter zones are different, but then it's Bree, Lone Lands, you know, North Downs, Trollshaws, blah, 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 blah. And there's a little bit of variation throughout some of the leveling process. Thanks, team. There's a little bit of variation through the leveling process. But once you get effectively to 50, no, actually, even in 50, there's a variation in the leveling process. When does the variation stop? I think 65 plus, it's 100% linear. But before 65, it is non-linear, sort of. Because before then, you've got, when you're in Eriador, optional areas, you've got Forest Shell, Angmar, and Misty Mountains, and Eregion, which all kind of serve the same level range. And you also have Evendim and Trollshaws, which also serve the same level range. So there's a lot of options there. Once you actually get into Moria, you, again, don't have to do all of this. So you've got a lot of options to go through. Do you want to do Redhorn loads? Or do you want to do Flaming Deeps? Or do you want to do Waterworks? You can generally just pick one because the XP changes over time. So you don't have to do all of this. I never do Nunmelik. I don't even think I've ever done I think I've done it, like, when the game first released, but, like, after that I never did it. And then also Dimril Dale, again, completely optional. The entirety of Lothlorien is optional. And then, do you want to do Mirkwood? So you go Southern Mirkwood, or instead of doing Southern Mirkwood, do you go and do Endedwaith? Both of these, again, same levels, same option. It's only once you get to Dunland, once you're here in Dunland, I think you choose a little bit between the Bone Vales and Trumdreng, but then after that, the rest of this area is pretty linear, and then from that area it's linear. Then you go to, then you come over here, and you go to East Rohan, then West Rohan, then you go and through Helm's Deep, and then you go to Gondor, you do all the Gondor stuff, then you go to Mordor, and it becomes much more linear after that. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Lotro has outside quests and then finishers in dungeons, etc. Outside, yeah. So I'm not doing any of the landscape, but like I said, it's just like World of Warcraft. You go, you do most of your questing, and then because I'm currently just literally grinding endgame on every character I own, because I gotta get those Embers, man. I want that 3-piece set, and I will get that 3-piece set. But it takes a lot of work. Die. I want it. I'm one item away. And you know what I have once I get that 3-piece set? Another 3-piece set to grind out next week. I think if I can grind out one 3-piece set every week, which is a lot, by the way, but if I can get one 3-piece set every week, in 6 weeks, I can have all the sets. Just saying that makes me uncomfortable. Is it quests are generally entertaining? Yeah, exactly. I never know what's going on, so every time it's a mystery. It's really fun. Hey, good morning, Gilser. How you doing? Yeah, the optional zones that came out is mostly because when the game before Moria released, They were just kind of expanding on the area that we already had in Middle-earth, and then every expansion after that has been like pretty self-contained. Yes. Please don't make the expectation like this is how you, the way that I'm doing it is how you have to play the game. Get healing arcade set next? No. I can't do that. I would love to do that. In terms of order of what I'm going to do, I'm going to be picking up agility DPS, then might healing, then will healing, then tank, then will DPS, and then might DPS last. I'll have all those sets. That is the plan currently, because I like the idea of getting I want to get the RK healing set finished because I do enjoy playing healing on my RK. Runekeeper healing is probably my favorite version of healing in the game. I say version of healing in the game very deliberately because I really enjoy healing on my captain, but you can't get into a raid if you say, "Hey guys, I'm playing healing captain today." They're like, "Oh, that sounds good. What group?" And you're like, "The group we're in. I'm in raid chat." And they're like, "No, you're not." Right click and they dismiss. And you're just like, and you're in the town being like, "Oh." Sneak attack. Just about to work on your witch? Nice. Yeah. My witch is so bad, and it would take me so many orbs of regret to fix it that I've decided I'm not going to. I'm just going to literally make a new witch and then transfer all my gear over when I get to the appropriate levels. Playing Feral Druid and WoW? Well, yeah, nobody wants to play with a cat. Who likes Cat Druid? I only ever knew one person who played Cat Druid ever. And that guy was such a piece of crap. I hated him. He was the worst. He was loud, and he was like a good player, but he would like make mistakes during the raid. But the second something happened, he would be like scream. One of these players that like screams over a voice chat, be like, "You like X person's name, you die. You were supposed to be doing this. You weren't supposed to be standing in one place." But he like wasn't the raid leader, and the raid leader often had to tell him to like shut the hell up. Because you were like screaming like, "Oh, so-and-so is out of position." And he's like, "Shut up, I am aware." Beating stupid mages. Yeah, get out of here, mages. Nobody likes mages. Like, people like playing mages, but nobody likes mages. Who wants to group with a mage? Yeah, no fun. Use summoner build. Go more strength saving give remains awesome physical damage. That's kind of cool. There we go. Can I kill? Do you think I can kill Dargash in one hit? Maybe. Let's see. I wonder if I can kill Dargash in one hit. Oh, but I didn't kill his dog. No. Rip. Yes, I can. Ah, stealth. That feels good. Oh man, I can't wait to bring my hunter in here, because once I get to 130, I'll already have all the gear, like the jewelry stuff, sorted out. So I get the hunter to 130, and then I walk in here, and you just go upshot, and he dies. You just like press the key on the keyboard. Just press the key, and the guy dies. I love this idea. Harrow. Now we need a roost.
Will not stop the enemy. Now then.
And then I don't know if I'm going to be close enough. I might need to do something else. I'll have to double check. Because right now I'm at Ember. I'm at... Oh, I'm still 1,700 away. Where am I going to make up that difference?
The terrible winged brood mother of the fell beasts of Mordor, whose countless children become favored mounts of the Nazgul.
Yeah, it's time to kill Nazguls, it looks like. Time to kill that. If I kill Nazguls, and then I decon the 2 rings that I have, that'll give me the last ring that I need. And then I just have to redo all of the essences in the gear. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to get these stuff, then I'm going to swap all the gear back over to my Warden and redo all of the essences, so it's all physical mastery, I think. And then that way, I can use my armor to segregate it. My turn-ins of currency? Yes, I do all my turn-ins on Sunday. So, Sunday morning, I like literally make a cup of coffee, and then I just log in and out of all my characters and do all the currency turn-ins. Wow, I'm going to be done this 10k way faster than I thought. Because I'm planning on streaming for like 8 more hours. No, you get away from me, Kurthik. Yeah, piece of crap. Man, Burglar does so much damage. But there's like a rhythm you have to get into with the rotation. I kind of find it's similar to Warden in that there's a specific rhythm that once you get into it and you find it, you're good. But until you find the rhythm, you're just tripping all over yourself trying to get the skills right. Pressing this out of order, pressing that out of order.
Will you help bear my burden, Fred?
Alright. Hello, Fell Beast Hatchlings. Goodbye, Fell Beast Hatchlings. It is very, very satisfying to use aim and then double-edged strike. Although I love the idea that this hits for 20,000 and I hit them for 200,000 because I do 10 times damage on a critical strike. That doesn't even make sense. How does that work? Do I really have that much crit multi? I gotta. Burglar beat critical strike. Yeah, critical chain skills critical multiplier. Look at that. Critical response skill damage. Yeah. And then I think there's general critical multiplier here. Yeah, and skills critical multiplier. Damn, look at all that crit multi.
Quickly, toss the egg into the cavern below.
Go, pick up the egg. Again, it's one of the things that makes me wonder if it's even good to get additional crit on Burglar. It probably is. Like right now, I'm running with 640.
The eggs have begun to hatch. Quickly,
Toss the eggs into the cavern below. Hey, what the heck is this? Get out of here, Fell Beast Hatchling. Bonus damage, critical chance, critical damage from stealth are not activated by this skill. So wait, does that mean as a burglar, you can in theory use improved hiding in plain sight to get an extra big hit at some point during combat because of the extra crit chance and stuff? And it's also provoked from stealth for the extra damage. Wait, what's the extra damage? So this is 25 to 33, and then in stealth, it goes up to 45 to 62. It's a little higher. A little higher. I don't think I can kill anything with that, though. Like, I can kill something with this. Bye. Also, you don't need to aim when you're attacking from stealth, but I just use aim because it automatically activates double-edged strike. I'm going to do the same thing so I can kill both these things in one hit. I don't have to do that, but it's satisfying to do it. Aha. Stab him. Oh yeah, and then I forgot positional damage, where you gotta be standing behind the target. Can you crowd control this thing? I don't think you can. I think he's immune. Yeah, he looks immune. Well, let's trip him, though. Take that, dragon! Oh, that's very satisfying. It doesn't do anything. It's just a visual, but it is funny that you can trip him. Especially because of the size of it. Just sweep the leg. Take him down. Because that's literally what the visual is, you know, you go sweep the leg. Oh, and I forgot to decon all this stuff. Oh, I'm even closer than I thought. I'm 600 points closer. Yeah, I've been getting really lucky with my blues today. I think I've only gotten 2 purples out of all of the stairs that I've done today. Okay, so I don't have... Yeah, I don't have any essence removal scrolls. So it looks like I might need to go get some essence removal scrolls for those rings. Roost, and then Barrow. Kill a couple monsters and we're all set. Oh, and then it's just my favorite part, which is doing a bunch of math with all of my gear to get the right stats. Isn't that everybody's favorite part?
The leader of the Kurgrave bone worshippers hides far within Gorthad-Nur, the deep barrow. He and his followers seek to complete some
Coming through.
ritual
Gotta go.
of necromancy and must be stopped.
Yeah, I made like a big chart for the stats of the tank gear, and so to figure out what I want to wear on my tank. Because I think that bubble shield is just so good on a tank. I feel like you just definitely should use it. Although I really love the idea of the set I saw just earlier. What's the second M in MMO stand for? Massively multiplayer online. So massive multiplayer. Don't you see how massive this world is? Wait, who invented the term MMO? Was it some game company that wanted to advertise their game as being massive? Because to be fair, like, the world of the Lord of the Rings Online is way better than, or not better, but way bigger than, you know, some other games. Sure, it's massive math online. I mean, probably, yeah. Here you go, Torteron. Beautiful. Alright, and my embers, I am... Oh, I'm only 200 off! Oh, sweet! So I'm almost there. So literally all I have to do is just go get some essence removal scrolls, burn down these rings in my inventory, and then I can go get my other item, and then I can do a whole bunch of crafting. Does that sound fun? Doing a whole bunch of crafting? That's so fun! God, I can't wait to do some crafting! Fun. Fun. Fun stats. Okay, so what do we do here? Let's get this sorted. I could take that horse there to South Bree, but I'm just gonna walk, you know. Also, I think my guy is out of sync with the horse. Hold on. There we go. Now we're in sync. That is, get the horse to slow down. Like, whoa, slow down. We're not going at the right pace. Also, on this burglar, I need to get a throne item. There's like the throne trinket you can get, which is probably a good idea. Because it has a essence you can get, which reduces... which reduces critical defense. Although I would need to go get another one of those stupid essences from the vendors in Gondor. And I really don't want to do that. Richard Garriott, the creator of Ultima Online. The term probably derives from MMOG, which can be traced back to the 1995 E3 convention, which Dale Adink used to describe confirmed kill. Citation needed. Yeah, it definitely seems like a citation needed moment, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like to carry around a couple of these in my inventory just in case. Okay. So, Silk Ring of Fear. And Silk... No, what? No, go. Silk Steel Ring of Fear. And now I destroy both of these items. Destruction comes. And that's it. 7750. Oh yeah, 10k achieved. I don't know if I'm proud of that or not. I think I'm proud of that. But also, I just spent a bunch of time playing video games, so... you know. I don't need this ring anymore either. I'm actually ahead. Oh, I'm even farther ahead than I thought. Get out of here, ring. You garbage. Oh, it's locked. Is it? Wait, no. That's not what I wanted. Wait, what? Come back. There we go. Destroy. And just in case I need any of these essences, I'll put them in here. Oh, I have Slade Rot essences of physical mastery as well. Oh yeah, then turning all my essences into the higher tier ones, the Slade Rot essences, is also complicated. I think you can decon a lot of them. I probably have a bunch of extra crit essences I'll never need that I can just deconstruct and then turn them into, turn them into the essence, essence thing so you can craft them into new ones. I might use that for some lesser Elder Slate essences. Just optimizing the gear. Again, it's something that I don't need to. Like, I just straight up don't need to do. I don't need to do it. But I can. Right. Oh! The program is freezing. But yeah, one of the things that's important is you don't need to have like the highest item level of each tier of gear. It's just important to have the right items in the right places. And so I think that for a lot of people, myself included, I like just doing whatever optimization I can to squeeze whatever amount of gear I can. So even if it's like, oh, it's only one item level higher, and the stats are it's an increase, but it's a very, very small increase, I'm willing to change out all the gear and swap stuff over to make sure that I'm getting the most out of my stats. All right, so this is going to be the big one. Big rearrange, the big readjust. Where I basically take all the essences out of every item that I have and turn them all into physical mastery. Except for the earrings, which is going to turn into vitality, I think. And then I can swap stuff over. Also, the stat tomes can be found as treasure or in the Lotro store. You can find them as treasure. I don't always. Enact Kerfu, agility DPS. All right, here we go. Oh, baby. What's this? Are these my tank bracelets that I never put away? Wait, what's this? Oh, these are my agility bracelets. Whoops. These are supposed to go here. Silly agility. For kids. Oh, where's the other bell? I must have lost the bell somewhere. Okay, I can do the math on how much I'm missing from the bell, just from this. Actually, I think I might just use the vitality bell. It's probably a good idea. Oh, it's in here by accident. Okay, cool. Which one's higher item level? Oh, they're both 426, so it doesn't matter? Cool. Then I'm probably just going to use the vitality bell then. Okay, so if I have all of my gear equipped right now... Oh, my eyes are burning, and I do not know why. I have all my gear equipped, except for that one ring that I get from this set. So I can talk to this guy, the Amdan Demul Quartermaster. Agility Tier 3, Mercenary's Ring of the Bloody Threshold. Oh, buddy. There we go. There it is. Beautiful. Barter. Done. I got it. I got my 3-piece. Success. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to get physical mastery to go into all of this gear. So that way I know that my physical mastery set, like my physical mastery is the most important stat here, and then I can start peeling physical mastery off of my actual armor pieces. Which is what I want to do. So I need some essence removal scrolls. So essence removal scrolls. Okay, they're here. Perfect. When you're recording the tune, sunglasses. Oh, sunglasses. I don't know where they are. I think they're not around here. I don't need them. I'm feeling pretty good. Okay. So this is going to stay vitality. This earring, no, not this earring. This earring, I think, is going to swap to vitality. No, actually, I think this is fine to stay crit. I think that's actually fine to stay crit. But this, I want to swap this from vitality to physical mastery, and I want to swap this into physical mastery. Okay, so I'm going to go here. I don't need to take this off. Take the essences out of my helmet. Apply. Then I want to go to the ring. And that is vitality right there. Or the, perfect. So that is physical mastery right there. Now it's on the ring. I've got the whole set. Everything is cool. And then this bracelet I also want to remove. So I want to take out of the bracer. And I want to put physical mastery in here instead. Do I have another item of physical mastery that I can use? Oh, actually, I have a physical trigger. Yes, I can use the physical trigger in here to make sure I always have a trigger essence on every character that I swap this item set to. That's a good idea. So I'm going to go to the pants, Warden Pants of Deadly Perception. Someone said that once Toon came from some Toontown game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use the term Toon when I talk about characters in video games. But that is a very common thing that people do. Okay, so now this is my character's stats. So I'm overcapped on physical mastery by 60%. So I can remove 2 more physical mastery essences, like a bunch of physical mastery essences from this character and slot in vitality instead. So this is Warden Silk Gloves of Adroit Maneuver, so I can get rid of the Warden Silk Gloves of Adroit Maneuver. Actually, I'm going to put myself in the proper spec. Hold on a second before I do this. Yeah. So I'm going to take the physical mastery out of these gloves. I no longer need it. And this means if I am not in the captain group, I am very, very close to the cap. And I'm overcapped on crit by a large amount. I'm okay with being a little bit over the cap on crit just because it does give you extra damage. That's fine. Yeah, I'm okay being overcapped on crit. I'd like to have a little bit less physical mastery, but I'd basically just be under. And again, if I get put in the tank group, I'd be okay with that. Which leaves me 1, 2, 3, 6 slots for vitality. Wow. All right. Well, let's get some vitality essences, I guess. And this is with the vitality bell. Yeah, it's with the vitality bell. Okay. So I have vitality essences. This is warmly moonlit. Quick T2 Shelob. Sure. Just setting here and need a client reset. Then I'm going to be wardening some T2 Shelob in a sec here, but give me one moment. I just need to set my essences in here. Oh, this is the Slade Rot. Essences of 3 peaks. Okay. So helmet. Helmet. Pants. Pants. Gloves. Gloves. So now, my Warden has... I gain 50,000 health. My stats are all capped. My crit is over cap. And if I press this button here, First Aid, I get a bubble on my character for 88,000 morale every 30 seconds. Cool! Alright. I did it. I'm very happy about this. Oh, my client is... I'm trying to close it, and it's crashing, so that's perfect. Yes, now I'm going to go do a raid. So if you want to check out some raid, that's it. We did it. I got the 10 Embers. So I gotta change the title, I guess. I got 10k Embers. Is gonna be the new title. I got it. I did it. It's been done. Mission complete. It only took 4 hours. Damn. There we go. Yeah, I needed to reset the client. I'd changed so many characters and done so many dungeons that after a while the client just starts to gum up and slow down. It's very similar to Dungeons & Dragons Online, same thing. Both the clients do this, so it's clearly something that's shared by both games, or either a trait based on the programming of a person who worked on both products. Alright. Yeah, I think I got everything I need. I feel good. I got the extra health. I got all the stats.
In the deepest caverns of
Slash stuck.
lies the Remorkant, the net of darkness. There, wreathed
Yes.
in webs of shadow, only the light of
I think I'm doing Shelob tonight as well. There's might be a lot of Shelob. I don't have as much health as some other people, but I'm okay with that. I have my bubble. Bubble. That's so cool. Ah, it's so cool. Look at all those gold items. Oh, the inventory. It's so well colored. Oh yeah, right. I have to jump in Discord. Which means I have to reset my client a second time because when I turn on my headset, it's gonna screw with the volume. So yeah, the game is gonna mute right now. Like so, which is really dumb. And I have to reset my client one more time. Audio bug. One more reset. I don't know why it is. I just didn't have my headset connected because I wasn't planning on doing this. I should have done this during the client swap, the reset. And now I need to go here, get in the Discord channel so I can do this. I don't have a torch, so I'm good. Set myself on push to talk. Options, other audio output. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It takes me like 1 second to client reset. I feel bad, but like I've tried everything to get it to work. I have to force close Lotro and just reopen it. It's the only thing that I can get to work for both Lotro and DDO. Yeah, should be good. Okay, so don't try for sweeps. Alright, that's easy enough. It's basically just hit the boss, keep up your dots. Here we go. Back inside. Yeah, hit the boss, don't die. It is very dumb that one warden can consume another warden's dots. It's a stupid problem. I would hope that they could fix that, but I don't know if they can, because they'd have to add some extra modifier.
Caverns of Torek Hungol lies the Remorkant, the net of darkness. There,
so much health.
Wreathed in webs of shadow, only the light of Earendil might hope to penetrate. Lies the lair of
and wait, what am I doing?
Last child of Ungoliant.
Everything is good. Put the ring in here, so it's part of my set now. And then, finally, swap that in. So yes, this is Shelob. If you've seen this already, you've seen this. Or if you're not familiar with this one, then you know I do have a YouTube video about what exactly is going to go on. I'll do my best to explain it as we go through. Yeah, now I can reap the rewards, the fruits of my labor. I can play the game instead of just farming it. It's so cool that I get this bubble. Oh man. 90k. This is not going to save me, by the way. I'm still going to get murdered. Yeah, so I'm almost at the cap with Captain and group. And like I said, once they put out the Threatening Shroud, I'll be there. With Threatening Shroud, I'm at 700k crit, which is just extra DPS. I used to come in here with, like just 630 with Captain. I'll be at over 700 with Captain. Again, it's just for that smidge of extra damage. Also, if you are familiar with like endgame DPS, yeah, if you're familiar with endgame DPS, you would know that this amount of finesse is a little too high. That's because Warden, if you miss a dot, it destroys your DPS. So you need to make sure you never miss a dot. So you need to go for no fail. It's kind of a big deal. Threshold boots. Yeah, there's very few upgrades I can make to this character. Pretty much just picking up one of the, like a better one of these. Mercenary Silk Steel Bracer of the Brood. Of a higher tier. Alright. Oh, our captain is 1,000,000 morale. Nice. Well, I'm also going to play with a morale on this time. So yeah. That way you guys can see exactly how much morale is on the bosses and everything. Usually I play with percentages. But for today, it'll be fun to take a look at the morale. Ooh, 4.5% outgoing healing? Okay, and I'm just literally hitting the boss is my job. I should stand with the party, but the flag is over here. And I do like getting me some flag. I didn't realize she had that much health. 500 or 474 million? Damn, that's so many. Okay. Alright, now we're just gonna chill. I have... Beaver in group. Gotta love this game soundtrack. I know. The Shelob soundtrack is so good. It's so menacing. I love it. Spawn behind. I'm gonna kill this Weaver. It's dead. go over to this Weaver, or the spawner, get some extra damage. We got 2 spawners left, and I think 1 more Weaver. We have North Weaver that's going to come in eventually. And 2 more spawners. Our DPS is like pretty good though, so we're crushing it in terms of just straight up raw damage per second. And I have 1 spawner left. This is the last ad. That's it. We literally killed all the ads before Shelob came down. Except for like just this spawner and this also the stalker. And now we're removing corruptions from the boss. And that's it. And now I'm essentially just throwing out DPS on the boss. The DPS unfortunately is not going to be very high because the boss has a shield up right now. But, you know, you do what you can. It's important to note that I'm making an adjustment to my attacks sometimes based on physically what the boss is doing. Oh, I made a mistake. Also, if you notice there's like a lag where the game like kind of freezes up every once in a while, that's because there is a they're swapping the minstrel across between both groups to buff everyone's DPS. Now we got the topple coming. I'm gonna prep my skills so I got the double reversal. And let's go. Corruption, corruption. Corruption, corruption. Corruption, corruption. Sweet. That's pretty much it. I just hit the boss, remove corruptions when I can, and go from there. Like I said, we have a lot of damage. This is pretty good. There we go. We're all good. One of the nice things, by the way, is when you do this fight and you don't get the webs on you from Shelob, it means you don't ever get them throughout the entirety of the fight. It's kind of the greatest. Alright, now we just DPS the boss. That's it. I can really do damage. Get him, Warden. There we go. God damn. So essentially you remove the corruptions off her, then once the corruptions are gone, then you just start hitting the boss. As a Warden, you always want to make sure your dots are up, which means at the beginning of a phase, that's usually one of the least fun parts, because when she phases over, like she comes down, then all of a sudden your damage is going to supremely suffer. Which kind of sucks. There we go, like so. But yeah, I love this game soundtrack. It's so good. So we just hit the boss. Big scary spider. And then we just slam this thing. Max DPS. Look at that health go down. Look at that health go down. Holy crap, she's losing millions. Like, we're doing, like, 2 million DPS a second or something like that. Something like dumb. Way more than 2 million DPS a second. Way more than that. Single Stinger. We'll AoE that when it comes in. Shelob never ends. No, literally Shelob never ends. That is correct. I think we're also doing Shelob tonight. Gotta kill this. You gotta kill also all these like little stingers and stuff, which is really annoying. No one's even getting wrapped up. This is sick. Anyway, so that's when I want to just jump out and start applying dots to this. We have all of the ads are dead except for the well, pretty much all the ads are dead. Except for this spawner. She ate, which is bad. But I want to be out here, and I want to start stacking dots on her pretty much right away. When I get the opportunity. It's a little tough, though, as Warden. Your first one, the first topple, you're not going to do nearly as much damage as the second one. Second topple, I'm still going to be, like, you know, fully DPSing her. Because I'll have all my bleeds up. But first topple. I'm literally setting them up now. Also hatchlings, watch out. Okay, and now I just literally do my whole rotation against this. This is the raid that never ends. That's correct. This is in fact the raid that never ends. Why would you ever want to get rid of Shelob though? Important character in the lore. You know, why don't we just have the raid that never ends? Absolutely. And now I get to apply all my dots. I have literally every dot up right now, so I'm getting max DPS. Look at that. Oh my god. She's taking like 6 million damage a second. This is crazy. That's what happens when you have like the real DPS, man. Yeah. We're extremely ahead on time. Yeah, the damage in this group is very high. Yeah, southeast. Oh, I can't even do AoE damage. There's too many dead ads. Yeah, essentially we're just trying to kill as much as we can and burn everything. And I'm just gonna start hitting her. I pop my own bubble. And hit the boss. Oh wow, we have all the ads dead except for one. It's actually kind of crazy that all the ads are dead. Oh, so this is done. The raid's over. We just need to knock her down and we win. Interesting, okay. Literally a quick tier 2 Shelob. No joke. This is my guild? No, I was just literally messaged in game. By somebody who was like, hey, do you want to do that? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Full DPS, let's go. And that's it. Yeah, this is 100% going down here. Yeah, it's done. Game over. Shit. So there, yeah, Shelob ends. That's it. That's Shelob. Shelob. I'm gonna go up here because I want to show you guys what happens. 2, 3. I want to show this off. Must watch it. So what happens is then all of a sudden Celeborn, they finally broke out of the webs because Legolas and Gimli are chilling.
Power it once held has faded, but you shall know the wrath of Nenya.
So he shoots up the light, and then she falls off the edge, and it's all well lit because of the light. And basically he blinds her. By Doran's beard, Shelob's still hanging on. Stay your blades, elves. There's something I must say to this beast, because this is Atli Spiderbane, all the way from Archit and Bree. It is her end. When I met your daughter Zaudru long ago, the sound of her terrible name haunted my mind. Those of my kin who survived were trapped in darkness, doomed to die beneath Helagrad. That's right. This dwarf has a vengeance. You'll spend the rest of your days blind and broken beneath these mountains. Remember the name, Atli Spiderbane. Boom! She falls into the abyss. So, how cool is that?
Though Ungwatari be not slain,
Very cool ending
never
for that raid.
again shall she crawl from the shadows of Torakungor.
I got... Oh my god, I got literally everything.
Defeated, fallen into a prison of her own making. Together, we have done
File of Galadriel.
I alone could not. Thank you, my friend.
Oh wait, what's a File of Galadriel? Is that just the item? Oh, that's literally a cosmetic item. You can get the File of Light. What else can... Broken Fang of Urathang? There's a dagger that says Spider Fang? Oh, that Fang is sick. Now the Veils. Tier 4 triggers. Oh my god, a Spider Fang. That's so sick. Need to find him. Beautiful. Thank you. Okay, wardrobe. And I have space. Put this in the wardrobe. Great. And trade. No, come back. Here you go. So the cool thing you can do is until an item binds, you can have someone trade it to you and you can put it in your wardrobe. So now I have Gragorag's leg and the broken fang of Wuruthang, which is a dagger, and now I can use friggin' spider fang daggers. That's crazy. Fun as possible. As far as there's an upset drill in the lore, there's because there's Galadriel. Oh, that's funny. Sweet. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that fang, but I'm gonna do something with it. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that that went as smooth as it did. This is usually Shelob, but we had really high damage too. Really high damage, coordinated effort. The light was done like really well on time. Like there's so many small things, like the fact that I believe it was Healthon with the light was running in and getting Shelob instantaneously when she came down. A lot of people will wait or delay. They'll let the tank get aggro or something. You don't want to do that. You want, like, the tank should be taunting from like 100 miles away, and then you should be running in and getting the light on Shelob as it runs past you, so that way you can knock it down. You don't want to give her time to eat. You don't want to give her time to do anything, and that gives so much extra time. So that's great. That was fantastic. And I got to use my new gear. There we go. So yeah, it's not too bad. 880 million or 180 million? I don't know. I couldn't do any of my attacks, so yeah. That was pretty sweet. Yeah, easy Shelob.
Quest.
It's not too bad. Oh, and I got a new follower. Welcome, Winston. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, this is great. Easy Shelob. I mean, it's just a big spider. You know, just chop it up. I'm telling you. Okay, so in Lord of the Rings, just think about this. When you get 12 people to go into a dungeon, what do you call that? You call that a raid. Wait. I actually found there's a secret. There's something you guys might not know about. Something you guys might not know about. Have you guys ever heard of raid? That's right. That's what the Lotro dev team were trying to tell us. Big spider can a raid. That's my conclusion. That is both the start and end of my idea. I mean, there's no denying this. This is just an ineffable fact. So that's where we're at, you know? Raid. I'm gonna hit the washroom actually. It's gonna actually be like a minute. Everyone, yeah, I should use raid. I think they'll just ran in there. They should use raid. Okay, I hit the washroom because I'm a human being, but I'll be back in a sec. You ever try Neverwinter? What do you think of it? I will answer the question when I return in just 1 minute. And I'm back. I have no idea what we're doing. 35% morale, I think. Wait, tier 3. Raid, Shadow Legends? Is this the ending of the raid? Yeah, so to answer your question about Neverwinter. So, as somebody who loves Dungeons & Dragons Online, the answer to your question about Neverwinter is kind of interesting. So, I do like Dungeons & Dragons Online a lot, and I like Dungeons & Dragons video games. So this would ultimately lend to the idea that I would also appreciate a game like Neverwinter, which is similar in terms of just some of its general design and style. So the problem is I don't really like it that much, and I think it's just because some of the core concepts and ideas, I find a lot of the classes are kind of narrow in what they're supposed to be for, which I don't really like. Just some of the core design features, I'm not a huge fan of. The game tries to make you think that during the landscape questing, you are doing more than what you're doing in Lord of the Rings, like you're doing more than what you're doing in World of Warcraft. The characters are larger, the models are bigger on screen, with an emphasis on, like, you know, is it to kind of put more of an emphasis on, like, the story and just some of the visuals, and I find they just don't stand out enough, to me personally. And on top of that, the game gives you a lot of good tools for mobility and different types of angles in combat that makes it feel a little bit more like a Dungeons & Dragons Online than a Lord of the Rings Online with some of the basic gameplay elements, but then doesn't really utilize that during a lot of the overworld gameplay. It might get better as you get to endgame, but I couldn't get more interested enough in the general basic gameplay to want to do that. Another main core issue with it was that constantly I could not use chat because all of it was just straight up filled with gold spammers all the time. The last time I played it. I don't know if it's any different than now, but that's it. And also, I did a dungeon, and I've done 2 dungeons in that game. One of them was a custom dungeon that they don't have anymore, which was the coolest thing ever, and it's not in the game anymore. And the other dungeon, I played as a healer, we got all the way to the end, we beat the boss, and then before they looted the chest, they kicked me out of the group. So I didn't get any loot. So how cool was that? Yeah. And I was like, wow, this sucks. And then I was looking it up, and apparently that's very common where people will do that. They'll group as 3, or like, because it's four-person groups, and they'll like group as 3, and then they'll just kick somebody out at the end to get extra loot. Again, this was the last time I played. I don't know if they fixed that problem, but yeah. No, apparently the custom dungeons were removed due to like exploitative things. Yeah, because I played one that was like the best. It was like you get to the end of a dungeon to collect some mystical artifact, and then the idea is you and your party decide you're going to keep the mystical artifact, so you have to fight your way out past all like the people that you worked with to help you, and then the final boss is like some Power Rangers or something, and I was like these like adventures that come in, but they're all colored like the Power Rangers, and I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Also, I just ran through the entire raid if you want to see what the raid looks like. Again, Lord of the Rings versus DDO. Lord of the Rings, they make, like, the raid's big. It's a long time just to walk through. Came out. Custom dungeons were the best thing. Yeah, I know, exactly. So that's another reason why I haven't been too stressed to go try it. I'd like to. I think it could be fun to, maybe at some point, to do, like, an experimental, like, MMO for a week. Where I'd pick another MMO or something for like a week and explore the concepts and make comparisons and talk about some of the interesting ideas, the bad ideas, and what have you. I really want to do that. The problem is, if I stream things that aren't Dungeons & Dragons Online or Lord of the Rings Online, my average viewership goes down, which puts me farther from my goal of getting partner. And I don't want that to happen. Because once I get partner, then I can do stupid crap. But... I'm not quite there yet. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're building it up. You know, you gotta build it up. Alright, so now how we doing was like, oh, when are you guys gonna get tier 3 Shelob? Well, here is tier 3 Shelob. What would you like? This is it. This is the tier 3 Shelob. Here we go. If we do get this, that means I can actually buy literally all of the set gear, and then I have even more embers to grind. Which would be very cool. Although since we are on this difficulty setting, I'm going to make an adjustment and change. Oh, how long was that fight, by the way? That was 16 minutes. So we were like 3 minutes off of the enrage. So we had a lot of extra time to fuck around. By the way, in that fight, we went very, very quickly. Oh, man, that flip emote is amazing. Oh! More flips! God, that's so entertaining to look at. That's great. Yeah, I can believe that people abused it. Just make some dungeons really easy to run.
Quest.
T3 for all characters, or this one only? All the gear is account-wide. All of it is account-shared. So that's why I made one item set with this special gold, or this gold jewelry that I have right here, because this gold jewelry is bound to account. So I can get this gear, this ring right here, I can get it, and then I can transfer it to another character. So once I kill tier 3 on this character, I can buy all of the item sets on this character and then just pass it to my others. It doesn't unlock it for every character, the ability to purchase, but I can just purchase it on this one and pass it over, because the currency is account-wide. It's splitting hairs, basically. Oh man, I didn't even take enough any damage, so my Never Surrender is still up. Is the tier 4 jewelry better? Yes. So tier 4 Shelob drops special jewelry that is ridiculous. It's completely absurd. It is unbelievable. Yes, and there is a tier 4 and a tier 5. The tier 4 jewelry is 7,000 vitality each, or in essence, each piece of jewelry gives me 35,000 additional health. It is crazy how much extra stats you get from the jewelry. Yeah, exactly. It's just like this special earring that I have right here, but on bracers. It's even better. This is one of the reasons why on some other servers, if you watch some other live streamers, I think, maybe other people, I actually don't watch enough endgame live streams. And also, a lot of people set their values to percentages for rating, which is what I have right here, because you want to measure things based on the percentage of the monster's health. I would love to see percentage and number, percentage and current. That would be great, but that's currently not an option in Lotro. like the current health and then a slash and then the percentage of health, because then it just gives you like a point of reference. Plus, it's fun to look at the numbers. But yeah, can use plugins for that. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. The game should just do it. Don't make me. I don't want to download a plugin. Yeah, you can get I know you can get user interface mods to clean up the visuals. And I would say I would enjoy having a thicker bar, because this power bar is literally useless. I kind of wish I like didn't even have it. I just had like a little sign that says yes power or no power. But yeah, getting a user interface mod is probably a good idea. Oh yeah, I was meaning to download Prime, but I have not done that. That's okay, I don't lead the raid. I just hit the boss. But yeah, I would like to get that gear, because that's why you have some players who are playing as champions or burglars and stuff like that, where everybody in the raid has 500,000 health or more, and a lot of the DPS characters are running 600,000 on some of the other servers, because they have all of the special jewelry and all of the stats. Oh, I was supposed to put physical mastery into this ring. Whoops. Yeah, I'm supposed to get the vitality off of this. This is supposed to be just a... I'll do that later. It's not like I meant to just swap it. So that way all of the jewelry is physical mastery, so that way when I'm building up my other characters, I can essence accordingly based on this jewelry. I guess I can probably just leave it. It's probably fine. Alright, on the upside, some of the people in our group are stressed about not having an RK healer. Guess what? I can pretend to be an RK. Haha! I have a little bubble. This is a little tiny bubble. Oh, this reminds me. I think I actually have a morale scroll. Oh no, I don't. Get that in there. Gotta make sure I've got all my consumables active. Either for Racco. You're doing it on level. You're doing. That's funny. Some people, I will say, the nice thing about having a healer for Racco is you can have, like, you can bring in 2 tanks and a healer and actually still get it done. It's not what you should do, but you physically can do it. Like, no one's going to stop you from doing that. Anyway, again, this is why I wanted to make sure I had my physical mastery higher, because I'm in the tank group. This is literally what I prophesized would happen. That Foul Reek does a lot of damage. I'm gonna bubble myself. Oh, I get the webs. Sick. Perfect, I love that. Oh, I don't want to deal with the webs. Oh, well, it's probably better for me to deal with the webs than maybe some other people. Die, Sheleb. Uh-oh. Our tank died. Dead. Okay, here we go. Hopefully this will go well. We'll see what happens. It's a bit of an adjustment, getting used to it. Oh, we got double coming in. Bindings on them. No, it's binding somebody. Just trying to get this web down. I don't think we're actually doing too bad here on the ad clearing. We're still missing one ad down, but we'll get him. No, we're a little behind. Again, we need to make sure there's no delay and corruptions. And one of these. Corruptions. Damn it. Uh-oh. I'm going down. No! The Shelob, she's too strong. She ate a couple. That's okay. I think it's a situation where we came very close because a lot of people, you know, it's one of those things where there's some slightly different mechanics. So one of the things that happened there is basically when Shelob flops down, she does a bunch of distributed damage, but if you're directly under her, she has a second hit that isn't distributed, that you just take a big amount of damage. If it's on tier 1 or tier 2, you can eat the hit, but you shouldn't. If you're doing it on tier 3, apparently it just kills you. On top of that, that space stays there even after she gets up. So you have to like let her flop down, let her get up, and then let her start moving. Because if she hasn't started moving, you can still take the damage. And some people are eager to run back in. I've had to train myself very hard not to do that. Sure. Apparently I'm torching. Cool. I'll need to make sure I put the torch bar on here so I can properly press it. I can properly torch. You guys gonna see a pro torcher. I usually torch if I play captain, because that's a good torch roll. So then my job is going to be like literally throwing out a couple bleeds and then torching something, throwing out a couple bleeds and then torching something. Here we go. So yeah, so I'll be doing a slightly different roll. I don't know if there's any other buttons I can shove away to make it a little bit easier to get access to. No, I don't think it's it. I think it's it. Here we go. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Also, important note that this fight is the same. So if we can get through these phases, we can beat the boss, by the way. All we have to do is get through these phases. Like, it's the same as the tier 2. So mechanically, there's a bit more positioning that needs to be here because there's just less room for error. The monsters have more health, and they do more damage. But right there, that was pretty good. Like that was honestly, that was like for the first pull that I've seen comparison. We were missing, like I said, we had a couple of early deaths due to just some learning positioning things. But when those people are able to, like, when in this, including myself, I have to be very mindful about this. I'm not trying to say I did, like, the fact that I did not make a mistake does not preclude me from making them. I don't think so. But yeah, getting, oh, have they? Oh, they have? Okay, I don't know. I don't often sign up. Yeah, I don't often sign up for the list. I should probably, because every Tuesday I'm usually free at this time in the afternoon. An important reminder. If you like to get some of this kind of explanatory content where I kind of go over some of the different concepts and you appreciate getting the chance to learn and something like that, make sure you give the channel a follow. And if you really like it, also consider subscribing, as every subscription helps support what I do and allows me to keep doing it, creating informative things, and as well as videos that I'll be able to post online afterwards for future reference, with some more direct references and things like that. And if you're like, man, this was really cool, but I gotta go to work because work is calling and it's literally Tuesday, it's the middle of the day, I should do my job, and I can't let people know that I'm not doing work. Don't worry, if we do succeed, this video will be posted on YouTube at youtube.com/StrimTom, edited for your pleasure to give you the highlights and the important details that you need to know. Advertising. Take a nap. Instead of taking a nap, have you considered Red Bull? Oh, me? Rats. On the upside, oh, red cappy in the wrong group. Oh yeah, that's also a problem. I did not notice that. Yeah, I did not notice that. Oh god. hate that one of my steals just missed because I couldn't get close enough. Stupid wardens having to be literally under the boss. That's okay. Everyone dies. Everybody makes mistakes. Having captain in the wrong group is a thing. Although having a dead captain. I do love me some raiding though. Okay, I'm getting northeast torch. That is my torch. Okay, so now I have torch. I'm gonna put that on shift C. I can kill some stuff. Go. I'm literally just dropping down some. I'm just gonna drop down some AoEs. And then start to burn it. Burn. Burn. More hatchlings here. Burning. Plain hatchling. There's a weaver here. Oh god, there's so many things unburnt. There's a stalker. I go back to doing this. I would love to torch it, but I can't. Ah! I died. This is Crick Hollow. Shift T for torch, B for burn baby burn. I like that. That's great. Yeah, it's Crick Hollow, buddy. Not this ain't your dad's Arkenstone. This is Crick Hollow. Give me that Shelleb tier 3. As I said, I don't normally do the torching. If you're wondering what, yeah, so what happened there was Shelob has a debuff called Foul Reek, which she gives out to everybody that is nearby her, and it hurts. However, she didn't have, water lore on her? No, whatever the lore is. Wind lore, air lore, whatever the lore is. She didn't have it, and so as a result, she didn't have the reduction of tactical damage, and all of a sudden, because she didn't have the debuff, boom. Everybody got wrecked. Yep. In Exodia. That's funny. I mean, I definitely get some foul reek, tell you what. But yeah, so I'm not used to torching. Torching is a little bit different strategy. If we do get this run, I'll put it in the video, basically the torching strategy that I try to employ, especially since I'm also actively DPSing. So I want to be throwing up bleeds when I can, usually AoE bleeds, and if possible, I'm going to try to use my potency, the battle memory, to store some big ones so I can throw them out in between. However, on top of that, not just the bleeds, I am monitoring where other torchbearers are, so I look to see who is burning what. If I see a corpse burning near where I am, I know that something else near me is going to get burned, and you don't want to be double burning because it's a waste of time, because two people can try to burn the same thing. So I'm constantly on the lookout to see around the screen, like, oh, there's somebody next to me who's burning, there's somebody next to me who's burning, like there's one here, and so if I see somebody, like if I'm standing here, and then there's somebody already burning on this pile, I'm going to go to another pile and start burning. Unless it's really close to Shelob coming down, at which point then it's very important to start burning. Also, as the fight goes through, you don't want to avoid burning. One of the biggest reasons, if you leave all the burning to the end, all of the dead bodies take up an AoE target. So, for example, as a warden, my skills don't hit an infinite number of targets. So if I wanted to use something like one of my best skills, Desolation here is really good. It does a bunch of damage, over time, but it does not do, only hits 6 targets. So if there's a bunch of dead spiders on the ground, it doesn't work. No combat analysis. I don't have it turned on during combat because it's not important. Here, there's my combat analysis. That's the last Shelob. And also Warden gets 1 million of these because of all the stupid dots. But yeah, I don't usually in combat, I don't leave combat analysis up because I find the information is unimportant in combat. It's only important after combat. Because in combat, I might look at it and be like, oh, my DPS is lower, and it might psych me out. Whereas in combat, I should be focusing on the moment-to-moment gameplay and working on the rotation outside of combat, if that makes sense. It's also important to note that I am not using Spear Sweep because I have been told not to. So, actually, I could probably unspec Spear Sweep right now. I will do it after this next pull. Yeah, no quick sweep. Because we have 2 wardens, and one warden will eat the bleed of the other warden. So you can't, if you have 2 wardens, both can't quick sweep. So you have to have one non-quick sweep. It's the reason why nobody brings more than 1 warden to a raid. Yep. It was the same problem that Druids in Dungeons & Dragons Online had, where the biggest damage over time effect, called Creeping Cold, if 2 Druids cast Creeping Cold on the same target, the first Druid will overwrite the second, and then you're like, no! So you can't bring 2 Druids to a raid. Funnily enough, the number of caster Druids you should bring to a raid is actually 0, but don't let the caster Druids know that. JK, there's no caster Druids. I think it's Voodoo? And that's the only caster Druid? Is it Mini in blue? I don't know. Mr. Selleck, you could distract Shella with this fabulous mustache. Absolutely. Alright. Let's go. Yes, I don't know. That's my job. You know, I could probably turn on the debuffs, though. The debuff. Social? And then I do my eating nice and quick here. Agility food. Oh, I need more agility food. Chicken stuffed whey bread. Look at that. Delicious. 3,400 agility. It's basically an item's worth of agility. The reason why I use it, though, by the way, is not because of the agility. Honestly, I don't care. My stats are capped. It's mostly because of the resistance rating. It gives 40% or 40k resistance plus 2%. And if you get the webs in here, you can resist them. Also, if you fat finger the T key, it opens up your crafting panel, which is kind of cool. Something you're gonna see me do pretty often is you'll see me, which might seem out of place, you will see me just randomly use my first aid ability, even though I don't need to use it. One of the reasons I do that is because I am just trying to protect myself. Here we go. So I got the Halo Webs. So now I'm going to cast one of my abilities that's very melee, and then I'm going to get out from underneath the boss. I'm going to keep using my abilities that are not quite so melee, that I've got a little bit of range on, and then I'm going to come back. Yeah. Okay, she's phased, so we're all good. Alright, now I have to go get my torch. Uh-oh, and our minstrel is bugged inside the web. Yeah, we can come back. Excuse me. Go, do your thing. Here we go. Now moving to the outside of the group, burning, because again, you don't see anybody, you start burning. There's a spawner. Get the spawner burned. Go here. Playing Weaver, get the Weaver. Get some extra damage in, because I've got the chance now. Get that interrupted. Burn the Stalker. Go on here. Get the quick sweep because I can. Burn. Okay, the person, our light bearer is bound. Which is kind of bad. I have to move over here. Get rid of corruptions. Go burn this. Oh my god. Oh, that's very convenient. Actually, like, shunted me over to where I wanted to be. Cool. Moving over here. And burn. It sucks though when you have to just kind of walk around and burn, because you don't want to. We have to kick that though. Okay, I think we're almost there. Uh-oh. Jeez, looking at him. Okay, good. Okay, we're doing all right. We just need to. Also, that occurred to me, I can't do what I just did. Here we go. Corruption. 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 Eruption. 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 Oh, god damn it. I resisted. I love that. Whenever I see that resist come up, I'm like so excited. So this. She can eat spiders just dead. She doesn't eat the living ones. She only eats the dead ones. But you know, like, to be fair, I don't know if spiders eat things that are alive. They probably do. Spiders probably do eat stuff that's alive. Actually, yeah, those spiders definitely do that. Okay, cool. Now we're knocking her down. Okay, corruptions are gone. Let's get her. Okay, cool. I think you get an extra... Is it 1 minute per tier of difficulty on Shelob? I think it's 1 minute per tier. Yeah, I'm stuck in this. Oh god. Oh god. No extra time on T3? Oh, really? Oh, jeez. Okay. I did not know that. Just more damage. Okay. I resisted. Screw you, Shelob. You can't web me. Oh, that's what. Yeah, because that's what I thought. I thought it was. Thank you, Bailey the cat, for confirming my suspicions and making me think I am not a complete psychopath. Yeah. I remember when they made the post, then they added the minutes. And as a novice player like myself, that extra minute helps out a lot. Whoa, oh god. Oh, I was so not in the right place. What's the topical cooldown? I don't know. It's not my job. She looked right at me and spat at me. What a lady. So rude. Okay. I already have my torch, so we just come back here and start killing stuff. Okay, that's convenient. I didn't die, so I gotta keep it. Anyone in newbie-friendly kinship willing to switch servers? Only got level 7? I am unfortunately not. this. Burn this. Mess up a little bit of a bubble here. I need. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I gotta start burning. Little stinger. Shrimp Tom being bound. Uh-oh. There are a lot of new player-friendly guilds on Crick Hollow. I believe that there's a guild. I think it might be Frodo's Friends. One of them. No. Oh god, everyone's dying. The carnage. Must. I'm in 2 puddles? I gotta get out of here. Ah, I couldn't. I couldn't get out. Yeah, she ate too much. Puddles hurt. Oh, what time? Yeah, I don't know what time we were at. We were at... because I hadn't died. So that was 12 minutes. So we were cutting it close. We were definitely cutting it close. Alright, let's swap. Thought this was DDO. I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember the spider in the game. Yeah, I mean, Shelob's important in the Lord of the Rings, but she probably is not in not in DDO. Probably not going to be. But yeah, this is an interesting experience. I apologize if I'm not saying a whole lot because I'm kind of just like trying to not make mistakes and do things. It's just kind of the nature of this. Yeah, we're doing all right. I'm gonna do a quick respec of this. I actually don't need any of this physical mastery because I'm over cat. No, I do need the physical mastery. Crit, crit, crit. Points available. Perfect. All right. I'm not using quick sweep, so I just got rid of it. For extra crit chance. I probably should have like all of the points. But I really don't want to do Rohan. Because you have to do like literally 80 hours of questing. So I'm trying to delay that as much as possible. I don't know how much money I would pay to skip that Rohan instead of questing. You might think that because there's a Rohan deed in the store that it gives you this stuff, but it doesn't give you Western Rohan. It only gives you Eastern Rohan. Which is really, really sad. Alright, people are watching my videos. Sick. That's cool. I was just checking out the videos. There are enough points to skip Rohan now? You do other unfun things? Yeah. I have the wedding to do for 1 point. I got Rohan. Don't want to do Rohan, dude. I don't want to do Rohan. And something else. I think it was like a book quest somewhere. Because there's 98 points in the game right now. Out of 95. I don't have to do all of Rohan. Just a little bit of Rohan. Yeah, so this is one of the reasons why I don't often upload the Lord of the Rings content, is because it doesn't make it into my top 10. The Lord of the Rings video I uploaded is not in my top 10 videos in the past month. And it's one of 3 videos I've uploaded this month. So it's funny. I find that kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm excited. I think we're gonna get make some good progress here. I'm feeling good about it. You know what I mean? Like I feel good about the way that the group is going so far. So we got the damage. We're just gonna be a little bit more consistent in standing in places, including me. I could have done a better job of standing in the right spot. Also, something I'm not used to is using. I'm not used to using this bubble. So I gotta learn how to use it properly. Okay, sick. My skill just straight up didn't go off. Alright. That's fine. Means I have to do something slightly out of order. Resist. Beautiful. Screw you, spider. Oh, whoops. I was not supposed to stance swap there. Although, oddly enough, because I did stance swap, and now very gently, back here, which is basically saying, because I made a mistake, my timing is off, but because my timing is off, I'm not going to get it by this next attack. Oh no! Everyone died. Okay. Taking this, dragging this over here. I hate how the puddles go way outside of where they actually damage you. Burn this real quick. Oh, stupid puddles. They do hurt. I definitely should not stand in puddles. hatchling. Playing hatchling. Playing hatchling. Playing hatchling. Must burn hatchlings. Stalker. No, I couldn't get that. I think somebody's bugged in the. Oh, yeah, that's a wipe. Uh oh. Uh oh. Interrupt. Screw you, spider! Eat the boot. I'm dead. That's great. Yeah, this is an interesting fight. A lot of complicated parts. Yeah, the performance for me is a lot better. It's even stronger if I just turn off the if I turn off the show, if I make it show only effects cast by you. Sad tuba. Thought you were gonna save the raid. Oh, just yeah, I should use the Warden raise. Oh, you know what'd be sick? If there was some like 15 thing gambit that if you put it in, you got to raise somebody. That's great. Yeah, no, 100%. The performance, for me personally, the patch, I don't know about anyone else, but the patch that went through did have an impact on my personal performance. So I've seen performance increases. It's hard to say exactly where it is in terms of performance, but yeah. The main issue that I run into a lot while raiding now is just things having like weird consistencies. So like an example is like just the number of times in raids where there's a mechanic where a monster, you like a player, gets locked out. So for example, in Shelob here, if somebody gets webbed, they get locked and they can't do anything. So you have to break them out, and once the web dies, they're free, unless they're not. Which probably almost every 2 runs, somebody gets locked, and then when they get broken out of the bubble, or like out of the web, they're still stuck. So that is so that's like a problem. It's like basically like Shakalush, but in the raid. That happens sometimes. That's no fun. I can do that. Imagine having arcade bubbles for all those poison puddles. Yeah. I could swap to RK. I literally haven't played Heal RK in like over a week. Yeah. Like I can do it. I have an RK healer. I just haven't played it in a week. So I wouldn't want to have a situation where like we're dying because I am not experienced enough. Because I've raided on RK healer. And I've got the full blue set. I've got all the gear. On T2 or hour ago? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm not dying. I always stay alive. But I will say this set bonus is pretty dumb. I can just be like, oh, hey, check it out. Whoosh! And all this damage just gets saved. Give me that 90,000 point morale. Threshold morale bubble. I'm not sure if it should exist, but that's the way it is. And no, we're not playing Blue Cappy. I'm playing Warden. Also, important note. If, Blue Warden? No, I'm playing DPS Warden. I'm playing Red. If, another very important note is, hey, double Warden and no Arcane Healer makes this much harder. Let me tell you something. If you can't do it with double Warden and no Arcane Healer, then what's the point of even playing the game? Come on. Come on now. Come on. Don't give in. That's it. You gotta play the game. I play the game to have fun. Which doesn't mean to lose. But it means I'm okay with the idea of something showing up in raid that maybe isn't the absolute most optimal of a thing. I don't like getting Hail of Webs every time. Failing, which means corruptions take longer. Well, we've got 2 wardens and a bunch of champions. I'm not worried about corruptions. No, the slow. More than a yellow mini? Yeah, that's true. But I remove a good amount. I remove corruptions all the time. I think we're a bit behind on DPS, if I'm being honest. Oh god. This is death. Fatality. Not foul reek 0, so this is alright. Oh, I'm dead. I took 1/3 of a million damage. Whoops! Classic. Like I said, I mentioned that for me personally, I like playing the game because I just enjoy playing the game. Like, playing the game is the funnest part. So, the raids are fun. And I also accept that playing higher tier content means you must make sacrifices in terms of the characters that you bring into your raid. You have to make sacrifices in terms of what abilities you're, like, you know, do we have the right set of abilities? Do we have the right set of classes? Do we have the right set of specs? That all makes sense when it comes to the higher tier, which is one of the reasons why I personally don't try to push the higher tier. I like the idea of having experimentation and different options and people being able to play the things that they find the most enjoyable. At least within reason. Within reason, anyway. I'm gonna have some water, though. Good old water. At least I'm having fun. Exactly. Hey, man, I got a tier 2 Shelob clear today. A second time. So I'm feeling good. And, yeah. This is tier 3, by the way. Trader. I'm still bringing this character to raid tonight. I'm still doing tier 2 Shelob again tonight on this character. I don't care. I don't care about the actual gear. I have the gear now. I'm just playing because I want to. Oh, WoW stuff? Oh, so, and you're calling me a traitor. You know what? How rude. How rude. How dare you? How dare you? Texas all play Red Arcade and Shelob? Yeah, if it doesn't work in the highest tier, then don't worry about it. How dare you not have 95? Shh. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Character still works. But yeah. I feel you. I don't know. When it comes to like where can we bring all RKs? Can we bring all tactical DPS? I don't know. It's like I enjoyed raiding in World of Warcraft when I was doing Mythic. So back I played World of Warcraft hardcore for one expansion. Which was in what was it? It was Warlords of Draenor. And we raided 4 nights a week for 4 hours at a time. And there was a lot of prep, and you had to get work and all this other stuff. You had to play the best spec. You always had to play the best spec for your class. People were like, it was not like, oh, if you're playing Rogue, you didn't choose your spec. You were told which spec to play. That sort of thing. Because, we were getting the server first, and it was a great accomplishment. But there wasn't like a lot of laughter and people having fun during the raid. It was usually like, yeah, we got to get this, people yelling at each other and blah, blah, blah. And if I would join friends when they do casual raids, they're telling jokes during the raid. They're just having a good time. And I'm like, man, that's so cool. Casuals have so much fun with video games. Maybe I'm missing something, with this hardcore grind. Because casuals have fun. Instead, I grit my teeth and go, God, I'm having so much fun. Get really frustrated. Semi-hardcore guilds are better for that too. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, for me, I don't have a drive to hit that big tier accomplishment. Maybe at some point. Just done in closed doors. There we go. Yeah, so that was not too bad. Apparently we're breaking up because we don't have the people to get the comp back. That's okay. I'm just gonna be all shifty-eyed. Sick. So next set that I think I'm gonna work on is my captain set. And it's this young person has this set, which seems very interesting to me. The benefit of doing this set is the outgoing healing. I think I'm gonna make a spreadsheet, basically. See, there's these two options. Is either do this set here, which is to use all of these stats. We can push for T3. Yeah. It was good. Or, instead of that set, I was planning on thinking maybe you could run Torque of Bloody Threshold.
Quest received.
And then using 2 of these instead, plus the trinket. But I look at the math and I'm like, okay, so basically you're comparing this to this and this trinket against the other trinket plus a bubble. So, oh, this is the wrong ring. Whoops. It's essentially this ring. Do I want 2 of these or 1 and 1? Because the thing is, you get this extra 96k outgoing healing from doing this, but you lose the might, you lose the vitality, but then you gain the vitality back through essences, so it's not that big of a deal. And this is like a really good set. There's the real question that I'm gonna land on is it worth it to give up on the bubble? How often do you die? I think that's the real question. Main issue, I think, is, and it's always up. So the bubble is always up if you play captain. Literally, anytime you press the keyboard, you get it. Get swappies? No. Wait, are you saying to swap the trinket in and then swap it out? Like, get the bubble and then swap it out? Oh, because you can't swap trinkets. Hmm. I don't know. I'm gonna make a big spreadsheet and put all the numbers in. That's what I did for my tank stats. 40k Ember versus 32k. Yeah, I already farmed out 10k today, so I think I'm good on farming Embers. But yeah, this is interesting. Like I said, I don't have like a clear answer as to what the best is for me personally. I'm gonna put the numbers into a spreadsheet. I had literally not thought about this angle, about having the set. Yeah, thanks everybody. That was fun. Yeah. So I need to put some thought behind this. The other important aspect about putting the thought behind this is the amount of immense, excruciating work that goes into it. So, yeah, I'm not in love with that idea. Also, the character will have 0 finesse. It's that important. Yeah. I was thinking about this. The problem is I'm thinking about this for Captain is the thing, not Bear. I don't like Bear healing. I'm thinking about it for Red Captain. Because my goal would be to... Because what I'm trying to do is get the physical mastery and the crit and the outgoing healing all in one character. And a 90k ring with 2 sockets. And... 50k finesse too. Ooh. Hey, there you go. Yep. Imagine having only a champ to worry about. Yeah, imagine. There's a world out there someday. Yeah, I don't know. There's an answer in there somewhere. Because the problem is also sacrifice vitality, and then the bubble is based off of your max morale, so it doesn't even matter if you have lower morale. I don't know. I think the answer is I'm going to take a break from power gaming for like a very short period of time, and probably go level my hunter in space while I think about it. That's probably a good idea. Leave raid. And I think I'm good. And everybody left the channel, so that's all good. All set. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna swap. But that's very interesting. Like I said, the gearing is something that needs to change and get updated, and getting all the pieces. For me, it's been tough to get the captain pieces that I've wanted because for some reason they just literally never drop. Just straight up never. So getting my captain oriented exactly the way that I want, I'm like, oh, like pulling up my own hair. Okay, well, still very good. This is great. I'm actually really happy about that progress. Character feels good. I got one set down, and now I can just kind of like chill, you know? And I can just chill. And look at this, I got my whole setup. Ooh. So now on my burglar, I can also change the gear over and get that character set up. It's all about having things in place ahead of time. I don't think, is this crystal bound? Yeah, it's bound. What do I do with this? Just put the crystal in here. Go in there. I'm not making another legendary on this character. I only have DPS legendaries. Yeah, trying to know all the characters is a mistake. Again, another reason why I think for me personally, it's probably better not to try to do everything in the game, or like not to try to do all the content, because I feel like I'm not There's not enough brain capacity to remember how to play 10 different characters and all 3 specs. So having all the legendaries is kind of a moot point, because if I have all the legendaries and I can play all 3 specs for all the characters, and then I also have to know how to play them, then, you know, is that too much? I don't know. But it's really fun. What if someday you're like, you know what? I do want to play Fire Runekeeper. How much time have I got? A lot. I got a lot of time, which is very fortunate. A champ? Yeah, I have Strim Gym, my level 120 champ. I have a champ. I can weapon swap. Absolutely. Did you update the Prime plugin? Give me a page 11 prompt after. Dude, I don't have the Prime plugin. What? Are you telling me you need a plugin to tell you what to do in the raids? Obviously, the clear answer is just improperly stand in stuff and don't do things, right? Duh. What? You're telling me you can't play the game without deadly boss mods? Yeah, so for those of you that aren't familiar, there's several add-ons in World of Warcraft that are great at keeping track of literally everything for you, so you don't have to. And Deadly Boss Mods is a World of Warcraft add-on that does literally just that. It keeps track of 100% of the information for you, so you don't have to. It's a very cool and useful tool. I don't even remember what I was doing. It's a very cool and useful tool, and honestly, pretty good. But it definitely takes some time to learn and get, like, not to learn, but it's just one of those things that, from a player's perspective, it feels weird to be in this scenario where you're essentially relying on a computer to tell you what to do, because then it's like, am I even doing the content myself if I'm just relying on a computer to do it for me? And the answer is yes, you are doing it yourself, 100%. But still, it just feels kind of weird. What am I in aggro? Oh, this white. Go away. Important note, I'm not an expert hunter, but I'm okay with learning how to play as I go along. I know a smidge about what you're supposed to do with the rotation, but the rotation involves bow swapping, which I can currently not do, because I have a bow. My second bow, which is actually a crossbow, is right here. It's working on it. Level 94 to 374. Whew. It's leveling up. Collect a badge from an Easterling hopeful. Yeah. Also, there's something nice about just going along the landscape, you know? Killing some monsters, getting some XP. Killing this guy. This guy has no idea he's about to die. See ya. Oh, shoot. He's out of range. Never mind. He has no idea he's about to die because he's not. And he dies. I thought hunters had really long range. Oh, I'm not used to that. That's funny. Yeah, there's so many different fun classes in the video game. That's one of the things that makes me struggle, especially when it comes to playing a single character class in a video game, is that there's usually so many, and they're all so different. And it's like, okay, yeah, I do enjoy playing Captain, but what if I would enjoy something else even more? You know what I mean? It's sort of like the soup dilemma when you sit down at a restaurant and, you know, the guy says, oh, what would you like? And you're like, oh, yeah, I'll get the, you know, ham and Swiss. And he's like, all right, sounds good. Would you like to get the soup with that? And you're like, oh, my God, do I want to get the soup with that? I don't know. I should. I could get the soup. Like, but what if I don't get the soup? What if it's good? And then the guy goes, and you go, okay, what kind of soup? And the guy says, yeah, we got cream of mushroom, we got chicken and rice, and we got like a tomato basil. And now you're like, okay, you don't know what the soup you got. Now you have to make all these decisions. Which soup do you choose? You have to kind of live with it, that sort of thing. But you can go back later. You can try out some more soup. It's not a big deal. But it thinks in my head. But I know several people that what they would do is instead of being like, you know what, I'll get the cream of tomato today, or cream of whatever, and then I'll get the chicken later, and I'll get whatever, and they kind of work their way through the soups. Instead, they would say, oh, well, I got the tomato and basil, so I'm just going to eat the tomato and basil. That's it. Just straight up eating tomato and basil, and like never having any of the other soups. And it's like, oh, geez. My views just went up by 20. See no raid. Yeah, that's kind of how I think about the classes in game. It's like I could play one class and be like, yeah, this class is good, but what about these other soups, these other character classes? I could try them out. What if I like them? What if I really like Hunter? And I never played it, and now after since the game came out in 2007, so after 14 years, I go, you know what? Hunter, good class, and I try it and I like it. Hey, Shrimp Tom, haven't really played it endgame since Merc. How does the game feel nowadays? Well, Falcon Gaming, I got a great answer for you. Game feels... what's the best way to describe it? Since compared to Mirkwood. I mean, for me personally, I would say that they've made a couple of changes to the general rating scheme. So in Mirkwood, there was 2 tiers of raids with the challenge mode, and now there's 5 tiers of raids to give you more tiers to get through. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, there's that. And the game kind of has advanced. We've got new stuff, you know? We have, there's an extra class, the Beorning. There's 2 new races. The game is larger. There's a whole imbuement system on your legendary weapons, which is both really smart in that it allows you to have these cool, customizable, fully leveled legendary weapons instead of having to replace your legendary weapons as you level up. But it takes a long time to get into and get invested in because there's so much damn work that you have to do, like just tedious, endless work on your legendary weapons all the time. So yeah.
I have shown our trophies to the guard, and he at least will allow us inside.
At the end of the day, the game will have a similar feel, but the storytelling is good. The expansions are good. Like I like a lot of the questing content, the landscape content. The music is always good. Like a lot of the things that are like you think of as core Lord of the Rings Online, it's still there. It hasn't really changed that much. The class balance is a little out of whack. In that, I'm not gonna say more than the past, because that's really hard. It's a hard sell. Not everything has always been balanced the best, but there's definitely a lot of different moving parts, and there are some classes that just aren't performing up to the same strength as a lot of other classes. For example, if you're a big fan of Guardian, Guardian's a good class, and you can bring it to raids as a tank sometimes, but Guardians are not the best tanks, and they are also not nearly as good in their other 2 specs, to the point where people don't bring them to any groups. It's kind of weird. Círdan, and the other is Elrond. Why does Círdan get to show up here? The shipwright? Is he important? Or is it Círdan? Old Elendil. And then the pavilion sees more credit. Who the heck are these people? I mean, no disrespect. Disrespect taken. Círdan? Is it Círdan? It could be. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna use this opportunity to hit the washroom because I'm a human being, and I gotta express that fact. I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy the cutscene while I be right back. But don't need this headset anymore. It provides me no value. Elvish C's are K sounds. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is there any music playing? Is my in-game sound working? Yeah, it is. It's just quiet. Yeah, so as far as, like, explaining the game, there's been a couple big changes, I would say, overall, that they've adjusted with the game state. So, first example is traits. So, you used to have trait lines, now you have trait trees, which are similar-ish concept. If you've played World of Warcraft, this should be reminiscent of, like, a Wrath of the Lich King style trait tree system, except you have way more points to spend, and also the trees go a little bit lower. Oh, look, 92 points, better than the Warden. That's right. What else is different about the game? Yeah, there's the imbued legendary items. So you've got like these special, it's like a regular legendary, except it levels up as you go along. So as opposed to having just like 6 tiers, it now has these individual tiers that continue to level up, which is kind of cool. What else is there? Other weird changes. I don't know. The game changes a lot, but also not a lot. If you didn't like the way the questing system was done, or the instant system was done, then I only have bad news, because those are core game design things that haven't really changed too much. Some of the systems in place have changed a little bit, but most of the systems are the same. What else is different? What else is exciting? Yeah, I don't know. Mounts are the same. For the most part, they're more accessible. I think you can get mounts as a free-to-play player now, or it's like 50 points for riding or something cheap. So it's pretty easy to get access to. They did add, there's a thing you can buy in the store called Journeyman Riding, which makes all of your mounts 78% move speed, and my god, is it amazing. I love it. Rohan mounted combat? No, mounted combat sucks. No. And also, nobody does that. The only time you use it is for moving around. You just gotta get places. So I use the war steed to get places. That's it. It's faster than a regular horse, and mounted combat is a poorly thought out mess. It doesn't work, and is no fun. The biggest problem with mounted combat is that due to the way that the horse and speed interacts, I don't know if it's because of the coding or whatever they decided to do with it, but one of the main issues that it runs into is that it has a lot of rubber banding and desyncing issues, where you think you are one area and then it is ended up being another area. Back to the game, but I want to skip a run since I heard nothing but bad things about it. Is it viable to skip expansions with skirmishing? Actually, if you just get the War of Three Peaks, the latest expansion, which is like $20, it comes with a mission system, and you can do the missions which are your level instead of skirmishing and other stuff. And it gives you like the story behind the new things. And is it possible to skip? Yes, there's also trait points tied behind it, which is unfortunate. I really hate that there's trait points in Rohan. They need to get rid of that. They're adding new trait points to other areas in the game so you can get extra ones. So I think they mentioned that we're getting a new zone that's for like level 50 or 60 or something. They'll probably have a trait point in there. You don't have to go to Rohan. But yeah, you can absolutely do that. In fact, you don't have to do skirmishing. The fastest way to level up is warg pens. You might be familiar with warg pens from your time playing in Mirkwood, because warg pens is one of the 3-mans in Mirkwood. Pretty good. Oh, my eyes are itchy. Very familiar. This PvMP? PvMP actually got a major overhaul, and as far as I know, people are playing it, although I don't. Oh, and another important note is if you are planning on coming back and you want to do, you want to skip Rohan, there is actually an easier method. You can do a level boost with these like special things of the Valor, and with the level boost, what it does is it puts you at level 120, and it gives you all the trait points throughout the game, which is what this character did. So I haven't actually played through Rohan. Instead, I just use the level boost now. I have 92 points to spend because this is my 10th character, and I can't be bothered anymore to level through the game because it takes so long. Like, it's a cool story, and it was good the first time, maybe even the second time, but 10 times? No. Thank you, Lotro Store. Yeah. Like for example, on Crick Hollow, there's usually some creeps out all the time, and a few freeps that are doing stuff. But Friday night is if you want to do freeps PvMP on Crick Hollow, you want to go at Friday night. Arkenstone, I don't know. I know that lots of people play on Arkenstone. I just don't know if they go out to do all that. Like if there's a specific night where they do all that or not. Lots of creeps, absolutely. Lots of creeps, man. On Crick Hollow, lots of creeps. When you're on for a boost, any server you'd recommend? Well, it depends on what you want to do, but the highest population server for North America happens to be Arkenstone, and the highest population server for Europe is Evernight. So if you're planning on playing on a high population server, so you can get into, maybe you want to do some of those endgame things, you want to do some of those raids and all that other stuff, then absolutely I would consider doing that. But yeah, I would consider one of those servers. I play on Crick Hollow for no particular reason. They consolidated a bunch of the servers. They used to play on Winfola, and the server's gone. And so they dumped all the characters off your server into Limbo. So I think you can still transfer them. I don't know if you can, but there was the option a while ago to transfer them onto a server. And I think they said that they might figure out how to get that going again, because the character data should all be there for anyone who hasn't done it yet. But I went to Crick Hollow, and that's it. I didn't really look up the statistics. I just started playing on Crick Hollow. And now I'm here, and I don't want to do a server transfer, because I'm not interested in doing that. And then as far as individual class, what I would recommend you do, if you're not familiar, before you consider boosting a class all the way up to cap, just take the class and like level it to 20. Just play around, do some stuff, test out, just make sure you like it, you know what I mean? Just make sure you like the thing. Because you'd hate to have a situation where you boost a character and you're like, hell yeah, I'm going to boost a character, it's going to be awesome. And then you do that, and then you're like, I don't like Hunter. You know? And you realize you just don't like the class. So I recommend making sure that you play a little bit before you do that. This guy's name is Santa Claus, but he's not a Beorning. I'm AFK. I can't deal with this madness. So I'd probably want a larger server to get into the endgame? Yeah. Arkenstone, they do more raids and higher tier raids. As an example, there are 6 groups of people that have beaten one of the raids Remerkant on tier 2 on Crick Hollow. On Arkenstone, people will pug it on tier 2. And there are guilds that have cleared all the way through tier 5. I don't think anyone has cleared tier 5 or tier 4. Somebody in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anyone has done tier 4 or 5 on Crick Hollow of Remerkant, of Shelob. Although I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Yeah, only transfers. Exactly. People have gotten it and then transferred back. Ask again next week. You better get it. I will. You know what, Loaf? I will literally ask you next week. I'll be like, where's the tier 4? Show me the tier 4. Show me the money, as it were. Except the money is convincing of a raid. Is Shelob tier 4 harder? Like, not harder, but like, is there new mechanics, or is it just more numbers? Like, it's obviously harder. That's why tier 3, we literally bodied tier 2 with no one dying. And then we were struggling working through tier 3. Also, we didn't have a Runkeeper healer. Also, people were dying to the Shelob stomp, the flop. Because I don't know anything about the tier 4 or tier 5. I don't think there's any new mechanics. I need to use penetrating shot more often. Oh, that guy died. Yeah, I know that it's definitely a goal. Tier 4 Shelob drops special jewelry that is extremely high powered. So that would be pretty cool. Amdan Demul? Yeah, I know that Amdan Demul does. I know that. Because you've got the, there's like the... there's the fire towers on the second boss that you have to deal with, so you have to move around. You can't just tank. You just can't just tank all the fire pits in one place. And boss 1, it's like the mammoths have an extra mechanic or something. I think it's the mammoths have an extra mechanic. I'm not sure. I'll get there when I get there. I can buy all the jewelry, so I'm already very happy. For leveling, is there a recommendation to go DPS line and swap to healer or tank, or just level an endgame line the whole time? If you're... Well, you get 2. So you get 2 different trees. So you can actually do both. So let's just say, for example, you want to play as a minstrel. You can have your DPS tree and your healing tree. And then you just literally swap on the landscape. Oh yeah, you used to have to go to a bard to swap your traits? Yeah, they got rid of that. You can just do it whenever you want with a click of a button. Man, that was a friggin' good change. Remember having to go to the bard to swap your traits? Ugh. At least the bard was pretty convenient in Galtrev. Or, Ostgalad. Or wherever in Mirkwood. I don't think Enidwaith had a trait swapping thing. So if you're running Ostdunhoth, where did you go to swap your traits? Because Galtrev wasn't in the game yet. I'm trying to remember. I did it. Was it probably just 21st Hall? It was either 21st Hall or Ostgalad. That's where I remember people congregating. Astra. You know what? Oh, wait, I don't have the thing. Right. Oh, my backpack is full. This is a problem. Eachad in Id Hill. Oh, that's actually very convenient. I'm gonna go get my town services. Didn't OD have a bard trader inside the raid? Did it? In the main entrance? Maybe. I think it did. Inside the main entrance, yeah, because you would go in and then you have to walk to the different wings. Just ported somewhere convenient. Yeah, that makes sense. Opined wistfully about the old trade system. It was so basic. So, yes, that's just the answer. It was a basic system. It was good while it lasted, and we got an upgraded system, and the new trade system is better. But it's very important to note that the thing about regular trade systems, and the one that we have especially, this is, remember, this is the illusion of choice. This is not choice. This is the illusion of choice. There is a mathematically best way to put this thing together. There always will be. Including encompassing different playstyles. For every given fight or scenario. So it is the illusion of choice. I like trait trees because they let you customize, but it's very devious in that way. It's like when people got upset when World of Warcraft just swapped to the thing where you pick 3 trait lines, where it's like you pick, like, you know, there's like a bunch of things, and you just pick like 1 talent and then 1 talent and then 1 talent, and you only get to pick like 6 different talents. And people were like, but this is so much less choice. No, it's actually the same amount of choice because it's It's just like, instead of making 6 decisions, or instead of making like 50 decisions, you're making 6. But realistically, a computer knows which one is the best. And if you play enough, you can also figure out which one is the best and kind of just go with that. Oh, stop touching your eyes, Shrimp Tom. Where do I get the... How do I get to Bree? No. Yes? Guide to Bree. Oh, very convenient. Good job, me. The one you... Different stuff. Could change more before. Legendary was going to be villainary progression server, but it got me to come back for a bit, so eh. Yeah, the thing about that is I understand where the sentiment is for the progression server to be like a thing, you know, because I too am a human being filled with nostalgia. But at the same time, I've never been super interested in the progression server, just from the perspective of like, I played a tiny bit of WoW Classic, and as somebody who is not nostalgic for World of Warcraft, WoW Classic is one of the worst things I've ever played in my life. It is awful. I don't know how anybody has fun with it. It is so slow, and everything takes a billion years to do, for like no reason, and the amount of time you have to spend like sitting and waiting for health to come back outside of combat, and all sorts of just awful, horrible ideas. But a lot of people really like it. I don't. But I have no nostalgia or special connection to that product. To me, it's just like, oh yeah, that's what people like to do. They like to wait a long time to do everything in their entire life. So, you know, I get it. I'm with you when it comes to some of that stuff. But like, I like the idea of the nostalgic look at what Lord of the Rings Online used to be like. It would be fun to go through. For a little bit, but I feel like it would get very boring very quick, because I'd be like, oh man, you know what I do like though? My cool endgame stuff. I like that. Like my cool endgame stuff. Yeah, let's lock some of these things. Lock. Have you done work in game design before? You seem to have a lot of insight into systems. No, unfortunately, I haven't done work into game design before. I have, I mean, okay, so this depends. I have written systems for pen and paper Dungeons and Dragons. So, like, literally classes, changing up game systems and alterations. I've never written anything like that before. And I've played a ton of video games, and I've tried to play all of the MMOs, or at least get at least a bit of a handle on some of them, to understand the difference between some of the systems. So the question is, am I a designer? Currently, I am not employed or have not been employed to design games or systems. But I do think I have a little bit of knowledge regarding games and systems, that could maybe be employable. Oh. If you want to employ me to design something, call me. This space is available for rent. But no, I just, I have a lot of friends who are game designers, who have given me, you know, just the time so I can just literally sit them down and ask questions. So I can be like, tell me about your experience with this thing or this product or this idea. Tell me about, you know, the things that you work on. I've had opportunities to actually get the chance to talk to and meet with some of the developers from SSG and do interviews. If you'd like to see some of them, they're on my YouTube channel at youtube.com/strimtom, to learn about some of the insights as to what goes into making some of these products and some of their thoughts on things. So yeah. Mad because it's what I wanted from the legendary server? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you guys when it comes to the classic, and I don't want to tell you, you know, I'm not whoever that guy was that said, you think you want it, but you don't. I know you want it. I'm saying I don't want it. I literally don't care about classic. It's the kind of thing that it would be fun to tour through for like maybe a single month, and then I would never want to play it again. I would have no interest. I'd be done. So for me, I wouldn't really care too much about that. And WoW Classic was, like I said, because I had no nostalgia, I hated every second of it. The only time I enjoyed it was when I was playing with other people that I knew, and then outside of that, it was zero fun all the time. It was like negative fun. It was like a fun void. A lot of the systems and things that have changed over time in these games have been changed overall, in a lot of cases, not all of them, in a lot of cases for the better. So specifically when it comes to like looking at World of Warcraft, let's say Lord of the Rings, the game we're actually talking about right here, because I'm physically playing it, can demonstrate. You son of a bitch! Don't walk away from me. I'm talking to you. Look at that talking animation. That's so funny. Oh god. Anyway, I personally, oh, that guy's a health bar. He's a fake one. I think that a lot of the changes they made to this game have been for the better. One of the things about the older versions of this video game is that it had a lot of really bad non-scaling ideas that needed to be changed. As an example, all of the ratings on everything. Rating, or rather a stat that contributes towards a percentage, did not exist. It was only flat percentages. So what would happen is you would have an item that would give you 2% evade chance on it, and that was it. It just gave you evade chance. And evade chance scaled directly from like some of your main stat, like your agility, or your might gave you parry and block, which is a really cool idea. But those things had to be converted away to ratings because just using flat percentages meant the numbers were way too high. And you had players who were easily hitting both 25% parry and block on Guardians, or in my case, over 30% evade, 25% parry on my Burglar, and then being able to touch and go and cheat. Oh, you like my armor? Yeah, I like my armor too. It's a good outfit. I boosted this character from level 10, and I wanted to show off the fact that I'm level 10. So when people see my character, they go like, oh, yeah. It's good. Gotta keep the aesthetic. I have other stats. This is what I'm actually wearing. I could look like this if I wanted, but eh. And I have this outfit. And I have this outfit. And I have this outfit. I could look like this. There we go. Look, I'll just be holistic. There. Is this better? Yeah. Yeah, it is. This guy is a real one? He's a real one. So, like, overall, I think that making those changes to a rating system was a good idea. But then changing the itemization is already going to start to breed problems because having it as a flat percentage makes it easy to understand for players. I can look at an item and know how it's going to impact me immediately. And that is very valuable in video games. Being able to parse information is really hard because not everybody's a mathematician. Not everybody wants to do that. Some people want to get home from work and they want to eat some fucking lasagna and they want to crack a beer and then they want to sit down and have like the TV on while they're playing some Lord of the Rings and they want to look at a thing and it goes, oh, this gives 2% more evade. That sounds kind of good. And put it on, right? And that makes sense. Making the numbers bigger makes them easier to actually use and harder to understand. So what I mean by that is if you have numbers this big, like hundreds of thousands, a lot of people go, oh man, inflation of numbers bad. Bad big numbers means game design bad. But when you think about it, this just gives you 6 different variables to play with of differing intensities. If I have 6 digits, that means the rightmost digit has the least impact, and the leftmost digit has the most impact. So when I'm designing armor or a system, I can be very granular with the changes, and make very minor changes, so when you get an upgrade, it can feel good because you're getting an upgrade, but it's not pushing something into an area that is, like, a dramatically large consequence. As an example, imagine for a moment that every single item slot in your inventory can acquire evasion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 item slots, and all of them can get evasion chance. It's 1%, but you can have a bunch of gear that all has 1% evasion chance on it. Cool, right? So you get your 1% evasion chance, you're level 50, awesome. Well, they add Mines of Moria. They update the levels, they update the gear, and you've got your evasion chance. That's cool. But now we have a bit of a problem. Your 1% evasion chance gear, you want to upgrade it, right? You want to get the higher stats. But where do you go up from 1%? 2%? So now, instead of having 15% evasion, H gear has 2% evasion. Now you get 30% chance to dodge all attacks. That's a very problematic change because you're going from 1 to 2. That's a 100% increase. Do you go with a smaller percentage, like 1.1? Sure, that solves the problem. But now we went from 15% chance to 16.5% evasion chance. So the number is automatically going to get higher. And unless you put it institute some type of cap, that's going to be problematic. Also, when you look at flat percentages, caps become slightly more difficult to understand because, you know, you might have somebody who just puts on all the evasion gear and doesn't see where the number is actually going as opposed to like the rating. They might not even understand what that's supposed to do. Like the benefit, this is actually going to be kind of crazy to think of like this, but the benefit of crit having multiple different scaling resources, you have critical chance, and then you have critical or devastating critical chance, and then you have magnitude, and all these things are on different scales where critical chance caps out here. Like if you have like a scale, right, a scale, critical chance caps out down here, then devastate caps out up here, and magnitude caps out all the way up here. What happens is you have this great system where somebody doesn't even need to know that they have too much critical rating, and they're still going to get a benefit from it. They might go above the cap of 630,000, which currently exists in game. They might have 700,000. That's still going to be impacting their character. It's still going to technically be giving them something, even if they don't want to do the work to figure out what that is. It's still going to benefit them. Even look at it. Right? And so, from the layperson's perspective, they can just pick up items and be like, oh, numbers bigger, that's better. I would love to have it be part of the graphical user interface, where when you mouse over an item, it gives you the comparison. It goes plus agility, like maybe in brackets, it shows you what the difference is from what you're currently wearing. That would be fantastic. I would love to see that. It's definitely a visual aid that is very, very useful, and I think a lot of players would appreciate to make it simpler. But when you have larger numbers, it means you can be much more granular. Smaller numbers means you have to be exceedingly careful when you make any adjustments or changes. If I'm playing a game and I pick up a piece of armor that gives 6 extra might, which is the strength stat in this game, it's called might. If I get a 6 might armor, and then I pick up another armor that gives 8 might, the 8 might armor is giving me 33% more might. That is huge. That is massive compared to where I was before. So either A, might has a very low impact on my character to accommodate for these massive changes, or B, might has a massive impact and my character is dramatically stronger because I have so much more might. The big number means you can make much more granular changes from one gear set to the next. It's basically just decimal places when you think about it. So while that might not be the most easy thing to read or look at immediately, from a balancing and design perspective, it makes it way easier to balance. But again, the crazy problem here is that if this is actually what's happening, and they're using this as like that's how the scale in which they're doing their balancing, as I said, it brings in the huge problem of actually being able to be understood. Yes, somebody can stack crit and get a bonus, but if I told you I have 232,000 crit, you have no frame of reference unless you play the game. You got no idea. What does this mean? What is 232,000 crit? What does that number even mean? You know? And so, it's weird. As I said, overall, I think Lord of the Rings Online is in a better place from some of the design decisions that they made and some of the things that they've done. But I also can't fault anybody who doesn't like changes to stuff like rating systems, who doesn't like large numbers because they're hard to understand, because they literally are. Just by design, bigger numbers are hard to understand. Like if I said, close your eyes, imagine 10 people. You close your eyes and you think of like 10 people. Right? You can count them out in your head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I count 10 people, no problem. And then I say, okay, imagine 100 people. Then you close your eyes, and like that's a lot of people. You can maybe displace those people and imagine them individually as like displaced packs, like 10 packs of 10. Maybe that could work, but still, you're going to be doing a lot of mental legwork right there, trying to get everything to fit together. Honestly, very difficult task. And then I said, okay, now imagine 1,000 people, and every time you go up, your brain gets like slowed down, and it's much more difficult to understand the number. This is literally just math. That's just literally how it works. So, like I said, I'm sympathetic to the issue of it being like difficult to understand big numbers, because it is, and that's an issue with all these games that have the same problem. Because they all have it. Like, Lord of the Rings Online is not the only game that uses like large numbers and rating systems. World of Warcraft simplifies its systems, both because it's a good idea just general for the longevity of the game to keep people interested, and also because smaller numbers are easier to parse for new players who don't understand.
Come, let us return to Autumnbell.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like, $1 billion can't even be comprehended. Like, you could buy all the things you've ever wanted to buy, and it's not $1 billion. Not even close. You could buy all the things you ever wanted to buy, and it's not even 1% of $1 billion.
You fought well, and we
It's a lot of money. So when you hear like, oh, there's like a billionaire who's got like a multi-billionaire, it's like, yeah. Not true. You want your own aircraft carrier? Oh, that's true. I don't know how much an aircraft carrier costs. How much does an aircraft carrier cost? Not cost to maintain, just to build. Let's see. Model illustration. This is just straight from Google. U.S. Navy's new $13 billion aircraft. Ford itself will cost U.S. taxpayers $12.8 billion in materials and labor. This doesn't take into account the $4.7 billion spent in research and development of the new carrier class. Why would you want an aircraft carrier? Oh. Put a basketball court on it, play some basketball. Think of how cool you could be when you're cruising up to the beach in your aircraft carrier. Why not a tennis court? You can have both. It's an aircraft carrier. You know how big it is? It carries aircraft. Sounds like it carries multiple. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You understand? You can put, like, a city on an aircraft carrier. Like, they're big machines. Very big machines. Big machine. At a football field while you're at it? 100%. And I prefer Soviet Typhoon submarine. A submarine with a pool? That sounds counterintuitive. Unless it's, like, a counterweight? I don't know. But yeah, like if you had like $1 billion, jillion, zillion dollars, like a fictional amount of money that is such a large quantity, you can't even understand it. What would you do? Like, I don't know. Yeah, they're floating cities, exactly. Yes, and a bowling alley. Oh wait, in this submarine? Do you really need to go bowling though? I don't know. How often do you go bowling? Be real, how often do you go bowling? When was the last time you went bowling? Obviously, the pandemic is going to affect this answer, because, you know, I haven't been bowling since before the pandemic, you know what I'm saying? But probably not since 2019, easy. I didn't go bowling in the beginning part of 2020. And I think I went bowling maybe one time in 2019. US had 200? Ooh, that's a good score. I definitely have never bowled a perfect game. Tell you what. On my last throw, they hit your arm? Oh, that sucks, man. You can't tell me you wouldn't enjoy hosting a party on your private submarine? I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, well, I mean, it also depends, too, though. The problem I would be worried about, especially with the hosting my party, dude, I would so need to have, like, crew hired to take care of like everything, because like, you know, if I'm rich and I'm gonna have my own submarine, I'm gonna get drunk ass in my submarine, or drunk off my ass. So I don't want to have to deal with like, oh, we're in a boat underwater. How do we not die? No idea with that. You can afford a sub. You can afford a crew. That's probably accurate. Yeah, that's the case of $1 billion. Yeah, so big numbers are hard to understand. So at some point, there's the idea that you want to reduce numbers, but big numbers are basically just decimal points, which are very, very useful in terms of like crafting good designed, balanced items. So I don't know. Of course my life's not going to be in my hands. Aren't you familiar with the term Jesus take the wheel? Living at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Yeah, that's it. Mariana Trench party! Yeah. I do kind of feel like it would be good if there was... Imagine instead of just this one number, it was two numbers. So this was 232,000 out of 600. Like it told you what the cap was for your level. So you could see how much you had and how much it was out of. So you could always know where you are. I don't know if that's a good idea, but... I think about stuff sometimes. I'm not using interface guy. Also, Lawless Bacon 794. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Lawless Bacon. I guess you're really baking the rules. Yeah, I'm out. Crit isn't really fine. Well, you'd have all 3 crits on there. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the best I could come up with on such short notice. Can hit the bottom of the trench and survive, by the way. Oh, yeah, because you haven't spent enough billions of dollars on your submarine. That's why. You're out here trying to spend like $1 billion. Excuse me. I bet friggin' Warren Buffett could build like some, $60 billion submarine. Just pay a bunch of guys, spend some money, do some research, build the machine, go to the bottom of the ocean. We'll like have a whole party. Look, if James Cameron can do it, then why can't we have a party on the bottom of it? Build your own Atlantis? No, if you're building Atlantis, you're just building Rapture. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't make sense. No. We need to get the scientists on this. Why not an energy shield? Yeah, just build an energy shield. Push out the water. See, now you guys are thinking. You're thinking the right way. This is the proper way to examine this situation. Get off of me, cat. Oh, they did in Stargate? See, and again, where's real life Stargate? Again, you're thinking about the solutions to real world problems. We just need to build a Stargate. Come on, technology. Look, if you can't build a Stargate with how much money does Warren Buffett have? Warren Buffett worth. How much money does this guy have? $86.4 billion. Look. Just truth. This is a true fact, representative of humanity as a whole, and I don't think any of you can disagree with this. If you can't build a Stargate with $84.6 billion, what's the point of 84? What's the point of all that money? What's it even for at that point if you can't build a Stargate? What's it even for? If I can't use that money to build intertransdimensional transit and just like teleport around the universe, What's the point of all that money? Come on, guys. No, but yeah, but that's a lot of money. Just get some scientists, figure it out. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? You might be like, oh, well, this guy's obviously making no sense. Of course, you know, they're not just going to friggin', you know, Applebee's in another galaxy because they decided to build a Stargate. That's stupid and dumb. And yeah, okay, maybe it is. But also consider the following. What if there is like a secret cabal where like all of this money is actually just going to build super cool fictional science fiction things? Also, I wonder how often that conversation has happened where somebody who's one of these big investors or something just turns to like some science company and it's just like, hey, do you think you could build fictional science technology with a lot of money? And they're like, no, we can't. That's not how that works. Sure, I'm sure somebody must have done that. You can only think of solutions here. Off the team. Yeah, problems are somebody else's problem. That's not my problem. I'm a solutions kind of guy. Give me the hard data. Give me the facts. And if you say we don't have any data or facts, crap. That's gonna cause a problem. But anyway, my overarching point of this weird discussion that went, I don't know what happened, was in my opinion, game's better than it was before. Although it is missing some of that old world charm and some of the cool, unique ideas of customization that I really liked. Quick and easy example is I really like the fact that we could, in the past, wear medium armor on a minstrel as like an easy thing. You know, that was a thing you could do. I'm glad they got rid of it in terms of balancing, but it was just cool, and more things like that would be interesting to have in the game versus less. Also, someone's car alarm is going off. Hammer of Thor aircraft. It's a laser beam on its nose. That sounds pretty cool. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you can build a Hammer of Thor or whatever, why can't you build a Stargate? That's all I'm saying, you know? I'm just saying think about it. If you guys work in the scientific community, you know, you're smart people, you got access to all the things, you work at, like, CERN or something. Military considered it impractical. That car alarm is still going off. Oh my god. Oh. Right, rare murder chest. Here we go. Beautiful. I can't believe I'm running through this again. I don't care what the military thinks. I don't give a shit about the military. That's the way to do it, man. Oh. I totally interrupted that. Get out of here, video game. So Elon Musk got started just throwing money at scientists? Absolutely. I always find it really funny that there's like people there that are like, oh man, you know, Elon Musk, he's gonna build a thing and he's gonna do all this other stuff. It's like Elon Musk's not gonna do anything. He's gonna hire a bunch of really smart people to do stuff that work for his companies. He's a businessman. He's not a, like, he might know some stuff about like science or whatever, but he's not like on the floor doing the engineering. He hires like super smart people for that. But I always find it really funny that there's like people who don't like, they know that somewhere, but they can't bring it to the front. Yeah, exactly. He's busy, like, he doesn't have time to design spaceships. He's busy posting about anime on Twitter. Right? Like, he doesn't have time. And naming his kid something that doesn't even have letters in it. That's why it was like, There's a bunch of people that were like, yeah, see, Elon Musk thinks like the coronavirus sucks and he wants to send his employees back to work. I'm like, yeah, what do you think this business guy knows about coronavirus? He wants his factories to start up so he can go back to business and make into money. Like, if you're getting your information from this guy, that's a bad idea. Did you see all of his posts about all this other stuff on Twitter? Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm not saying that the guy can't know some stuff about things, but he's a business guy and he hires smart people. You know, he's the front man. He looks really good. He's like, yo, check me out. I'm Elon Musk. Yeah, I don't think he has a mixtape. Does he have a mixtape? Probably doesn't have a mixtape. Somebody should make one. Somebody probably already has. Just take all of his, like, anytime he's got in front of an audience and spoken, and just take that and turn that into a mixtape. Yeah, why not? Hey, look, if Wendy's can drop a mixtape, so can Elon Musk. That's what I'm saying. As I said, like if Wendy's has a mixtape, Elon Musk can have a mixtape. Let's be real. Yeah, shoot him down, shoot him to death. There we go. Probably be better. Yeah, absolutely. Make a new gaming console like KFC. I thought that was a joke. That's not a real thing, is it? I thought that was just a joke because of all the PS5 hype and everything not coming out. It was a joke. I don't think they're actually gonna make it. Wasn't the whole point of the console is that it can keep your chicken warm on the inside of it? From just the heat of the processing power of the damn thing? Which is a hilarious idea and a very good joke. Have your hot tendies? Bro, don't eat tendies anymore. Be a vegetarian. Save the planet. Just kidding. Go eat your tendies. Have a good time. Oh, chicken tendies. Speaking of chicken tendies, you go to Wendy's, right? And they got the Frosty. Now, this is an important question. Determines whether you're a human being or some type of alien robot lizard person. Hold on. You get fries, you get a Frosty. Because you went to Wendy's, you got a Frosty. Don't tell me you didn't. Do you dip the fries in the Frosty or do you not do this? Because there is a correct answer. One of these things is done by human beings. The other one is done by weird space alien robots. Warm on top of CRT monitors for afternoon snack. There you go. That's a good. That's just people say, oh no, it's got all this excess heat. No, it's not excess heat. It's perfectly good. My room is hella cold. I'm in a basement that is very uninsulated. I know because when we ran out of power, the temperature dropped like 5 degrees in an hour. Yeah, exactly. Fries dipped in Frosty, 100%. It's good. That's literally what you do. This is the correct answer. Why would you do this? The fries will get cold. No, they don't. You go fries in Frosty and then you put them in the face. The fries are hot. The Frosty is cold. It mixes together. It's that sweet and salty. It's so good. That's how you do it. But yeah, if you want to upgrade your fries and Frosty game, I promise you, next time you get the chicken tendies, put the chicken tendies in the Frosty. I know what you're thinking. Just don't think. Just do it. Just do it. Or this and report back. It's so good. It's a very satisfying experience. I did it as a joke. As Reese Peanut Butter Cups. It's literally the same concept as Reese Peanut Butter Cups. Chocolate or vanilla. I always get the chocolate Frosty. I don't really like the vanilla Frosty. Like, it's not bad. Vanilla Frosty... sorry, dislike is the wrong term. I don't dislike it. It's vanilla ice cream. Like, I'm not a monster. But I definitely prefer the chocolate. It's tastier. In my personal opinion. Yeah, like I said, if you like a vanilla frosty, that's fine. You can choose to like it. It's why they sell it. Oh, for the tendies, again, I'm a chocolate frosty kind of guy, so I can't give you a review on vanilla. Maybe that is a failing of me as a human being and as a content creator, that I can't actually report back on the positive aspects of vanilla frosty plus chicken tendies. Don't know. Maybe that'll be my epitaph, you know? Go on my gravestone. Shrimp Tom, made mediocre content, pretty forgettable, and couldn't tell me whether chicken tendies were good in vanilla frosty because he didn't even want to try. Quitter. That's what's gonna go on there. Maybe it's Chick-fil-A. All the Canadians think it's the greatest thing. It's because you don't have them. I don't give a shit about Chick-fil-A. It's not in my country. What? I have no personal opinion. I've never had it before. If they start selling food in my country, then I'll eat it and then have an opinion. There's Popeyes. I had a Popeyes chicken sandwich. My mom bought me one. She was like, "Eat this Popeyes chicken sandwich." Because I don't eat the meats, but you know, when my mom gives me a Popeyes chicken sandwich, you don't say, "No, mom, this is not what I want to do anymore." You say, "Okay," and you put the sandwich in the face. It's pretty good. Peanut butter pickle bacon cheeseburger. I just don't like the pickle part of that. I'm not a pickle guy. That's a failing of me. I'm learning to like pickles a little bit better, but everything else, I'm behind. Peanut butter on burgers is a great idea. Big fan of peanut butter on burgers. You put the vanilla frosties, also life. I love garlic. I do love garlic. Pickles and garlic are not the same thing. No, a pickle is a brined cucumber. You take cucumber and you put it in very salty brine and it turns into a pickle. Exactly, and then it gets tangy. Garlic isn't tangy. No, it's kind of tangy, but it's not the same kind of tangy. Also, waffle fries, yes, that is the correct answer, because then all the frosty goes into the corners of the waffle fries. Do they sell waffle fries at Wendy's? I don't know. I haven't been to a Wendy's since before the pandemic, and that's been a year. So, oh my god, I just realized I've eaten so little fast food in the past year, just because of inaccessibility. That's actually kind of crazy to me. No, I've just been cooking a lot more because going outside is a bad idea because there's plague out there. So I stay inside and to avoid the plague. So I do the cook. Also, I hope you do like it, Falcon. Like I said, you only have to do it once. You just take it, you just do one dip, and you take the chicken tendies with the frosty, and you can confirm immediately for yourself. The best part though is if you decide that it's something you like to do, you don't have to do it every time, but if you decide that you like to do it, you go, this is kind of cool, you can then show it to a friend. And you don't have to say anything. You just get the chicken tendies and the frosty or whatever, and then without saying anything, you just start doing it. Somebody ship Chick-fil-A to Shrimp Tom? Yeah, please do. Cross borders. Chick-fil-A sauce? There you go. Yeah, as I said, we don't have that here in Canada. There is no such thing as Chick-fil-A here in my country. Also, aren't they not open on Sundays or something dumb? Oh, they are now? Oh, okay. I just remember there was like a thing where people were like, yeah, Chick-fil-A is not open on Sundays. Oh, now I have a dissenting opinion. Uh-oh. Yeah, I have no idea. It was great. Mac and cheese on burgers? Absolutely, mac and cheese on burgers is good. I mean, to be fair, like, most things on burgers is good. It's a burger. How do you screw that up? I think the owners are very religious. The owners are 100% absolutely very religious. Absolutely. That's why they're not open on Sundays. You get craving and then missed. Yeah, I try to make sure I go, like, I don't know. Getting food delivered, obviously that's a business that people, like, you know, there are people that have that job, you know, so that they need people to do food delivery. But for me personally, I've just been, like, personal growth. If I want to get some type of fast food, I tell myself I have to go get it. And if I have to go get it, that means I have to go outside, which both, one, pandemic, don't want to do. Two, complete and absolute basement dwelling nerd, don't want to go do. So, you know, I got to make a choice. And so that's been helping me, like, you know, cut back on the cost. Also, since I started live streaming full time, I've been very like watching my expenses like a hawk to make sure I'm being very careful. So I've been just literally cost cutting all across the board, and that includes eating out and or you know, so that expense, and then also like any type of delivery on top of that. Absolutely no Timbits. I mean, Timbits are fine. I don't know. The problem with Tim Hortons is every time I eat any of their baked products, I get, like, mad diarrhea that I, like, just don't need. Am I missing one quest? I'm really missing one quest out here? Come on, video game. Yeah, I know. Hunter's the greatest. That's literally all it is. You just target a thing and shoot it. It's been a very easy leveling process. I know I can do one more quest. I can fight the Dread Archers. Funnily enough, with Hunter. Yeah, I've been avoiding doing that when possible. I need to confirm. I will need to get up and take like a quick, like 5-minute break here in a sec. Not in a sec. I'll probably do it in like 30 minutes or so. Just to figure out what I am actually going to eat for dinner, because I ate breakfast this morning at 8:30. It is now 5:15, so I skipped lunch.
Buy something.
Oh shit! That's crazy. I heard that noise. I didn't have my tracker up though, so hold on. I heard the noise. All right, and then the Buffett Warren billionaire, how we doing? Just drops in $150 Canadian and says buy something. What? Dude, that's so much money. That, you know what? I can retire. I can retire from streaming. I can buy a fancy igloo. You've changed my life, man. Oh my gosh. I'll be able to, you know, get a supportive polar bear from my parents. Oh my god. This is, you've changed everything. You oh my gosh. Now I can get a vanilla frosty. There you go, claiming the gold again. Dude, seriously, that is absolute, complete, and utter madness. I am exceedingly gracious and very uncomfortable. But I appreciate that you enjoy the content, that you want to give me that type of support. And yeah, that's literally crazy. That blows my mind. I know it's fine. I'm aware. That's why people make decisions and do things. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you wake up every day, and no matter who you are and what you do, it's very weird to think that your work or your role has any large significance, depending on where you work or what you do. So, and for me, sometimes I forget that I have an impact with my videos and the other things that I produce, and I make people feel joy, and it is just very touching for me. Later that day, $150 at the Wendy's. I have a funny story about too much fast food that I will now share with you. So, don't forget the tendies with that frosty. Guys, I'm not eating meats. Unless I have to, but I am trying not to do that. Dude, with 150 Canadian? Oh, no, this is... Oh, sorry, wait, Canadian? Oh, sorry, yeah, Canadian. Okay, sorry. Let's get the waffle fries. Yeah, there's a place called Yorgos that does chicken fingers and waffle fries. Oh, man, it's good. But yeah, there's, so, this was probably 2 years ago. 3 years ago? This was right after Ravenloft coming out for DDO, so this would have been like 2018. And, it's like 200 USD. 150 Canadian? No, it's the other way around, Warhawked. The Canadian dollar is not stronger than the American dollar. Unless it is. Yeah, no, it's not. I was like, that would be very weird if that's what it was. But anyway, so I'm like, I was looking at my phone and I had the McDonald's app on my phone, and they had a deal because I wanted to get some chicken nuggets, so I was gonna get the 20 pack, and they had a deal where if you spend $20, you save $10 or something, and I was like, oh, but I don't need $20 worth of food. So I looked around at all the things, and what I ended up doing is I ended up buying 40 nuggets. So I bought 40 chicken nuggets from McDonald's, and then it came with like 20 sauces. So I got half sweet and sour and half tangy barbecue, and then I took a bowl and I scooped out all the sauces into one big amalgamation sauce, and then I took a bunch of Franks and I put in Franks into the cups and I measured it out. So it was 2 parts sweet and sour to 2 parts tangy barbecue to 3 parts Franks. And then I just sat there and I ate 40 nuggets with this big sauce.
Over here, as quiet as
It was good. Also, hey, Diltamies, we're just having a fun discussion about American excess. It's great. Quarter of the reason I still play DDO, your build guides help me so much with the character building. Thanks, Falcon. I appreciate that. I can understand how it is easy to get detached from reality if you don't keep yourself grounded in any capacity. Like how celebrities can forget how the real world actually exists and works. Because I sometimes forget that other people don't randomly get tells from people they don't know in game saying, thank you so much for making a thing or this build. Literally every time I play DDO. Like almost every hour, I have somebody I don't know sending me a message being like, thanks, I made a character, your videos are so cool. And it's amazing. But I forget that that just doesn't happen to everybody. Because not everybody's making a YouTube video. And so I can kind of see how, like, you know, you might have a celebrity who becomes detached where they like don't realize that the people that work for them don't lead the same life that they do. Like they might just like space and forget about that. You're the favorite soul trap guy? Yeah, man, you're the favorite soul who did the traps. That's so funny. Oh, I love that. May have looked the wrong thing up. Yeah. Shit. But yeah. I hope everyone is doing good tonight. I'm doing good. I am all over the place right now. It's very easy to get inside my head. You're on Wayfinder, or else I'll probably send you a random thanks. Try to catch you live, see if you notification on YouTube. Yep, I'm live on YouTube and usually live on Twitch. Usually live on, other way around. I am live on Twitch and usually live on YouTube. The only reason why I wouldn't is sometimes my program that keeps track of information. Fuck, that's so funny. Oh, never. Sorry, I didn't even see that. My information, my streaming program, sometimes I use a restreaming service that allows me to stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So greetings to people on YouTube and on Twitch. Haha, just kidding, you're all over here because all my chats are on this monitor. But that being said, I do sometimes run into a problem where the restreaming service, based on the server that it goes through, can sometimes get screwed up. And it was happening to me a lot last week, where basically I just wasn't able to connect to any of the restreaming services, and it happened like 3 times in a row where I had to like shut the stream down. And when I kill the stream, it just demolishes the momentum, because some percentage of people watching aren't going to wait to find out. They go, oh, the stream is gone, and then they close the window. So, you know, because that makes sense. I'm not blaming somebody for doing that. That makes complete and perfect sense. I would probably do that, because I'd be like, what, the stream's not up? Especially if you're not paying attention. Imagine it's on a second monitor, you're playing some video games while you're also eating your chicken tendies or whatever, and you're trying to figure out, you know, you're just doing stuff, and it's kind of background noise. Because that's what a lot of times live streams do, make good background noise, because it's inconsistent. So, you know, it's kind of like why people put the news on TV. You're not watching the news. It's just inconsistent. So you're getting different noise all the time. And sometimes you go, huh? And then that's it. So it turns off. So sometimes if that goes through and I start getting those problems, I will just then swap to streaming only on Twitch. I have basically no momentum on YouTube. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Where's Vameseal? Oh god.
I'm glad you have returned, for I wish to apologize.
There we go. And these young people are going to sit together.
Take all together before the end of the war or our lives.
Oh man, Shaka tier 5 need Cappy Tank, Loremaster, RK, Berg, and Hunter? That guy's going for a very specific group. And he's anonymous. Ooh, buddy. Anywhere that says anonymous, I'm just like, I'm out. I'm out, man. Because then I don't know what they're doing with their items. And I can't trust them. Is that a bad thing? What do you guys think about that? So, one of the reasons why somebody might put themselves as anonymous is so that way people can't see when they're online. But some people also, when they put themselves on anonymous, they do it because they don't want you looking at their items and inspecting their character. When somebody is anonymous, you can't inspect them. So you can't see that my gear is, in fact, the hero's earring, which gives resistance rating on a hunter. So some people will do that. So that way you can't examine exactly what they have or what they have going on under the surface. And when I see somebody that's anonymous, usually if I inspect somebody, I just want to have an understanding as to like what's going on. I just want to look at their gear. Maybe I want to learn something. Maybe I want to get a little bit of information that tells me, you know, like for example, I inspected Bear Friend earlier today, and when I inspected him, the guy had a gear set that I hadn't even thought about. And I was like, whoa, I just learned something. Like brain increase in knowledge to get information. Like that just happened because I inspected somebody and they did something that I didn't even think about for 1 second. And I gained knowledge. It was nothing to do with judging someone else's equipment, but it's mostly to be like, how is someone else doing something in comparison to mine? And what's different? How do I compare? Because everybody, I assume for the most part, people want to do things that want to do things. You know, people want to do things that are good. People want to do things that they want to improve the character and be good at the video game. So I don't make the assumption that people are bad, but I just want to. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I just want to inspect this person to see what kind of gear they're running, especially if somebody wants to run a certain type of content that might preclude a certain type of gear. You know, if I'm running a tier 3 Shelob group, like the boss that's there, you need people to do literally hundreds of thousands of damage a second. So if somebody doesn't have the gear, you don't want them in the group, so you kind of have to look at it. Like it is somewhat exclusionary, but I get it. But when somebody is anonymous, I very often find myself immediately becoming apprehensive and reluctant to just trust even what is being said. You know what I mean? I don't care unless you're anon and asking others to not be clearly spending time inspecting others. Yeah, I don't know. When somebody is just anonymous, I have I have like a little visceral reaction. Let's go listen to them. The conversation of the sons of Isildur. What level are you? Are you 18 or are you 19? Don't say 19. Don't do it. Don't say 19. I don't want to see that. Oh, thank God. Woo! By the way, never take 19. Ever. You never want to take level 19. Bad idea. Because level 19 means you can't do the level 16 quests that are all good. Wayloon. If you can access Wayloon, get in there with Wayloon. Lords of Dust Chain. Lords of Dust Chain is good. You got access to... also at 16s, you got Sharn. You need some Sharn. Those are my top three. Sharn, Wayloon, and that. You also have the Veil quests. Veil quests are harder and longerer. And yeah, you can do them if you're 19. They're just less XP. That is very, very true. Or if you are 19, Druid's Deep is where I go. Druid's Deep level 17 quest is also pretty good. Yeah, usually Wayloon. Wayloon, if you haven't done Lords of Dust or Wayloon, do Lords of Dust, which is in the harbor. You talk to Inquisitor Noman, and you do the Lords of Dust chain. And then once you get to Evening Star, you then run to the back to Wayloon Prison, and you go in there, and you get all the quests in Wayloon, and you do the quests in Wayloon. You wouldn't be in a hurry to think you were once my favorite brother. Yeah, Wayloon is very fast and gives really high amounts of XP. Hey, what's up, Isildur?
The Bright Company prepared to depart for the secret way of Hallroth.
I hoped it would not be necessary to...
All right.
...that dark day.
Time for the glory of the Bright Company.
We came without incident to the tunnel of Hallroth.
Also, I find it funny, Canadian XS. I don't know. I don't know if Canadian XS is exactly the same. It's close, but like the thing that gets me whenever I travel to America and also gets other Canadians, like when I talk to them, is the fact that like is like food. Like there's so much extra food in America. Like when you go to a restaurant, the food portion sizes are so big, which I'm not like super complaining about because I do like eating. And honestly, I'm pretty good at it. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I can put it away. You know what I mean? Man, I do a lot of damage. But yeah, I find that. Let's go here. I find that the food sizes and the portion sizes can be quite large. And also just variety. Man, friggin', like I said, the Pop-Tart aisle is like the best. Yeah, but the thing is, if you travel to other countries, travel to Canada, the portion sizes are reduced and the prices are the same. So it could be worse in America. You just don't have to eat all of your food. Like, you can, and you probably will. Grocery store and sell like 48 packs of Pop-Tarts. Most I'd seen before is 12. I'm telling you, like I said, when I was in the States, I went to America, and so there I am. And I was with Nobob, and we were grabbing some beers and snacks at the store, and I had to stop at the Pop-Tart aisle because I was so shocked by all the Pop-Tarts that were there. And he's like, "Yeah, dude, it's the Pop-Tart aisle." I'm like, "What do you mean, yeah, dude, it's the Pop... What are you talking about?" No, not yeah, dude. That's not how that works. You can't just, yeah, dude, the Pop-Tart aisle at me. There's so many. What you haven't eaten all day? You usually save part of your food for later. Ah, the old squirrel method. You just gotta tuck it all the way back there, right? Yep, I've seen that before. Squirrel it away in the cheeks. Or is that a chipmunk style? Not sure. I'm not. I don't know much about birds. Yeah, I'm not much of an avian knower. Be a fox, bury it. Do they do that? Oh, items. The Orning Spear, bad. Heavy Bridle, bad. Add Hunter Dagger, nope. I'll need one sword, nope. Champion Garbage. Damn, I still need one more Hunter Bow. We're close. I can taste it. My phone buzzing. One sec. I gotta do something. Here we go. Gonna follow these guys as they kill stuff. No, I want the XPs. Oh wait, I get the XP. They just one-shot everything. The old quick shot. I can't wait until I have like both of my bows sorted, or like until everything is sorted out with the bows. I have all the damage. It's gonna be sick. Because right now, if you guys haven't had the chance to do a lot of like endgame stuff with Hunter, maybe you don't know what the dealio is. In fact, pretty much the way the endgame works right now, which I absolutely despise because I personally think it's not fun. You can disagree with me and think it is fun, but we're just going to straight up disagree, and that's going to be the end of that. One of the problems with endgame right now, before I get into that, Falcon just subscribed with Prime, dude. Thank you so much for the sub. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream team, and yeah, hope to see you. Hope to see you lots more. But yeah, welcome to the all-encompassing stream team. One of the problems in the game is weapon swapping, where there's all these legacies you want, and you also want all these legacies. So instead of picking and choosing and trying to figure out the best build that works for a scenario or a fight or a thing, instead you just have two separate bows, and you swap bows whenever you're casting an individual spell, which is not why I play video games. Optimization, yes. Changing weapons in combat to use numbers, no. Now, I don't want them to disable weapon swapping in combat until they fix the weapons in general. And once the legendary fix comes through, and if they make weapons accessible, I would love a system where you can much more easily customize your weapon as you're doing things. Kind of like your maybe like the trait tree or whatever, where you could like reset it. I don't know. Maybe weapons should get their own trait tree. I don't know. But I'd like to see something like that, and then you can lock the weapons in your hand. I'm not even sure why you can weapon swap in combat, honestly. Something I thought would be more of a thing in DDO and filigrees were introduced. The problem with locking weapon swapping in DDO is that DDO is very much about consumables, resurrection scrolls, wands, all that other stuff. It would, even though a lot of these things like wands are not used, locking weapon swapping in Dungeons & Dragons is like exceedingly bad design. They can't do that with the game. Like, they can do it in Lotro if they fix legendary weapons, but they can't do it anywhere else. Because in DDO, you're supposed to swap weapons in combat. Like, that's, like, because DDO doesn't have a combat state. Which is the thing that makes the... Also, that's another reason why, again, when people make comparisons to DDO, it's like, no, you don't make any sense. DDO is a totally different system. Your mana never comes back unless you shrine. There's no combat state. It's not in combat, out of combat. There's no combat. You just are always in the adventure, doing a thing.
Doesn't look like the stream picture has the official stream logo yet.
That's very true. It does not have the official stream logo yet. But I am working on a solution to this problem. Don't you worry. Too far already to take away weapon swapping in most cases right now? Well, the only times you weapon swap is to use old legendaries and new legendaries. So if they overhaul the UI system and get rid of old legendaries, so old legendaries, like I said, in my dream, if I close my eyes and I imagine a perfect world. Also, if you've never played this game before, this is Glorfindel. This guy's actually Gandalf in a past life, and this is Sauron right here. He's really spooky looking. Just in case you haven't seen this, look at him. Look how spooky he looks. Anyway, if you want to pay attention to the story will be on screen. But if they get rid of when I close my eyes and I imagine what the legendary weapon system is going to do, then what I would like to have happen is at level 50, you get to Moria. You find a legendary weapon, or rather, I would rather it be, instead of finding legendary weapons along the landscape, what I'd rather is you find a legendary weapon. And it's a blank slate of a legendary weapon. Also, Sauron talks to me. Hey, what's up, Sauron? Oh, right, I turned off the UI. Blah, 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 blah. You want to know the story? Do it yourself. Just kidding. That's not the point of watching it. The longest story is that this is the Vandasar, which is used to control the Easterlings, because they must follow the Oathstone. And also, Sauron realizes that Lendlein is not an elf, because Lendlein is actually Gandalf. But before Gandalf was Gandalf, because Sauron is going to kill this man. Whoops. Because he is sent from the Valar specifically. Anyway, but yeah, when you go and you do your legendary quest, they give you an uncrafted legendary item, and like maybe it's like a stub or something, and it's like damaged, and then you go to a guy in Rivendell, and they forge it into a weapon. So you get to choose. So you choose, oh, I'm a dwarf, I choose my axe, I choose my whatever. And then you have your weapon, and then you keep that the entire game. From 50 all the way through. So it's just the weapon. Instead of having multiple weapons, you just have the weapon. And then instead of having, like, you know, a healing weapon and a DPSing weapon and another one, it's just like this. You have a tab. And you could change up, like, the legacies or something on your tab. You know what I mean? Also, I love how we just run through all these while they're like, ha 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 over the dead elves. Why don't I stab Sauron in the face while everyone else is working hard? Because I'm not an elf, dude. I can't stand up against Sauron. Was a dude before he was a dude? Yeah. Well, this is here. Gandalf is also going to learn this. Because Gandalf doesn't know this, by the way. He's just learned this. He's like, you have become very quiet, Gandalf. Is everything all right? And then Gandalf is like, huh. Because he's thinking about it right now. He's like, this Lendlein character. Because the idea is that during the Second Age, Gandalf was a spirit, a Maiar or whatever, who was sent to serve the people. And him and Glorfindel destroyed the Vandasar, which got rid of the storm, the growing, whatever the storm was, the growing storm, that got rid of the Easterlings. And yeah, and so then afterwards, Glorfindel escapes, and Lendlein was left behind, and he tells you that Lendlein was not slain, though he remained behind. Sauron brought him to the dungeons of Barad-dûr, and Sauron basically tortured this guy Lendlein to death. However, after he was tormented and tortured to death, he was then sent back by the Valar to Middle-earth to continue to assist. He succumbed to death. Sauron said that Lendlein was not one of your people. And this is Gandalf figuring out because he didn't know. Lendlein was no elf, and that was not his true name. And they never told Gandalf because, yeah, he had been sent by the sent to Middle Earth by the Valar in the guise of my people. Just like how Gandalf looks like a man. He was to combat the evils of Sauron, and this he did. Many years later, in this third age of Middle-earth, they sent him back. They gave him a new name and a new form. Uh-oh. And Gandalf realizes what's going on now. They also give him a kindness. They removed all memories of his life as Lendlein. Yeah, so they deleted Gandalf's memory. So he didn't have it. And then he gets all sad and he's like, ugh, how could I not have known? I was Lendlein the whole time, and I didn't even know of him. And now he gets his memory back. Yes, it's not canon. This is Lord of the Rings specific.
And so it is done.
Do not trouble yourself, Glorfindel, on my account.
Also, I'm going to watch this because I love this cinematic. Also, it might be RIP headphone users. I'm going to try to change it real quick. Wait, it's playing through my headset? What madness is this?
Challenge the Dark Lord.
Oh, sorry. It's playing through my headset.
And he answered with a power
For some reason.
none could resist. But as the enemy toyed with his foes, the kings of elves and men struck. It was their greatest deed. And
Hey, Gilgalad, guess what? You donezo. Oh, he died. Oh. Oh, right across the face. Stab. Uh-oh. Whack. Oh, he's done. And then Isildur.
And after, as payment for so many losses, and Weirgild for his father's death, Isildur claimed his prize.
Oh, baby.
The ruling
Look at those
world.
graphics. I don't know, there's just something about that cinematic I actually really, really, really like. Oops, wrong button. Hello.
Sauron was defeated, but at great cost.
Now I talk to the Shade of Isildur. But yeah, I don't, as obvious as it may sound, I don't have too much of a reverence for the original lore. I don't personally care about the fact that they decided to say that Gandalf had existed at a previous time, but in another form. Because it literally doesn't affect the story. It was just kind of a neat nod, essentially. Like, that's mostly what it was. It was just saying, like, they wanted to craft a slight story and retell something, and then also have their own storyline that weaves in between it. Like, whether Gandalf did exist at that time or not, being canon is irrelevant because Gandalf didn't know, so it could not impact the story in any capacity. Like, it wouldn't change anything. So, to me, in my eyes, it's just one of those things where it's like, if it can't physically affect the story, other than the fact that it was just kind of their own version of storytelling they wanted to tell, and they wanted to use a character in that way and have that kind of interesting moment, it doesn't matter to me. But I do understand people's frustration because it's hard not to be protective over a product and a story that you really, really like. Man, I needed to hydrate. You know that feeling when you start drinking a glass of water? And you can just feel your body be like, oh, water, yes! And just put the whole thing back? I guess. It depends on if they actually use that part of the story. In any capacity. I don't think they will.
We do not fear the darkness. And we
But it'd be interesting if they did. As its own entity. Well, yeah, the Lord of the Rings Online is very much a story that is its own incarnation. Sometimes lore breaks can make me dislike the game. Shadow of Mordor did that to you. Can you think of a specific lore break that you did not like? I only ask because usually people know, like, are very clear at being able to express what they did not like. And so I was curious if you have, like, a good memory. Oh, Shelob. Oh, like defeating Shelob? What did you dislike about that? Her being a babe in Shadow of Mordor. Oh, Shadow of Mordor. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yes, I get that. I'm with you 100%. So, I didn't play Shadow of Mordor. Very important. Okay? I did not play Shadow of Mordor at all. So, there I am, looking up pictures of Shelob to use for my thumbnail. Because there's a lot of good art that people have done of Shelob. And I wanted to have something cool for my thumbnail on YouTube. And I was looking for pictures of Lord of the Rings. And there were pictures of this woman. And I'm like, what the hell is this? What's with all the women here? And there's so many pictures. And then all this fan art. And I'm like, what is going on? And I didn't realize that, yeah, Shelob was a woman in Shadow of Mordor. Which I was like, oh, interesting. I guess that's how you sell video games. If I had to think of a way to sell video games, that sounds like somebody selling a video game, you know what I mean? She's an ancient evil? Shelob is... So, Shelob is an ancient evil, but is a spider. Under the category of spider. You're instance locked? That's what you get for doing missions. Take that. Every time I do missions, I get instance locked. They need to fix that problem. No, I was wondering if you had an issue in The Lord of the Rings online. Where you ran into it and you were like, I didn't like how they did this thing, or I disliked whatever. Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh man, who's going to buy your video game? Gamers. Alright, let's go. Lowest common denominator. Yeah, I have never played Assassin's Creed outside of the first one, and I found the first one was kind of cool, but kind of boring. I don't know. I can't do anything stealth gameplay. I'm not like a slow and methodical style gamer. I'm a go fight the monsters style gamer. T1-2 stairs and limlock dailies. Oh, there you go. Hey, if you can do tier 2 stairs, you can do tier 2. That's not true. Tier 2 stairs. I would say tier 3... Tier 5 stairs is probably easier than Amdandamul tier 2. Is it? The problem with Amdandamul tier 2 is that it's very much dependent on your tanks. Like, you need to have a good warg tank. You need a good guardian. It's a lot of work on your tanks, is Amdandamul. I'm trying to think, what's a comparison? What is as hard as Amdandamul tier 2? Like, honestly, it's not that hard. Like, the first boss is very easy. There's no mechanics. It's just hit the monsters. Like, in tier 2, you just hit the boss and AoE cleave down all the ads. That's literally it. Baruch Khazad! So the first boss is exceedingly easy. The only change between the first boss in tier 1 and tier 2 is that the mammoth stomps on you. And so if you play as a hunter, just shoot the boss. Call it a day. Like, you probably should AoE, but just play a hunter. Shoot the boss. Easy. And then the second boss, yeah, really have to get out of the raid with the eyes. Because if you don't do that, then the raid wipes. So I can see where that would come up. And then the fire pit. The fire pit thing isn't even that hard. Again, that's mostly just tank mechanics. Then it's all up to the tanks to do it. Because you have to have somebody who grabs the wargs and holds aggro on them. And on tier 2, you should be able to have a guardian pick up 2 packs of wargs if you want. Just leave them there and then go AoE them down. Which is if we do tier 2 again in Forge to get people more deeds, I would like to see us do that. Just to have the guard tank 2 packs of wargs. And then kill them down. Yeah, you just, if you get the green eye, you get out of the group. If you get the red eye, you stay in the group. Pretty much it. I'll be posting the video of tier 3, the first boss, in tomorrow morning. And it's not too bad. So yeah, the video for tier 3, boss 1 of Amdan Demul will be up tomorrow morning. The video of tier 2, or sorry, tier 3, boss 2 of Amdan Demul will be up on Friday morning. When you choose tanked and have them all. Yeah. The wargs will literally, on tier 2, the shadow wargs will instantly kill all the DPS. The tank has to get them every time. They can't screw it up. Like, if you don't have 300,000 life, the wargs go and they breathe on you and you die. Which is a hilarious problem.
Yes, very good, fine.
There we go. Now I gotta go talk to some elves. I thought these elves were leaving, and you did not get rid of these elves. I hate this. Hey, someone posted my video on Reddit. Oh, right. With the title, so they posted my Alchemist video that says, Godlike massive uber stats? Many past lives? How is that even possible? It said somewhere, and that's unbuffed. Oh, this guy, somebody's guessing at my stats, so I gotta look at this now.
A raiding party of orcs sought to leave the forest.
Yep, that's great. Honestly, the Edmures post Angmar? Yeah, okay, so just 100% true fact. The Edmures makes no sense in... not no sense, but less sense in modern Lotro. But actually, it kind of still makes sense in modern Lotro. Nope, sitting around 210. Okay, would die for sure. Yeah, for the wargs. Well, that's not your... The thing is, you don't have to worry about that. So basically, the idea is these guys are in a circle. This is so friggin' convenient. Imagine that you're doing the boss fight. These are the dwarves that are at the back of the room. So the way that it works is the boss will go grrr. So the big warg boss will be over here because the tank will be tanking him over here. And will be like grrr. And he drops a fire pit. And when that happens, the dwarves will yell, "To me, adventurers!" And you have to get inside this little shield. They'll put up a big shield. And it's literally 10 seconds. It's super easy. Everyone can do it. That's not the hard part. What happens is you'll have the wargs will come in. They come in from a gate that's either over here or over here or over here or over here. And the tank has to get them, and they bring them in. The tank is going to bring the wargs right here. So all you have to do to never get hit by wargs is just stand right here. You just stand over here, and all the wargs go over here, and it's easy. Easy problem. Unless your tanks screw up. That's the hard part. If the tanks are screwing up, then you're in big trouble. And that's why I think that Amdan Demul is a fight that is harder on tanks than it is on anyone else. Because if you're playing like a hunter, all you have to do is shoot like whatever you're supposed to shoot, like the boss or the wargs. You don't even have to move. You just like literally stand in one spot and just shoot people. You know, as a warden, I just hit the boss. I did nothing else. I just hit the boss. You tried it one tank on T2 last night? How'd it go? It didn't? Interesting. Oh, taking the wargs and the boss? What was that? Was that with Mike with like 1.1 million morale or something? I think a Guardian could probably do it. No. A Guardian could definitely do it. It's the problem I would see is the aggro. Oh well, once you get through the first phase, maybe. I'm thinking about phase 2 when he goes and you have to fight the warg separate from the guy.
Oh, you have returned. What is it?
Oh right, I forgot the painted thing.
I suspected there was something I missed in the book.
Yeah, phase 2 I feel like you can do it because you can spec swap.
Listen now to my words and the words.
Oh really? Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't had the chance to tank it yet. Yeah, 100%. Guards need mitigations. I did not know the boss did that. So whoever is tanking can't take the wargs. God, that was so funny. When we did it, when we got the tier 2 or tier 3, I don't know who it was, but I don't remember who was tanking the boss. But it was so funny to because I'm putting the video up on Friday. It's gonna be great. Rewatching it and seeing like close to the end and seeing all of the wargs go onto the main tank captain on the boss at like 7% health, and I'm like, oh god, I'm like, you better have last stand, because those wargs should not move again. Fortunately, there was last stand available, so it was all good. Wow, what a fucking idiot. Some dude posted on this Reddit post about my video. He's like, I'm surprised, usually videos like this make me feel like a noob, which is funny. And then he says, first time someone posts a video like this with a long monologue, and rather than feeling bad, I realized my alk... First of all, it's not a long monologue. It's like 6 minutes. If you can't listen to something for 6 minutes... Well, one, don't watch the video. But 6 minutes, come on, it's not that long. Also, long-form content is in now. I don't make TikToks. Anyway, but then they said, videos like this help lead to nerfs. Some will find that a good thing, but others won't. Just a note. What are you talking about? Captains are tanks? Captains are the best tanks, Falcon. Captains are so good at tanking that there is no reason to bring another tank that isn't a captain. There are some very fringe situations where you're like, let's bring a Guardian to this raid. But captains are so good that in almost every case, you'd rather just bring 2 captains. They're way better. The reason why most people bring Guardians to raids is because people have Guardians. No, I like Guardian as a class. I'm just saying Captain is so good, you should bring a Captain. Like, that's the problem. That's why Guardians need some type of buff or love. And also, Captains probably need some type of adjustment nerf. Captains are just so unholy in how powerful they are. They need to get the wind taken out of their sails. But you don't want them to be nerfed into unplayability. You just want to make it so that they feel even. No, last stand cooldown is fine when you don't have the last stand set bonus. But since the last stand set bonus exists, it is a problem. If you don't have the last stand set bonus, it's fine. So that problem will solve itself whenever the next expansion cycle comes through. Yeah, 100%. You're correct. When the next expansion comes out, that set will rotate out because you can't use it past 134. Unless they suddenly decide to make the expansion go up to level 135 and people have captains that they get to 134 and use the Tortoise Stone on to wear old gear to tank raids, which would be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I would love to see that. A picture painted. Perfect. God, this cutscene takes so long.
Gothmog has been responsible for much sorrow in each of
Menace
his
Ghost.
rises.
Let's go. Just a troll? Yeah. See, here's the thing. I understand why people want to have their items from the past. I really, really like the Magic the Gathering sort of system. You know, the expansion cycle thing. I don't want to use the old gear. I don't want to use it. I want to use the new gear. I want new gear that's exciting that I want to use. I don't want to use the throne sets. I don't want to use the Abyss set. I don't want to use the Anvil set. I want to use cool items from the new content that's cool and is different. That's what I want. But some of the set bonuses in Remerkant are super, super uninspired. And some of them are, like, really, really inspired. An easy example is, if you look at some of the item sets on, like on Burglar, right? Reduce cooldown of Trickster, so now it lets you do so many new things with their ability Trickster, because now the duration is longer than the cooldown, which means you can either put Trickster on 2 monsters, you can keep it up 100% of the time, you can do all sorts of cool stuff. It's actually really neat what you can do with that skill because of the minor change that gives you, the flexibility that you get. That's cool, and that's an interesting and a good change. 10% Guardian bleed damage from the red set is not an interesting or good change. It's just 10% damage. It's like, it's nice, but it's not going to make your gameplay more interesting. The Warden set for the 5 seconds off the cooldown of your masteries is a really interesting change because it literally demolishes your rotation and forces you to use completely different skills and a completely different turn order because you're just, every time you press a button, it has a shorter cooldown. So you're just cycling through your cooldowns way faster. It's very interesting, and it changes up your gameplay. It's dynamic, and it's fun. The range set is 10% range damage. Come on! 10% range damage? 10% range damage? They're melee. All your attacks are melee. Your range damage doesn't even matter. Doesn't affect your dots. And yeah, 10% to bleed, right? So I think that it was really hit or miss. I hope if they do another, for like a future expansion, they do another big bunch of sets, they clean it up and they make it so that the sets feel good for each class. 10% range damage, would people complain? Probably. It's not that interesting. There's Heartseeker cooldown, which is not that great. But there's that. Again, it's not about complaining. It's just, it's uninteresting. Yeah, I know, I get it. But it's uninteresting. Set bonuses should be interesting. You should want to use it. Right? Just imagine a world where every time you got a set bonus, it changed your character. So then, if you've played the game for 10 years, there was the era where you had a shorter cooldown on one skill. There's an era where 2 of your skills got special powers. There was an era where you could do this. And you could remember each distinct time as being like this fond moment where you're like, man, I remember when I had this set bonus, let me do this thing. It gave me this cool power that I could do, and then you move on to something new. It keeps the game fresh and fun. Yeah, again, I'm not saying that increasing your damage isn't a good thing. I'm saying it's not interesting. If I want to increase my damage, I just wear gear. You just get better numbers. You put the work into the raid to get the 10%. Set bonus for DPS argue that turns them into champs. Sure. Imagine that there was a set bonus where it made it so that your lightning damage was increased by 20% or 10% or something. but all of your skills became melee range. So now you have to boom, 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 and you have to lightning, but it's all in melee now. Right? Why not? That sounds great. It changes up your gameplay. It forces you to look at your things in a different perspective. Maybe if it makes one of your skills AoE or something. It's just more interesting. I bash on the minstrel set, the red minstrel set, which makes it so timeless echoes of battle, which is you summon these 2 swords that attack. It heals you when you use it. Now, having a healing mechanic on a DPS set, that's a little rude. But it's at least more interesting than if they'd said just 10% light damage. If the thing doesn't do enough damage, change the damage. Yeah, there you go. With the Moors set. Get that Oathbreaker reset. Again, great ideas. Why not? Why not? If we're going to do something cool and unique, just make it so it's limited. You know, if I can't use the throne set anymore, then let's make something new. That's what I'm talking about. Just make it all new. Make it exciting. Buff champs need ward numbers. Champs do lots of damage. Can you still exploit the throne set? No, you can't. They fixed it. They fixed that one. Which is a good thing. But again, it's not interesting. It was just 20% bleed damage or 25% extra bleed damage. I'm not learning anything about my character. I'm not being like, man, remember when I had 25% extra bleed damage? No. You don't remember that. You remember when you have cool powers that are memorable. So that's what I want. I want my item sets to do cool things. That's, again, I can't believe I'm saying this. World of Warcraft does good things sometimes where their expansion mechanics with all their artifacts and their relics and all this other stuff, they make it interesting. They say, oh, you can modify your abilities a little bit and change stuff. And then if you play during that expansion, your abilities are a little different than the next expansion. For a second duration set. Yes! Doesn't that sound cool? I haven't had bleed damage since high school. That's funny. The LM set. But yeah, so but wouldn't that be cool? I don't know. Imagine if that was an item set where yes, Last Stand became AoE and it went from cooldown 5 minutes to 15 minutes, but it lasts for 4 seconds. Horrible idea. It probably can't be balanced. But come on, how cool would that be? Maybe it's not a horrible idea. Maybe it's a good idea. And it only exists for one expansion cycle, because when the next expansion rolls out, you can't use that anymore. The item's level capped. It also means they can make really game-damaging effects without it actually damaging the game. Where am I supposed to put my last few points in here? Oh yeah, bleed damage. This is shot through the heart. Merciful shot and Heartseeker deal additional damage to bleeding targets. I assume that this can't be good. Because everything I run, or every build I've ever seen doesn't use this. They'll say bring all the damage sets in. Okay, set that makes epic conclusion of channel Palpatine lightning hands. Yeah! Come on, Palpatine hands? Where you're like, bah, and it just does damage as it channels down? Come on, that would be sick! I know I'm being dramatic here, but like, come on. Also, Raven Classic, welcome to the stream. Anyway, I've been yelling for a while. I'm going to quickly get up and stretch my legs. I've been sitting in this chair for 8 hours. We're not done streaming. I'm still going to be streaming for the next 4 or 5 hours or so. But I got to get up and stretch my legs. So I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to drop an intermission in here. I'll be back in just a moment. Oops. Oops. There we go. Beautiful. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment. I gotta do the thing. But then it would just use Smoldering Wrath where you get interrupted. Wait. But then it would just be Smoldering Wrath where you get interrupted every time you use it? Maybe? I don't know. Set bonus that reduces crit chance to 0, but you get your outgoing damage multiplied by some number proportional to your crit chance? Yeah, why not? Like I said, make something interesting. That's the cool thing about it. The reason why, I'm going to talk about this for one more second, but the reason why, in my opinion, it's interesting is they can make a mechanic that they can literally throw away. So you make a mechanic, but then you throw it away next expansion. So when the next expansion comes out, it doesn't matter if it was like maybe a little too strong or maybe it promoted something that was mildly unhealthy gameplay. They make a new one, and it just overwrites it. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to go to the washroom and stretch my legs. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Signet of Tormented Kings for Crashed, where every brawled wall blade wall can proc Raging Blade, and every brutal strike can proc Ferocious Strike, like 6 hits. Another Ferocious Brutal Cut. And Crash needs to change his underwear. Red set bonus sucks. Okay, I reset. Can't use it on the same target. He gives you 100% uptime, though, on the challenge. Champions Challenge. Is it not good? Is it called Champions Challenge? I don't know what it's called. Duel? Champions Duel? Something like that? Yeah. Champions Duel. I don't have the set on my champion. My champion's level 130. His name is Strim Tim. And he does not have the item set. Red or yellow. Why? Well, it's mostly because I don't know how to play. Like, I know how to play. I know what the buttons are to press. I did practice for, like, a few hours. But after that, like, I literally haven't played him in close to a month. So I definitely couldn't... Like, I'm not, like, gonna sit here and be like, I'm a good champion like you guys. Like, I'm not. I'm He doesn't even have gear. He has not been played. It's one of those things, you know, like, you know a recipe, so you're like, yeah, I know the recipe. I know how to make this dinner. I know how to make this meal. But then if someone put the ingredients in front of you, you'd probably make mistakes and cut a finger off or something. Are you wasted CD? No, you can keep it up. I was about to say, I thought you could keep it up. Just use to keep mastery buff up. Yeah, because the buff is on you, right? You gain 3% extra damage every second. You would never ask someone else to eat it. Yes, exactly. Well, yeah, it's full of my own fingers that I got cut off and stuck in there. But yeah, well, that's cool. I'm very happy that my video made it on here. Anyway, I am here, but I'm still kind of taking a break. I went to have a chat with my roommate. She was supposed to be making dinner tonight, and she does not feel like doing that. So I am now sorting something else out. I don't want to, but I am. Pizza time? I'm not getting Wendy's, guys. I'm not eating meat. I really like your ideas. Time for a vegan steak, a piece of lettuce. Yeah. Can you imagine buying that? This is the problem. I think it's what's gonna worry me is when I go back to restaurants and stuff. If I end up like going back to restaurants and then getting he's like, oh yeah, what are you gonna get? And it's like, the salad? No, I don't want to get a salad. Uh-oh. Cheese pizza tofu? Ugh. I was to say, I also haven't been eating out that much, so it's been great. Order pizza, order one too? Yeah, absolutely. Gonna have to get your not favorite mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes. Ooh, loaded nachos sounds good. Yeah, I'm indecisive. This is a major problem. It's one of the reasons why I also don't like ordering food online, is I'm so freaking indecisive. It's straight up the worst. I hate it. Or my brain is just like, you should get this thing, and then I can't figure it out. Also, there's apparently a restaurant in my city called Mac Daddy. That's awesome. And there's a big picture of mac and cheese. So, should they play some places have a fruit bar? Yeah, I don't know. Blaze? What's a Blaze pizza? Is this a drug? Yeah, Chinese food's always a good choice. And also reasonably vegetarian. Blaze Pizza is Subway but pizza? I've never heard of this. This sounds intriguing. Hey, get in my inventory, noisome flowers. Think you can escape from me because I'm lagging? It's like Chipotle's Subway but Mexican food? Yeah, but isn't that like, if you want to get a slice of pizza, don't you just walk into like a Little Caesars or something? You get like a slice? I didn't know this, actually. I googled this word because it was here. Noisome also can correspond to like the smell, like the odor. Like if they're very odorous, you would call them noisome. Called Mod Pizza. Like, there's a place in my city. It's called Pizza Pizza. It's not in my city. It's a... I don't know if it's all of Canada or just Ontario. But anyway, it's a pretty popular pizza establishment in Canada. And it's very, very cheap. Very, very cheap pizza. Really shitty pizza, okay? But, I gotta say, big fan. When you walk in to the Pizza Pizza, they got a bunch of pizzas. And you can just grab a slice. You get a slice and a drink and like a side for like $5. It's a great deal. And you just walk in and then boom, you got your slice right there. It's fantastic. No, we also have Little Caesars. Little Caesars is different. Little Caesars is different. It's not exact, and they're very different in terms of style of pizza that they sell. Little Caesars is like lots of dough. Like you get like a big thick dough pizza. And Pizza Pizza is not like that. Pizza Pizza gives you as little as humanly possible. Sounds like CC's? Possibly. You should Google Blaze Pizza. Alright, I'm going to Google it. Blaze Pizza. You need to watch a video? Temporarily closed. Someplace called Score Pizza. Let's see, is there Blaze Pizza? Oh, there's Blaze Pizza in Canada. It's in Toronto. There's one in Toronto. Quick-fired, made-to-order pizza pies. Oh, apparently there's a place in my city that is temporarily closed called Score Pizza that is the same concept. It isn't Blaze Pizza, but it's the same concept, which is interesting. Oh, apparently there's a bunch of Blaze. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Blaze pizzas in Toronto. So it is in Canada. It's just only in Toronto. Which is very interesting. You want something cheap that I can eat for a couple meals? Yeah, exactly. That's when I would do Little Caesars. You want something cheap that you can eat like 2 or 3 times. Because it just goes in the fridge. I find it keeps pretty well. Also, you just dump some stuff on it. Like if you want to have some good good delicious flavor from Little Caesars, don't expect to get that from the pizza. Just put some Frank's Red Hot. Boom, fix your pizza. Oh, just need a tank and debuffs. I can yellow erg if you want. Oh no, apparently they're good. Trying to figure this out. Am I in Toronto? No, I don't live in Toronto. I live in Ottawa. Toronto sucks. With all my rad WoW stuff till raid. What's on Lotro? Oh, I did all my T1s. Sorry, thought T3. I made a mistake. Wasn't reading properly. Yeah, I don't know what's on Lotro. Add some garlic butter sauce. Anchovies? I'm not an anchovy guy. I've had it. Doesn't taste bad, but my brain just starts to melt when I think about anchovies. I don't like it. Move to Toronto just for Blaze? No. I don't ever want to live in Toronto. Not just because it's literally triple the price of living, not a joke. Like, if I wanted to actually live in anywhere that's labeled Toronto, it's like $2,300 a month for rent. It's crazy. Yeah, Vancouver's also very expensive. And then also, Toronto sucks. And all the people that live there suck. And all they care about is Toronto. Were you saying the whole ranch on pizza? I don't like ranch. We talked about this yesterday. Not a ranch guy. Buffet, you get as much shitty pizza as you want. Very American. That sounds perfect. I love places where you get a lot of shitty stuff. Yeah, I don't like ranch. But hold on. To be fair, I was gonna say to be fair, ranch, as we discussed yesterday, has a lot of different varieties. There's not like one ranch, you know. There's a lot of different ranches out there. Ranch comes in a lot of different varieties and flavors. You know, you might have a ranch at one place and you have a ranch somewhere else, and they're not the same ranch. Like, give me a cool ranch Dorito? Absolutely. Ranch dressing on my salad? No thanks. Ginger dressing? Oh man, I don't even know. I like ginger. Ginger is really tasty. That one's a little tough. I can't really answer that one. Also, apparently there's a place called Fontanelle, and for some reason I read that as Fortnite. I was like, there's a Fortnite restaurant in my city? There's no Fortnite restaurant in my city. I don't know why I was excited about that either. I apologize. Oh, MDD Vorks completed. Oh, I got my stout shield. Now I'm invincible. Aha! Take that, bad guys. Still have to kill an hour before raid. Japanese joints, but it's delicious. That does sound good. Just when you describe, when somebody says, "Oh, this thing is delicious," oh, that sounds so good. I do like delicious food, don't I? Oh, I've got serious caveman brain sometimes. I said, food is so wholesome, it brings so many people together because you just talk about the foods that you like and or dislike. Also, Bofer, welcome to the stream. How did the journey go to the mountain? Ooh, there's a Fiazza pizza? Look at that. Oh, I'm so indecisive. That's fine. Yeah, like I haven't when was the last time I actually ordered something on this website? Like October, I think. I'd never order food. Because I used to order food all the time, and it was bad. And so I wanted to just kind of take a step away from that, you know what I mean? I was like, I'm doing this too much. This is probably not good for me. I should avoid doing this more. But the problem thing of being like, I'm going to order myself dinner is I'm like, chicken tendies. Because we were just talking about it for so long. Oh, God. I mean, Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Shooting monsters. Bows. Hunters. Hunters with bows. The way his arms vibrated. That's really funny. Ding. 30. Really, Ling so far? Haven't played since 08? I'm assuming you said liking, because it's the L-I-K-I-N-G. Nice, congrats though. 30 is good. That's a good accomplishment. It feels good to hit that stage, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm not logged in. Oh, whoops. There we go. You know Pigs in a Blanket? Do they have chicken tendy version of that? I mean, I do love me some Pigs in a Blanket. That's good stuff. Also, tendies are kind of already Pigs in a Blanket. You know what I mean? Isn't that like kind of the same thing? Chicken in a blanket? Yeah, exactly. Isn't a tendy unbreaded? Wait, no. Chicken tendies are breaded. That's what you eat with your hands. When you go to a restaurant or like a fast food place, you go to a Wendy's and you say, "Can I get some tendies from Wendy's?" That's definitely breaded chicken. I would be shocked if they gave you unbreaded chicken when you ordered tendies. Yeah, chicken nuggets, chicken strips. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that if I say chicken tendy, that the idea of chicken strips is a different thing? Yeah, exactly. Like, if I go to a restaurant and I order, like, some chicken tenders, I'm assuming it's going to be breaded. Oh, why would you ever order that? It sounds horrific. I would just order like an actual meal, like a chicken breast, or maybe like a pasta, you know, like an Alfredo with some chicken in it or something. Pasta. Yeah, but would you? Oh, I don't know. I guess the thing that my brain goes to is if I'm ordering pasta, I'm at a restaurant. So they're like, you know, you get this thing and it comes with some sliced chicken in it or whatever. But usually they'll say chicken breast. They won't have chicken tender. Like when they say chicken tenders, is that it's not on a menu? I don't know. Maybe this is a Canadian thing? So, like, because if I go to like any restaurant and you order chicken tenders, they usually give you like breaded chicken with the dipping sauce and maybe some waffle fries. Like that's just very classic. Like to me, chicken strips and chicken tenders are like interchangeable. Versus if you were to order a meal that would come with chicken in it, it would maybe say chicken, like chicken strip or something in it, maybe, but it would usually just be like sliced chicken. Well, you know, at the end of the day, I've always said this. I said, it is not important what words you use to communicate as long as the ideas get across clearly. So when I said Wendy's chicken tendies, I assume we were all on the same page about what product I was referring to. So that's all that mattered to me. Yeah. Like, it's all about conveyance and use of words. You know, like I think about it like we're having this like somebody it was here in the stream. Somebody mentioned how, you know, it's funny how you say dihydrogen monoxide and you'll have an engineer be like, "Wait, what? There's dihydrogen monoxide?" because they don't clue in that that's water right away. And it's like, "How? What an idiot." And it's like, "No, you got to speak English to people. Explain your words. Don't be confusing." Yeah, exactly. Why use many word when few word do job? Exactly. That's the caveman brain that I'm thinking about. Also, if I'm Canadian, do I say a boot? Well, only if I'm out in a boot. You know, out in the tune. Or out in the tune. I don't know how to do that. It's too hard. I am not good at saying a boot. It is very challenge. I don't think I've ever met a Canadian that actually says a boot. Ever. Out for a rip? Yeah. That's it. I also don't watch enough Letterkenny. I watched the first season, and then I never watched the rest of it. Not because I didn't want to, but because I'm just inconsistent and lazy. More than anything else. Right, that's done. Get that out of here.
Who wants to see Strim have a fist fight in the driveway?
That's very fuck. That's so specific. Oh man, I want to see Strim have a fist fight in the driveway. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. That's very funny. Yeah, that's true. There you go. Google gives the answer. Chicken tenders. Boom. Images, it's literally all breaded. And it just autocorrects to chicken fingers. Like I said, I don't think I'm that crazy. I'm like, this is the colloquialism. Maybe I'm on Canadian internet. And especially if you type in chicken tendies, you get a whole bunch of the same thing. Also, apparently a bunch of 4chan memes, which is interesting. Maybe I need to check my language. Did I take a member of the Fight Club under it? Oh god, that's so funny. Maybe. Well, many. There's many big words, sometimes specific. Well, yeah, exactly. You just want things to be as concise as possible. You want to be able to communicate with somebody and get an idea across quickly. There's also the stock term for money. That's also too, yes. That's the other one too. Because the thing is, I don't go on the subreddit Wall Street Bets, but it percolates into view all the time. It comes to me, you know what I mean? Like I don't go there, but you read it anyway. Because every once in a while you get to watch a video that somebody made of some GIF that describes how they lost like $300,000. And it's like, oh, cool. Interesting. What an idea. Yeah, video of a GIF. Well, you got to shoot it on your phone. Like, yeah, you can't record stuff on PC, so you got to take your phone and you got to be like, just holding it out and recording the screen. And you got to do vertical video, of course, when you record your screen, so you can't get the whole thing, and you have to like shift it back and forth to see everything. Yep. I love when people send me screenshots, or people post screenshots of stuff, and they take pictures of their screen. The reason why a lot of people do it, and this makes sense, is when people take pictures with their phone because the app that they upload is on their phone. So if they're uploading it, so say they use Discord or something, they take a picture with their phone because they have Discord on their phone, and that's how they use Discord, so then they upload it directly there. Which, you know, I use Discord on my computer, and I also just use either the snipping tool or just straight up alt print screen to get the menu, like the actual window that I have, then put it into Paint, quickly crop what I need, and then just copy and paste. No, some people do it from their phone. I find a lot of people will have like the Imager app or whatever app on their phone, and they go with that. Like a GIF of the GIF by taking multiple screenshots of the GIF. That'd be so amazing. Oh, classic. Put that in there. There we go. All good. Here we go. Picture. Do this. Do so much time to try and explain stuff. Do this. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, I used to use snipping tool all the time. When I used to work for government, it is no secret that government has a lot of older staff members who are not as technically literate, which is perfectly fine. They have lots of skills that I don't have. However, when I can be more powerful than somebody who is older than me, I take that opportunity whenever I can. And oftentimes there'd be some like very simple problem that somebody would have and they can't figure it out on their computer, and so I would just send them an email that was all pictures instead of describing anything. Instead of describing anything with my words, because I would never want to do that. Because you click this button, do this thing, and they go, I can't find the button. No, 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 no. Pictures. Boom, 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 boom. Click this and like circle whatever, and just send an email in like 2 minutes. Use just snapping everything together with paint. Boom, done. Way easier. Place them all on the PowerPoint slideshow. Record the stream PC on your phone while going through the slides. Absolutely. That's what I should do. Next Lotro trailer that comes out, I should do a frame-by-frame analysis of the Lotro trailer. When they have, like, you know, for the Mountain of Gundabad, whatever it's called. Big mountain attack on Gundabad. And then what we do is we do a frame-by-frame analysis where I go one frame at a time. And we talk about the whole trailer. The shell of Big Egg. It's part of the problem. Is government path to professional streamerness? No. I mean, possibly. I used to work for the federal government, and then I no longer do. If for some reason I decide I need to, you know, rethink my life choices and my career path, there are opportunities within the government that I can return to. So that's why I'm not worried about it. I did a good job. And I tried to make a good impression on my on all of the people that I worked with, and kept people in contact, and communicated with people all the time. So I do that as often as I can. Every time you meet somebody, if they're a boss, doesn't matter how much you dislike them, you just smile. You just grit your teeth, and you smile, and you try to make a good impression. Because burning bridges does not get you into a lot of good places, you know? Doesn't matter how much you hate having that door open. Sometimes it's still nice to have that door open. Obviously, there's exceptions. If people personally wrong you or do crimes related to you, then definitely don't do that. But in cases like where it was just people that I just don't like on a personal level and I didn't enjoy working with, that's fine. Because if you do a good job, you can use them as a contact in the future, and that's all that matters. That's why you gave your job 2-month notice. Yeah, exactly. You never know what's going to happen in the future. Yeah, both the job I had before I was working at the government and the government job, I gave big notice on when I was leaving. Big notice. Because I'm like, I don't want that to happen like that. Committed a crime. He stole your heart. He did? Quick! Get him! Get him! Get him! Look out, he's got a heart! Can you die, please? Mordor War Leader? Your class isn't even good in PvP! I mean, that's very... Yes. That is the implication. I just crashed the helicopter carrying it? My god, that bastard. That diabolical schemer. What could he have used it for? It could have been anything. It could have even been a heart. That's actually crazy.
Quest completed.
Oh, and Crash just gifted a sub! Dude! Crash just gifted a sub to Liquid Break. Whoa! Now you're there. Now you're part of the stream team. Welcome to the stream team, man. Hope you're having a good day. And Crash, I appreciate the support. See, this is how you do it. You be nice, and you smile, and then someone goes, I'm gonna gift a sub. And then all of a sudden, I'm buying a fucking aircraft carrier, baby. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Just you wait. I'm gonna be like Buffett Warren or Elon Musk. I'm gonna be like all those guys. Oh, then they're aircraft carriers. Then you can have aircraft carrier fights. Took a heart, gave a sub. Yeah, that sounds literally like Subway. SR-71 on the carrier? Yeah, absolutely. We can 100% have SR-71 on the carrier. Man, that's a group I haven't thought of in a long time. Need to restart your computer? Nice. That's a good idea. Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think of what songs. Wait. Oh, not a group? It's a plane? Oh, then fine. It is also a group. It's a music group. Oh, well yeah, also, sure. Absolutely. We can have both. Am I thinking of a different name of a group? Yeah, I am. I am not. Oh, this is that spy plane or something? What is this? Lockheed SR-71 Blackbird? Do you guys think giraffes can swim? They don't have to. They just touch the bottom of the ocean. Are those speakers rotating around me? They're shields that make it so I take all the damage. So, yes. Yeah, so no, giraffes... Well, okay, first of all, I do appreciate that while we're playing a fictional video game called The Lord of the Rings Online, you also bring up the fictional animal that is giraffes. And I appreciate that. Because, as most of you know, obviously giraffes aren't real. Not a real animal. Completely fake. Made up. Don't exist. But if they did, obviously giraffes would just stand on the bottom. They would just stand on the bottom of the ocean. Like, they just get underwater and the neck just extends, they keep their head up. That's the point of this fictional animal. Again, I don't believe in fiction. You know, I live in the real world. Without giraffes. Absolutely. Fuck. That's so funny. Oh, giraffes are great friends. They always stick their neck out for you. Oh, that's so good. That's a really good pun. Thank you. Yeah. Like I said, drafts aren't real. There's a video that I love, which is I don't believe in giraffes on YouTube. Very old YouTube video. It's great. Yeah, exactly. Nobody's ever seen a giraffe. Giraffe pictures? Completely made up. It's ridiculous. It's such a farce. But absolute, complete farce. Also, what's up, Stitch? Do you believe in giraffes? Let me ask you a question. Okay? If giraffes are so real, what sound does a giraffe make? Got no answer. See? Giraffes not real. Phony. Baloney. You know. Cow goes moo. Dog goes barf. Bark. Giraffe goes. Boom. Nope. Giraffes aren't real. You can't convince me. Like an animal that has a really long neck? Completely fabricated. Believe that this animal exists with its purple tongue. Shelob is fake, therefore giraffe is fake. Again, perfect logic. There's nothing flawless here, or nothing flawed here. Oh, Crashed asked a question. He says, "How do you deal with wanting to just order a bunch of takeout every day, but then holding back, and not because you should be saving money?" and not because you should be saving money. Oh, you just want to stop ordering takeout in general because maybe it's like unhealthy or some other reason? Like, how do you deal with wanting to order takeout but not doing it? Well, for me, a lot of it's convenience. I think the problem with ordering takeout is less an issue of, you know, I can't do something myself. It's more of an issue of running into the problem of leaving it to become a problem. If I'm hungry, I should go eat something. And the longer I wait before eating something, the more likely I am to have no desire to make dinner. Even though, if I order food for delivery, and it takes 30 minutes to get to me, or 20 minutes, let's say, I could probably have made something within that 20-minute time frame, even still. I just didn't want to do it. Generally, for me, if I'm feeling, you know, if I'm hungry, and I don't want to take the time to make some food, what I will do is I will order something, and then I will literally not do anything. I will watch YouTube videos, I will do something else, and I will just straight up waste my time. I'm not upset that I waste my time, but it's just kind of the reality. When I get to that point when I'm hungry, I just don't want to make the decision. So the solution to the problem for me was don't get that hungry. Don't let yourself get to the point where you're so hungry you don't want to like make food at all. Like you can't make that decision anymore. So, because if I'm a little hungry, if I'm like, ooh, I'm hungry, I should make something to eat, I make something to eat. But if I am like, oh, I'm hungry, I should make something to eat, and then I wait an hour, I'm never making anything to eat. I'm ordering food, I'm not gonna, you know, whatever. So taking small quantities of time to make sure you're monitoring how hungry you are and not waiting too long is step number one. But that's step number one in the process. Step number two is availability of food. The reason why a lot of people eat certain types of food is because of availability more than anything else. You know, if you live in a downtown area like I do myself, sometimes you might find yourself in a food desert where there aren't a lot of good grocery stores for you to get nearby, and instead it's mostly just restaurants and small corner stores and small shops where the food is not nearly of the same quantity or quality as like a whole grocery store to make your own food. Similarly, you might have the opposite problem where it might be too far to go to a grocery store because you live in a suburb or something else and maybe you don't own a car. The answer is availability. Not only do you have to make sure you have food, but also make sure you have food to make. So having the food present and not having to think, oh, I have to go to the grocery store, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do takeout. And then you do takeout for 3 days in a row because you just delay going to the grocery store. Making sure you actually have food to prepare is a good idea. But you can't always do that. And I can't always do that because I'm not that smart. I'm a fucking idiot. And I'd forget all sorts of stuff. I can't remember anything. So my solution to that problem is emergency backup food, where if in case I get too hungry, I have backup like a frozen pizza in the fridge or just something that is good enough, that is good enough for me, and that will allow me to not worry about ordering takeout. It's too late to drink a small Mountain Dew. Drink whatever you want. Anyway, that's basically what I do. It's tough, even if it's not saving money, if it's just like personal growth possibly and development where you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm with you. That's a difficult, it's a difficult bridge to cross. So yeah. Taquitos are also good. Emergency toaster oven, 100%.
I will not say this is a pleasant place.
Toaster ovens are great. Great product. Got everything where I am. Grocery shop? Yeah. That's why I have to make a list if I need something. If I could get a job that paid me to sleep, that would be my dream job. Aha! That's actually really funny. That image is so sharp. Look at the sharpness of that purple. Dude, that's the most shopped image I've ever seen. Solution was to drink less soda, but your addiction calls. Yeah, I don't know how you break that one. I find I just don't have the commitment to drink it. I mean, the hardest thing about drinking soda is, especially with an addiction like that, or like if you really want to drink soda pop all the time, the answer is to not have it. You just have to not buy it. If you don't have it, you can't drink it. And it's not the best answer, but that is definitely a answer, which is what I usually do. I don't have soda pop in the house, therefore I can't drink soda pop. I also don't have a problem drinking soda pop where I drink too much. But yeah. Also a ton of water. Yeah, I try to drink a lot of water. And that's not true. You can definitely drink water and soda. I find drinking water is not a good solution to the drinking soda problem. Because, I don't know, I just find water's kind of boring, I guess. I don't have a good solution to that one. I've never encountered the soda problem. Like, for me, I just am often forgetful, and I don't remember to go to the store to buy a soda pop. From soda to coffee to tea to water to hot cocoa. There you go. You can have like 7 different line setups and hotkey setups, and wow, you're auto-saved in your same hotkeys when you switch specs. Yes! I love that. I love that that your hotkeys are preserved. These bars are preserved between each spec line. It's the best. Straight up. Yeah, the only thing you have to worry about drinking coffee and tea for the most part is just watching your caffeine intake and how it affects your sleep schedule. Some people can't handle caffeine in the evening, so it's important to make sure you're not drinking caffeine too late and then having a little bit too much energy in the evening. So you need to be very mindful about that. Yep. Trying to figure out some stuff. Just on your muscle memory. So much effort. Yeah. I do agree that I do wish there was a way to copy from one spec to another. But, because I made another... I made a Warden. I have a Warden on Arkenstone who is level 130, but is completely ungeared. And I don't really have any major intention of playing. Because I'm very invested in this one server. But, boom! Level up. 125. Baby! Completed the Wells of Langflood? Completed. Durin requests your help. Alright! Completed! As you kill things, you level your level while leveling up. The mobs are ever hard enough to use your whole rotation on? Nope. I can't practice rotation while leveling. Practicing rotation, the only thing I can do is dungeons or just sitting at the target dummy. The target dummy should not be a curator of item.
Will you hear my plight? Now then.
But yeah, you can't really do that. It's unfortunate. I wish you could. That'd be very cool if you were able to do that. Your stats drop so much that you end up being a mess of a character anyway. Yeah, but even still, it does not take me that long to kill a monster. There's no more than 3 bow shots and everything dies. Everything dies.
Quest received.
Dies. Also, I need XP. Boink, 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 boink. Yay. I'm trying to make this as easy as possible. And Misty's Dragon, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. You got too much sigil? Well, I don't know what sigil is. But I'm going to say yes. Oh, 999? Yeah. I'm gonna be at 999 all the time. I can't do anything with this. It just always is at cap. That's just an eternal struggle for me. It is a war I fight. Alright, so I'm going the wrong way. I'm also bullying people in chat. Ember turn-ins? Yes. On Sunday, I log into all of my characters and do every Ember turn-in. And then, on Sunday or Tuesday, I complete all the Minas Morgul weeklies, refilling me up back up to 9999999. Because completing each weekly gives you 70 tokens or whatever, 70 sigils. So, if you do 2 weeklies plus all the quests that are associated with it, it's a minimum of like... Each character ends up earning like 170. And they only cost 100. The water appears to be somewhat clean. Somewhat clean. Now, one of the things I've always found weird about delivery services is that there's a pandemic going on. It's a big deal. And you can't manage pandemic right now without you know, you don't want to be touching people or breathing on people or doing anything. And there's an option in every app that says, please leave the food outside my house. And they never do it. They never do it. Every time. I get a phone call. Hey, come get your food. No. The app says, please leave it outside. Please leave it outside. I'll come get it afterwards. And they never do it. It's so dumb. Makes me mad. Makes me upsetty spaghetti. Like, ugh. How many people do you need to play dungeons while leveling? It depends on how hard you want to do it on. So if you want to do the quests over leveled, you can probably solo a lot of them. But yeah, we have a share outside that says leave food here, then knock. Yeah, that's smart. I live in an apartment building technically, but there's like a little lobby. It's just outside. It's two, like, there's no elevator. It is one stair. Like, it's not a set. It doesn't go up one way and another way. It's just one up, and I'm there. So, like, I don't get it. Also, why am I fighting this guy? Get out of here. Yeah, blood arrow. Yeah, get what? Sorry, I'm like watching my food slowly get its way here. And I know that I'm gonna have to go get it from a human being who won't listen to me. Also, my animations aren't loading? What is happening to my game right now? Everything's all screwy. Alright, I'm gonna park myself in this little corner. I have to go grab my stuff. Aha. He doesn't look too bad. Was doing that last night too. Stupid lag. It's not as bad as DDO. DDO, that game straight freezes. The whole game freezes. It's way worse than DDO. The lag in Lotro is like honestly not that bad. It's mostly just like frame drops and stuff. Alright, I gotta grab my stuff. I'll be back.
quest completed.
Oh my god, Smile Life gifted a sub while I was gone. And also later, Foyjif. Hope you're having a good night. So Smile Life just gifted a sub to Young Sean. Whoa. Dude, welcome Young Sean to the stream team. And Smile Life, thank you so much for the support. That's really kind of you. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Everyone that tunes in. I have food now. So I'm going to slowly, very slowly, continue to quest while also eating food at the same time. While also unwrapping it loudly into my microphone. Because that's how we do here on the live stream. I think I'm still wearing a mask. Yeah, exactly. The food ASMR. I should probably take this off because I can't eat with it on. I just find it so dumb when there are people that are like, "Yo, you can't wear a mask all day. It's poison. You die." Oh my god, it's so easy. Maybe if I was like literally doing sports and like jumping up and down, maybe. But sitting in my room, it's not very hard. It's basically just like having a pop filter on your own face. which probably actually does impact some of the noise. Maybe I should just wear a mask in general. Make the sound a little bit cleaner. Like, it technically muffles my voice a little bit, but it makes it a little bit cleaner on the on some of the pops and cracks. Pops and cracks. But yeah. And it's also, you know, dinner time for not just me, but lots of people who happen to be in North America. I think the weirdest thing to me is East Coast. East Coast is strange. Or not East Coast, West Coast. Because if you live on the West Coast, you have to, like, you live in the past compared to everywhere else. Yeah, me too. I also have asthma. I got my inhaler somewhere. I haven't needed the inhaler because I don't go outside. The inhaler really gets me whenever I leave the house. So, yeah, I got my inhaler. And, yeah, I've yet to get impacted by it, which is pretty crazy. Is that honestly, I think that some people get, like, I guess they just get it in their head, maybe? I don't know. For me, my asthma is not really stress-related. It's, well, it is technically stress-related, as in, like, physical stress. So, my allergies usually trigger my asthma, and temperature changes. High humidity sometimes also affects it, but mostly temperature changes. So if I walk outside, like right now, without something covering my face, like a mask or a scarf, to moderate the temperature of the air coming into my lungs, I start to have an asthma attack. So like right now, it's minus 15 outside, Canadian. And so if I don't have like a mask on my face, I have like an asthma attack. Yep, exactly. Going up doesn't bother me too much, it's going down. Going down bothers me. Uh-oh. These skeletons. Also just occurred to me I'm not eating very much. I should do like one of those regular Twitch streamers and just put up a YouTube video. And then it's like, there we go, everybody's entertained. Actually, there is a YouTube video I've wanted to watch, and it is Lord of the Rings Online related. And it's actually kind of related to what I'm going to be doing later, which is we're going to be doing some raids here in a little bit, in 45 minutes. So yeah, so we'll see. Oh, I didn't get this Altar of Sacrifice. Yeah, there's a video I wanted to watch. From Gin. He posted a video of a tier 5 Guardian clear on Emdan Demul. And I wanted to watch it. Because I find that very interesting. I found that very, very interesting. The, oops. Down here. Scoop down here. You know, the different strategies that people use, especially because they did it with a Guardian. So I'm very curious. Also, because I want to learn how the tanks do it from the perspective. So, we'll see if we can do that. Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. Let me load that up here. I'm gonna go stand by this water thing. No, that's loud and noisy, isn't it? Yeah, it's noisy. Where's not noisy water? Other tanks do what? There's a, in Amdan Demul. I don't know how to tank Amdan Demul. And there's a new video, there's a tier 5 video by Gin about him tanking it on Guardian, so I want to see what they do. I've only ever tanked it, or sorry, I've only ever tanked it on like tier 1 where it doesn't matter. Oh, for sure, but I'm going to watch a YouTube video. Because like I said, I find videos are sometimes helpful, not always. I'm planning on, like, the video I'm putting out tomorrow morning is going to be, specifically, like, it's a commentary video. So I'm going to be talking over the whole thing, explaining literally everything on screen as it happens. But I'm just going to put myself right over here. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get this going here. Because like I said, it's something I've wanted to do. Nope. Here we go. Yes. Oh, there's boss 1 and boss 2. Beautiful. Which is great. This is literally what I wanted. This is perfect. This will be hopefully helpful. Maybe you guys will learn something. But this again, he makes YouTube videos about Lord of the Rings Online. Usually very sparse with like spoken information, but oftentimes they're pretty detailed with some of the information that's inside of it. Oh, it's not actually playing through the thing. My sound output, get out of the headphones. There we go. I have no idea how loud this is going to be. This is 1080p. All right, cool. So just for point of reference, this is Amdan Demul. This is the first boss. I'm just curious as to how exactly this goes. Because I haven't watched this video yet. Oh, my kin chat is still showing? Oh, I can fix that. I'm assuming this starts at the juicy part when the actual boss is coming out. So they pull out the mammoths. Is doing the spear pin. They can't kill the mammoth before it pins somebody. That's interesting. I would have been under the impression that if you want to do tier 5, you can't let people get pinned. No, I don't. Again, I don't really know anything about Guardian. I don't know exactly what his stats are. What's his group comp? 2 captains, 3 champions, a warden, a hunter, a berg, a mini, a bear. So this is literally standard raid comp, by the way. This is standard raid comp. The only difference is he's a guardian tank instead of a captain. But for this raid, this is literally the standard raid comp. This is the maximum volume of this video. Hold on, let me turn the video up. I can't hear it. So in this fight, it's a lot of ad control. They're standing in a very particular spot, although it's kind of peculiar. I'm used to standing on another area in this fight. I don't know why they're standing over here. Also, you'll notice, you just saw that? I don't know if you saw that. Check this out. So the mammoth comes out. All the melees are running in to get stomped because the stomping effect, the stun, is active even though the monster isn't active. So they all get stunned. So when the monster is actually up, they're all unstunned and they can start damaging it. And they do that as a whole group. And they don't have to worry about getting stunned when it starts moving. That's really smart. Okay. So Captain gets it. Is that a real tank? That's a real tank. He's got bubble, I think. At least it looked like shielded in Dune 9. It might have just been a mini bubble, but it didn't look like it. And he pulls in everything. Yeah, that seems pretty standard. Guttural Howl? I don't even know what mechanic that is, but that's so sick. I haven't watched the tier 4 or tier 5 of this fight, so I don't know. I've never seen the Guttural Howl attack. No one died to Thrash, so you can see everything on there. Oh, so Oathbreakers gets them down to what? I mean, they're doing a good amount of damage. 87% through Oathbreakers. And they're going to leave the Warden on him. Guttural Howl is just another AoE hit as far as I know. Okay. That deals about 100k hit and interrupts inductions. Oh, it interrupts inductions. That's kind of interesting. So if you're not paying attention, he's like locks you out. Well, I guess you don't get locked. It's not like WoW. Or you can interrupt and then you get wholly locked. Okay, so for the most part, it looks like he's pledging and keeping up War Chant, and then just throwing in other stats. He's pretty much off cooldown entirely. Also, he's diseased? What's that disease that's on him? I wish I could like click around on this video. That'd be the best. Just be able to like explore and examine. He didn't remove it. So there's Poison Spear. Who do they use Poison Spear on? Ooh, he's going down, man. He used Juggernaut. No, he used Litany. Never mind. No, Juggernaut, yeah. And then Warrior... No, he doesn't have Warrior's Heart. Still on cooldown. Because of fear if you don't pot? Oh, okay. It's just like the disease from Shelob then. With the bugs. That's kind of lame to reuse the same mechanic. Howl. So it's just damage. Yeah, barely even damages these guys. Running speed for 10 seconds? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it makes sense. So, the Guardian has the confounding poison. No, that's a trample. Never mind. Why did they just... are they swapping the Minstrel? They're swapping the Minstrel for the buffs. Does every high tier guild do that? Swap the Minstrel for the buff? Yeah, they're moving the Minstrel back and forth, and the Minstrel's buffing the party. This is just good coordination. Most of the work that's happening here is all happening out of sight, because it's a bunch of people who are very, very quickly disabling all of the bats that come in. So the bats are getting essentially perma-stunned and killed. Does anyone going to swap to interrupt that? Yeah, someone does. Yep. Drops a puddle when you pot it, so people who step in the puddle get Poison Spear. Oh, so you can't pot it. You have to leave it on the whole time. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of neat. I did not know that's how that works. Oh, okay. So he just turns, pulls it in, grabs. And then it's just a classic, leave the Warden on the boss. And when the Mammoth is down, leave the Hunter on the boss. I gotta move this. And if you die, you drop the puddle. Okay, so also don't die. Well, it looks like this group has a really clear kill. Like, no one's dying. Who has aggro on the boss? Oh, the boss who just did the howl. Okay, that was the boss howling. I was like, why isn't the boss coming back? Because he was howling. Okay, that makes sense. If 3 people die, insta-wipe? Really? Cool. That's a sick mechanic. I love that idea. That's so good. I hate that in-combat raises is what defines parties sometimes. It's like, well, you gotta have a mini, and you gotta have a bear, and you gotta have a captain, or 2 captains. That way everyone has like a million in-combat raises. No. Too many, you lose. Isn't it like you can only raise like 3 minutes in WoW, or something like that? Or like you can only raise like 3 times, and you're out. I might be misremembering mechanics. But I think that's what it is. Well, Cappy's doing Remember Champ. Oh, they lost a Hunter. Who's back? Man, those bleeds? Goddamn, dude. Whoever this Warden is in their party is way better than me. Way better than me. 100 billion zillion %. And I gotta say, it looks like, yeah, the Mammoth is still alive. I don't know when they're gonna push it. Like, when they're gonna kind of ignore Mammoth and go straight on DPS. Also, that Hunter, who was the one who died before, yeah, he died again. That was Hunter, was gone. Okay, they're probably just gonna stick boss now, right? Look at those bleeds! Oh, buddy. That's a yellow Hunter if I ever seen one. He literally only has the bleeds up. He doesn't have any of the... Oh, and he has Desolation now. And he has Warcry? That was a mistake. Yep, and now it's double enrages on the boss. Yeah, I saw the disables move to enrages, and that was it. That was cool. No, I don't want an advertisement. Well, you're gonna watch an Asana ad. Congratulations. You can't even avoid it. Even you got Prime? Sorry. And a Sega ad. I haven't played Phantasy Star. Yep, that makes sense. I just want to look at the loot. Sealed Greater Threshold Rune of Enchantment, 357. Ooh, that's good. And a bunch of 440 stuff. Eh. Wait, didn't get any golds? No way did they get no golds. Oh man, no golds. Now he also has Gorgar and Ranalure, which is exciting. Which I wanted to watch. This is tier 5 as well. Okay, so they take him all the way over here. That's neat. Why do they move him all the way over there? I don't know. Oh, he's command mounting back there. It's on the captain? Who was that? No, that's the minstrel. Why did he command mount the minstrel? I'm confused. Yeah, but is there a way to... Oh, I guess when you figure out who is command mounted, they just get that person out of the raid. Maybe? Nope, they still all split it. Never mind. Maybe they just do that for the first one? Oh, they do that for the first one, so it gives them extra time. Maybe they can push it before they get to the command. Like, before they get to 5 stacks. That makes sense. Okay, now he's not tanking. The other tank, I guess. Why does he stay out for that? And were they maneuvering people in and out of the stack to make sure nobody's getting to 5 stacks? That would be very interesting. Wait, there's a flame effect? What is this? Is there an extra effect, like where you have to get out the dwarves in the first fight, first phase? I didn't know that. Man, I gotta watch more of these fights. This is tier 5, obviously, but yeah. Oh, interesting. Cool. Yeah, because like I said, we did the tier 3. But tier 4 seems an extra step, or tier 5. And that guy's all the way over there. Interesting. I don't know how much health you need to have to not get blown up here. It's got to be a lot. Oh, dots get cleared by doors. Oh, everyone has like a stacking dot. I see that. Everyone's taking damage. Oh, and so you have to pop in to clear your dot. Okay, cool. That's kind of a neat mechanic. It forces everyone to move to a certain area, so you can't just like turtle up on one chunk of the map or something. It makes sense why they move over to the dwarves. I love that he says, "Heroes to me." Because, like, he recognizes that, you know, we do the job. The dwarves just stand there. We do the job. It's kind of weird that we've had these, like, dwarves intimately like, in the raid and stuff. And they're watching us do all the work. Okay, impressive. 3 minutes and 49 seconds phase on tier 5? Wow. I would have thought they would have cut it closer. They're just straight impressive. That's what we were doing on tier 3. Oh, man. Okay, so they got single enrage on this guy. Oathbreakers is up. Armor Crush. Double enrage. Oh, yeah, because the boss doesn't hit hard at all. So they can probably keep enrages up. But wait. Wouldn't he need to trick disable these wargs? Oh, dude, that thing resisted? You see that resist? It resisted the war chant from the Guardian. So he sprints. Okay. And now they change aggro to the wargs. He's got 4 stacks right now. And I'm surprised he's not dead. It's very hard to see the numbers, unfortunately, because the video's not that clear. Oh, the wargs have corruptions, too. Wait, the wargs have corruptions? Do you have to remove corruptions from the wargs? Oh, that's a problem. Is that on the normal difficulty? I don't know. I never fight wargs. I play Warden. I never hit the wargs. Literally never. I just hit the boss. Is that just in the game? T4 plus. Okay. I gotta say, I love the visual of the fire towers. It's pretty great. Also, this fight looks like an absolute mess. They move? Dude, the fire towers move? Oh man, that's cool. Okay, so now they have to move together. He has to go get these other ones. So he's got them. Now he just kind of plays with the wargs by himself and then brings them in later for the kill. Okay, that makes sense. This is pretty sick. Move the boss! See, that's what they're doing. They pull the wargs, and then they move the boss to the wargs so the other tank doesn't have to move. Who did, JK? I'd probably be like, you okay, bro? Yeah. See, this is the thing. The positioning is what happens is always... I've done this where you want to tank them together, but it's always, you know, the guy gets the wargs, then brings it to the boss, and someone dies. Instead of guy gets the wargs and moves the boss. You see Mike bring the boss to the ads? I mean, kind of, yeah, but that was... It wasn't every time. We weren't doing that every time. I was only on the boss. There is so much fire. This is a very scary animal. Let's just say that. All the fire literally everywhere. This is absolutely great. The thing is, you know, that there's like some hella good healing going on here. Because even this Guardian, he's got max stacks water lore. He's got Beacon of Hope on him for the extra outgoing healing. They already put the flag down in advance, so when they pull it out, so that's you can see already standing in the captain flag, so it's all like already prepped for when they want to go over there. Oh, and they have to move out because you have to drag the fire pillars out. Because the fire pillars follow you, and if you don't drag them out, then they're going to roast the whole party while you're standing in there. So you have to kite them around. I wonder how much health everybody has. For this fight, do you think as a DPS it's a good idea to gear tactical mitigation or just health? Because of literally all of the fire damage. Oh shit. Oh, no, no, heal yourself. Oh no. Warrior's Heart. It's on cooldown. Oh no. I saw that panicked mouse click on that and that to catch a breath. But yeah, I don't know what these guys are gearing. I would love to see this damage taken per second on this Guardian tank to see what that looks like. Because damn, dude, that's sick. And the boss is at 12%. It's 13 minutes, so they're really close, and he died. Ooh. Raise in the flame. Any rehopes? Yep, that makes sense. You gotta rehope. So he's gonna do taunt, and then the guy's gonna pull the boss back, or is he going to single target? Is he trying to engage them out and fray? Because he's at 5, but they can't avoid mechanics. And the boss is probably going to enrage soon. He's scorching inside. Interesting. Then he dies. Good job. They got him. God damn, man. That looks like a very hectic and chaotic fight. Oh! What do they got? 440s? They got a might piece. Threshold runes. Regular threshold runes, not greater threshold runes. Oh, they got the shaft. 5 triggers, though. And then one of them is a finesse. Oh, no, they got the finesse trigger for the 10% increased attack speed. Oh, no, that's no good. Man, watching that video was that was exciting. Because he's got a whole bunch of them. I've seen a couple of them. Like this, like the burglar, the yellow berg. That was very interesting. Yellow Beorning. I actually don't even know what you do on Beorning. That's kind of a good question. But yeah. Anyway, we'll go back to Lotro. That gave me a good opportunity to eat something quick, and I hope you guys learned something. I very, very much enjoyed watching that. That was very cool. Okay, yeah, they're gonna heal. Thank you. Thank you for that information. I meant you and use bees. That's true. I find it funny that bears attack with bees and they heal people with honey. It just fits. Don't make it look that simple. You make bear mains feel bad. No, it's like, no, you can't tell anybody that that's what it's like. I will say that I don't know how to do bear healing, but bear tanking is very straightforward. Like, bear tanking is super easy. You literally just hit taunt and then keep up your damage debuff. We're rating, so I gotta swap. But you hit taunt and you keep up your damage debuff. It's not too bad. When you armor crush and you bees, and you like chain cast, well, not chain cast, but you almost certainly use Hearten on cooldown for the free wrath. Because without the wrath, you die. One of the setups I like to use is when you go deep red. So wrath heals you for 2.5% morale every time it procs. Shit. Ah. Oh, just Hearten? Well, I mean, it depends. My bear has like 8k morale, or 800,000, so 1% of 800,000 is 8,000. The 2% is like 20k. Yeah, I think regular Hearten's probably better. You're probably right. Just go with the outgoing healing build. Call it a day. But still, the Wrath regen. I think the only thing I don't use is Biting Edge taunt. I just don't use Biting Edge taunt. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, the math holds out. What you just typed, the math holds out. Ah. Also, I'm assuming you have incoming healing if you're playing a tank build. Because you chain taunt for the incoming healing. Like, you're literally taunting on cooldown. Oh, there's a Red Warden. Perfect. That's... I should have updated that sooner. Oh. Incoming healing is mediocre. No. I mean, like, you get passively, just on gear that you're equipping, like tank gear, is giving you like 100. So you have like, just from equipping items. Unless you're going out of your way to avoid it. But, you know, unless you don't want to use, like, I'm assuming that pretty much everybody in the world is wearing at least one of these if they're tanking. And that has incoming healing on it. I think the neck also does it too. Yeah, the neck also gives incoming healing. So you're probably sitting around 100k. So at 100k incoming healing, you've probably got like 4% or something. And then the bear shout is, or like there's the roar, and every time you taunt, there's the small roar, which is I think 4.4% incoming healing, and the large one, which is like 9.4% incoming healing. So you heal yourself for 10% more. So like, bears heal a lot. And that bubble is ridiculous. Right, let's go. Wait, what? How did that happen? Getting my earrings. Oh god. Perfect. Again, probably still have a little too much crit, but yeah, it's fine. I have over 400k morale. I feel good. Remember how psyched I was that I got over 300,000 morale? God, that was so cool. I was so excited. I was like, yeah. I can take so much damage now. Oh, is that tier 3 Shelob? Actually, I didn't die in tier 3 Shelob today, so I can prove it. I was live. Like I died, but not first. So yeah. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Oh, no, I'm not chilling. I'm not chilling. I'm not chilling. It doesn't matter. It is the same. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. I just got a message that was very confusing. Hold on. Ithil Gallad Parchment? There we go. I just need to craft this. Battle Lores? Guard? Come on. Crit! Rats. Oh well, good enough. 2 was good. Is it already done? No, it's already done! Sweet. I can just do this. This is sick. You know, I should have been done eating by now, but, you know, I'm a slow eater. This is a problem that I have. Nobody's perfect. I should also probably jump in the Discord server, so I'm at least kind of paying attention. Alright. But yeah, no, spending time learning some of this stuff, getting better at the Shellub, among other things, and some of the other raids, it's been good. And I've been getting better at Warden, which is nice. That's weird. Here we go. And we're already here. Oh god. My camera. Alright. Wait for it. Wait for it. AFK. Whoa, what is this? Palantir. Whoa. That's spooky. Alright. Putting on my items. We're good. Orb? Is this slash orb? Slash orb underscore blue? Whoa. Very cool. I don't know where you get that. That's crazy. Gandalf is going to be so upset. He's going to be like, "What are you doing, you fool of a took?" It's from being old? That sounds like me. I'm pretty old. You know what? Old is just a sign of wisdom, you know? It's just a sign that you know what you're talking about. I'm definitely not a took. I'm not a hobbit. But if I was... That means you're also old, yep. Old man. This also feels weird because I literally did this earlier today. Like, I'm just helping other people get their deeds so they can do stuff. But because I did this earlier today, which some of you were either in raid or watched, which was kind of funny. Oh no, you can't connect to Steam. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have any issues to connecting to Steam. Not recently, anyway. Hmm. That's right. Content creation, baby. Here we go. Just got told that somebody in my guild watched me watch a YouTube video, and that's how they saw it. Beautiful. That's content creation. That's right. I'm a vector. I'm like a friggin'... I'm a spreader of information. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's the thing that I find weird. There's like React channels and stuff where people react to stuff. There are tons of channels that are derivative of larger channels where they just post content. But it makes so much sense. Like, if I wanted to make some money, I don't know if it's like strictly legal or however you would even do it, but literally just make a channel and then just take clips of like XQC and post them online and then make a bunch of money and call it like XQC is a hero or something is the channel name, or like take a meme from his thing, XQC reacts, and until you get banned you make a bunch of money because you have to get taken down, right? Although some of these companies will have like they'll have like actual they make like actual like they have like a legal team or whatever. Max reaction channels and does mail openings. Oh, that's a genius idea. You could go a layer deeper and have a channel that reacts to reaction channels reacting to mail openings. It's very specific and very niche, and your content would be very slim, but it could be a thing. I don't know if people watch mail opening videos, though, and react to that. Because I will say, I have watched people with their mail opening videos. There's a really good one with Michael Reeves, where he uses a Twitter bot to allow anyone who tweeted at him an Amazon link. He had a bot that would then take that link and then purchase it and automatically ship it to his house without telling him what it is. And that video is essentially a big unboxing video, and it is insanely funny. It is extremely entertaining. Yeah. Michael Reeves is like my hero. Guy's a genius. Yeah, the surgery robot? Yeah, man, he built a way better surgery robot than Da Vinci. Even though, you don't need to do surgery over here and over here. That's probably a little bit sus. But it's very fast, way higher power. All you have to do is just expand your definition of surgery. If you don't know who I'm talking about, Michael Reeves is a very non-ad friendly YouTuber who creates all sorts of video content about creation and making all sorts of videos and stuff like that. He's great. I love that guy. Your champion is a surgeon? Exactly. Yeah, so it's pretty good. I like his content. He's very funny, and I get inspired by him because the guy, every time you watch a video, he's like, it's 4 a.m. and I'm still working on this project, and I want to have that level of passion. So, like, every once in a while, I just, you just get inspired for something, and like I said, whether it's a YouTube video or doing something else, and you just stay up really late to create something. I find that type of drive in the creative field is really cool, and having the power to do that. And I aspire to someday be a better content creator like he is. Code to measure how much he pisses in a cup. That's awful. Strim, top 5 games go. The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Dungeons and Dragons Online. Pokemon Silver. Time Splitters 2. Path of Exile. Those would be my top 5 games. That's the best. That's the best you're gonna get. It's just like Gillette, which is the best a man can get. Never played Half-Life. Not once. I want to, but it's too long. I know. Reminder that I need to respec so I have quick sweep, because I wasn't quick sweeping earlier today. Hold on. Yes. That's where I'm committing my points. Thank you. Skyforge is probably the best game. Never played Skyforge. Half-Life is a game changer. Oh, absolutely. I'm familiar with Half-Life as a product. As like a product, I'm very familiar with Half-Life. I'm gonna carry the DPS. Nah, dude. I'm gonna die so I can keep eating during the raid. I'm just literally gonna be like, oh no, I got killed by the flop. Or I just gotta get wrapped in web once. So I can literally just be like, a web bug, can't move. And then just keep eating. Hmm. Hmm. It's easier to play studio. The game's too long. Yep. I feel on that one. It's hard for me to finish single player games. It just takes too long to like actually get through them. I will say, like I said, of that list, the reason why they were top 5, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind defined my playstyle or like my desire in different MMO type spheres. It really, like, I played so many characters and played the game so many times. It just put that, like, all pretty much everything I do in RPGs is because I played that game. Pokemon Silver is like probably the game I've played, Pokemon game that I've played the most. Soul Silver is straight up an improvement, but it is based off of the original one. So I replayed that game 100 times. I love that game. I would spend like whole summers just playing the game and beating it and starting it over and beating it again. Time Splitters 2 is one of my favorite shooters of all time. It is a piece of creative genius. It has a huge cast of characters, really fun game modes. Virus is the best game mode in any shooter ever. And the map maker was amazing. And the story wasn't bad. The story also wasn't bad. Versus Time Splitters Future Perfect, the third game, which the story was horrific. Absolutely, I would love to do that. Oh man, well, now that I think about it faster, I missed more games. There's another good one is Burnout 3. I love Burnout 3. It's like one of my favorite games all time. Love Burnout 3. What do you mind? I got my Xbox. Xbox Original. Fuck you, Microsoft, for making me say Xbox Original every time I want to reference the first Xbox. I hate your company. Screw you, Jim Microsoft. What's his name? Microsoft? Bill Gates? Screw you. This is your fault. It's your shitty leadership. Anyway. On original Xbox, I got Burnout 3. And before the pandemic, buddy of mine would come over. Even though it's like an old-ass game, we just sit there, crack a few beers, and, you know, do some road rage and do some races. Well, how do I reference the first Xbox? Like Xbox Classic? Right? There's Xbox, Xbox 360, and Xbox One. So if I just say Xbox, people will be like, oh. Yeah, it came before that. Yeah, it came before that. No, there was an Xbox before. Really? That's the game console that had Halo on it. Oh, them uncultured swine. Yeah, Halo came from the Xbox. The first Halo game on Xbox 360 was Halo 3. You never wondered where Halo 2 and 1 came from? Yes! Yes! Because that was the best part. Because in the PlayStation version, you couldn't do that. But the Xbox version has a bigger hard drive. And you could put CDs in, download the songs onto your Xbox, and then when you played Burnout, you could have the radio play the songs that you had on your Xbox. It was the bomb, man. So I would, because you couldn't just put it in at the time unless you knew how to mod it, but young me, I couldn't do that. So you burn a CD with a bunch of songs, then you put those on your Xbox, and then you listen to them while you're playing. Come on, what a genius idea. Like, you know, Michael Xbox or whatever had some good ideas. Why did they call it Xbox One? Yeah, Xbox One. Xbox One. I will never be happy about this. It's a game called Death Row. I didn't play Death Row. Xbox, I played Morrowind. I played it on PC, but also Morrowind on original Xbox. Oh, so whoops. I forgot to do these. Yeah, Morrowind on original Xbox. It crashed a lot when I played Morrowind, which sucked. And Mech Assault. Oh. Classic. I'd like the feature to get some traction. Yeah. Is this sound gone? Oh, the sound is gone. Interesting. Why is my sound gone from my game all of a sudden? Oh, I know why. Hold on, I can fix this. The sound is gone for a little bit. I didn't notice. I should have noticed. Right, I'm the only warden. This is a bad pull. I apologize. This is a very bad pull. That's actually really great. Move me, She-Lub. Ah, I can fly over all of this. Nonsense. Oh my god, that sucks. I got slowed by the webs. So many webs. One of the nice things about champs is that if you're a champ, you can use sprint to get rid of the web right away. You just take the web out and get rid of it. Yeah, awful, awful, awful pull. Hold on. Got it. That'd be constantly lost and die to rats every time. Yeah, that glitch. Maybe we'll get this. Get this dead. Wish I had range. If I could, like, interrupt that, but I don't. This is why you have target forwarding when you can't select stuff. Oh my god, I can't. I literally didn't even hit it with my attacks. That's so funny. That's all of the. That's all of them, I think? No, I think we're missing one weaver. If you're wondering what's happening here, basically we're killing ads, and hopefully gonna take this down. We got this, just spawners here. Gonna move away from it because it's gonna die shortly. Got all these stalkers here. We kill these. We got a lot of dead stalkers. Lava's down, and she didn't eat, which is good. And corruptions. That throws the game away to a bunch of people who play this game. I think I got it? I did get it. Okay, good. Oh, whoops. I totally... I bad dropped the puddle at that spot. Spawners down. Onto the boss. Stream, what are your thoughts on Ashes of Creation? I don't have a lot of thoughts on Ashes of Creation. For me personally, again, one of the problems I have with a lot of these MMOs, and anything new that comes out, is the same problem, is that it literally doesn't matter what the MMO does right now. It doesn't matter at all what the quality of it is, or how cool it's going to be. It is totally irrelevant to the fact that the MMO itself is going to, instead of being super high quality, is going to come out being actual straight up garbage. Oh my god, that was bad. Like, all MMOs that come out on release are bad. 9 viewers? Nice. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Oh no! Shell him. Spare me. I gotta give it a sec, because I gotta get under, because Warden sucks. I still took the damage. Fuck you, Shelob. Piece of shit. The problem with this boss is that there's like a damaging mechanic that gets you when you go under the boss, and the Warden range is so low that you literally have to be inside the boss to actually be able to land any of your skills on her. And so I don't actually want to be where I'm standing, but I don't have a choice. Splatoon looks very different. Exactly. And get this. Toppling. Set up my topple. Reverse it. Albion Online. Did you actually miss out a good time? The only time the game was good? I love when we knock the corruptions off and everyone starts hitting it, and I'm like, I'm a warden, I'm a dog class, I don't get to do that. Spur combo. Is it possible to have a new MMO be not bad? It's theoretically, technically possible. It is technically within the realm of possibility, yes. That helps you. But I don't see it happening. Again, not that I don't have faith, it's just it's the problem of MMOs. The reason why MMOs are not good when they release is because, one, they don't have like a clear, or they don't have like the clearest indication of exactly what it is they're trying to do. You know, it's hard to achieve goals when you design an MMO that's largely based around something else, right? Like, everyone when they're making an MMO is in picturing World of Warcraft right? It's like they're making, okay, we're making World of Warcraft, but, and we're making, it's going to do this other thing that World of Warcraft doesn't do. You know, we're making World of Warcraft and all the time over here. Oh, shit, we got it. And so they don't have clear direction. They figure out their direction somewhere within the first year of what they're doing, but it takes a long time to change direction because MMOs are like that. And then you also have the main problem of lack of content. MMOs just need a lot of content. That's just a fact. Like, if you're playing any type of video game, especially an MMO, longevity is very important for that type of gameplay style. We got to get this person out. God damn it. We do from there? Yeah. I haven't played Albion Online, although I get commercials for it all the time. Yeah, Southeast. Yeah, like I said, I've seen the commercials for it. A classless system where you build up your character doing all sorts of different other shenanigans. Again, looks interesting. Just haven't had the chance to play it. Yeah, exactly. I had the same thing. I was like, oh man, there's so many commercials. I guess I might as well play this game that I'm seeing all these ads for. Okay, got another Weaver. That's north. So we just have 2 more now. Finally yielded to marketing. I yield to marketing all the time. That's why I got Raid Shadow Legends on my phone. Have you guys heard of Raid Shadow Legends? It's actually a really cool game that you can get that is super sick. This game is really good. It's really popular. Lots of people play. I know because they paid me a lot of money to talk about it. Over 200 champions. That's right. Over 200 unique champions. Also, there's a roadmap for the game development. That's exciting. You should hear me say that and then get excited. Not like there is a game that has been developed, but there is a roadmap. Okay, good. I'm ignoring the boss for now, because I can't effectively impact the boss that much right now because I have dots, and I'd rather not miss stuff like that. With rapid release schedule. Again, it's content, right? MMOs are all about having a lot of content. You want to keep you grinding, so you come back and you want to play more. That's literally the baseline of like MMO design. It's like the foundational blocks is you have a whole shitload of content that takes people a while to get through. Consider Slave Lords, right? Slave Lords takes a million zillion years. You know why it takes a million zillion years? Because they want the content to stretch. They need it to last a long time. I can't go underneath this boss, but I want to. Goodbye, Shelob. Irrelevant. Disposably, it also knowing what gear choice to make is affected. Yeah. Again, the main problem with rapid release schedules is really expensive too, right? Like, yes, if you have a high quantity of money and you can spend a ton of money on a game, then sure. But also, you have to imagine that there's going to be some type of quality thing. People always, every game company out there always underestimates how fast people will eat through content. Or they know how fast people eat through content and they just literally don't care. Oh, whoops. Let's go around the black puddle. Go over here. Do-do-do-do. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Oh well, it's probably fine. Oh, resist! God, every time I see that resist, that's the best. Thank you, Sheila. Bless you. Go down, you stupid bug. Hey, that's a phase. Fill the market with yeah. It's 100%, there's nothing like the adverts for it. But again, I think the main issue is just consider that, you know, all the MMOs that people play, there always has to be like an end game grinding system, right? And when you play a game like Dungeons and Dragons Online, when it first releases, you have like they already know what their target audience is. So that's why they release content that fits the target audience. When you listen to the developers talk about some, like they do like interviews and stuff. I'm pulling the spawner in. When you listen to the developers of Dungeons & Dragons Online talk about their game in the interview that I did with them, they talk about how the augment system and making an adjustment to it and changing it was a good idea because players, they know, get really attached to their gear and they don't want to give it up. This is a DDO player tendency, and in some other games, a lot of players will get rid of or not be so reverent for their gear. But in Dungeons & Dragons Online, the equipment is really, really important because the players find it important. It's something you wouldn't know until you've made the game yet. So it's a system that can only be designed after having the hindsight of realizing, okay, this is actually a really good idea, and this is something we should do. Oh, oh, I did my last AoE then. Uh-huh. Oh, back to full. Oh, beautiful. No, don't sting me. Don't sting me, bro. This. Move the thing. Move over here. She ate a body. She ate, by the way. All we have to do is get through this. 10 seconds, we win. Hey, we win. We got it. Yeah, it's done. Game over. Goodbye, Shellum. Wow, first try. Sick. I want to try a Melee Alchemist Dragonborn's favorite race. What would you look into? Oh, yeah. I'm going to follow. You guys want to see what happens? So those of you that missed it, here's what happens, by the way. Why? Why can't I do it? I gotta show off the fight. Yeah, I'm locked already, so I'm good. But yeah, we did it. Wonder if it... Yeah, so they chase the spider up, and then Celeborn comes up. You cannot hide from the light of Erendil, Ungwatari. This is good. This is so good. I love this ending. Boom! And she's like, ah, because the light comes through and it shines, and she's like blinded. But Melee Alchemist build as Dragonborn as flavor with the race. It's pretty good. So that could be kind of interesting. If you want to play as a melee, your two options for a melee is generally going to be Dagger with Vistani, some type of sickle, which is probably bad, or using a quarterstaff. All of those are pretty good. Swap someone else in to get loot? No, they weren't. People are yelling at me that I would lose the deed if I walked up here, but I already have the deed, and I've already done it today. I'm literally locked. I don't get any gear from this. I'm just here. I'm just raiding because it's fun. Oh yeah, you can swap people, by the way. So yeah. I'm good. Yeah, Shellum. Easy boss. Easy boss. Easy boss. No problem. Get the hell out of here. Get him. Get him, buddy. How would you lose Eat if you walked up there? I don't know. There's apparently people say that this can happen. Also, that leg started bleeding.
Though Ungwatari be not slain, never again shall she crawl from the shadows of Torakungor.
Different model would work better for most. Like, of example, DDO's Feywild had 13 quests. Instead of all at once, stretch that and releasing one every 2 weeks. So the problem with that is you have all of your designers working on a problem at the same time. So let's say you have people working on a quest pack, and you have 5 people who are working on quests, and each person is responsible for 2 quests. You could release it in 2 different bouts of 5 quests, or you could do it all as one. But you couldn't really do that piecewise release because, at least the way that DDO does it, a quest is made by one person. It's not made by a team of people. It's one person that makes an adventure. So it's tough to like put some of those pieces. You know, it's tough to make shit so that way you could have this staggered release schedule because everything's on different size. Plus, also, how do they charge for it? Because a quest pack is only like $5.95. So if they release a new quest pack, but instead of 5 quests coming out, it only has like 2 quests in it, what do they charge? Do more people buy it because it's charged less? Also, is it supposed to tie together? Can you actually release an entire quest chain of 5 consecutive quests with a story that's guided from one to the next if you can buy them a la carte so you can miss one? I don't know. And that's it. We're not swapping, just avoiding those that need deed. No, I'm not swapping. I'm too good. I want to show you guys, because I didn't show you guys in the video. I guess some of you curious how it ends. By the way, they say that they slay Shelob. Shelob's not dead. They just cut an arm off and she fell away. Yeah, exactly. Anybody get anything cool? Anything cool? Staff of the Veils sucks. Hammer of the Veils. Spear of the Veils sucks. Sword of the Veils. Celeborn's Pauldrons? Gross. Awful. Oh, I'm good. I'm very good for now. Yeah, I'm good. No got anything cool. Back expression, but that is developed, but only open the quest areas available at certain times. That sucks. You know what everybody hates waiting for? Everybody hates waiting for the raid in Feywild. I hate it. I know what's coming, and I can't play it yet. I don't want to wait. I already bought Feywild. Brawler's different. I didn't buy Brawler yet. Oh wait, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Ah, okay. Apparently we're doing Bloody Threshold. Oh, I did it with Pram and company this afternoon. I did it on stream. It was like 13 minutes, I think. Get out of here, Shellub. Bam! Easy spider dead. Iconic Dragonborn would be cool. Again, I like that, but... Oh. No, like I said, I think that having a piecewise model is fine, but they'd have to change from the way that they currently have it. And there's like no data to support that that would work. So... Or maybe they do. I guess this is me saying, I don't have any, like, them changing the business model doesn't matter to me. I'm subscribed. I don't care what the model of distribution is. But it's like, I don't know. Oh, like a new MMO.
The final battle of the War of Three Peaks has begun.
Because subscription models are bad, because people don't want to pay for that. Season passes are good, because you show people what they can get, but you don't give it to them. That's why people like season passes are good. To help avoid rushing through content. No, you're incorrect. You're making the problem way worse. You're saying, instead of releasing a game with 20 hours of content, or like, let's just say it's got 100 hours of content, right? 100 hours of endgame content. Instead of doing that, you're going to release the game over 3 months with 140 hours of content. But in the first month, you have 60 hours of content. Now people are already quitting. We haven't gotten to month 2 yet, and people are already quitting because they're done. They did everything. Right? This is the problem. This is what you're saying is exactly what Destiny started doing. Destiny 2 literally sold the season passes to sell you the content. And what happened is you buy the season pass for the year, you play for the first month, the next bit of content's not coming out for another month or 2 months, and there's literally nothing left to do, so you quit playing the game and you do something else, and you might come back for that future content, but you also might not because you're already done. You moved on to a new video game. They're fine now, because now they have multiple game modes, multiple areas, different planets, all the old content to go through. But there's just not enough content. Again, MMOs are games that need you to play the game for hundreds of hours, and making games that already have hundreds of hours of content built in is tough. I imagine. I don't make games like that. That's the reason why Call of Duty, instead of making a Call of Duty that you can play for thousands of hours, they make a game that they sell for like $60 every year. And then they try to sell the Battle Pass and other stuff on top of that. Like, they have a multiplayer, but then they just let it go. Me? Yeah. Yeah, 72 people right now. Yep. That's it. Top of the world. No plop. Actually, you are cool. And also, I won't bully Guardians anymore. Because it's not fair. You know? It's not fair to bully Guardians. We can. And it's extremely easy. But it's not fair. It's just too rude. Too short, which is more likely. On a weekly or bi-weekly basis could maybe work. But how do you make content in a weekly or bi-weekly basis? So mean to bully guards. I know! Hey, look, it's not my fault that the class is not the best class in the game. That's not my fault. It's God's fault. Guard is best class in my heart. Yeah, exactly. They said, blame God. Don't blame me. I can't help it. I'm a warden. I must seek out inferior classes to bully. Also, JK, we talk about people that get to tank stuff. Tools you have, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know how fast a design team could pump out content. Also, there's just like the stress and the pressure of making content on that schedule too. I don't know. I'm also just trying to think of what you can even do mental capacity-wise in a week. How many people you would need to work on something, checks and balances. Even if you had like, well, what if you had 4 different teams working on it? So every team gets a month to build something, and you release 4 things a month. But then like, I don't know. I'm assuming I'll do a good job here. I'm gonna fuck it up. Right, but here's the problem. There's always the issue of, one, does that model actually work? Do people want to pay for that much content? Do people want to receive that much content? That sort of thing. Yeah, no vacation days. Exactly. That you'd end up running with like no QA because everything would have to come out the door. There's just not enough time to conceptualize an entire idea and then write. Like even just the writing and preparing is like a week's process. Right? Like basically what you're saying is you want to make an MMO version of South Park, where South Park releases an episode every week, and that's where they had the whole, there's the documentary 6 Days to Air, because this episode airs on Sunday, and on Monday they have to make a new one, and it has to be done by next Sunday. Which is an exceedingly interesting documentary if you have not watched it. It's very, very interesting to see their process. Oh, help me, Guardian! Guardian tank! Help me! Well. Guardian tanks. That's all I gotta say. Guardian tanks. Guardian tanks. You guys, that's it. You should write for bullying? No! No! No, this is the point of the bullying. Oh god, I've been bamboolied. A bad Guardian tanks? They're not that bad. That's the reason why I find it so funny. Guardian tanks are 100% worse than some of the classes. But they're like not that bad. You can literally do all the content with a Guardian tank. Literally putting a design and building it a week would be unimaginable. Bully. But look, all I want to do is have a little bit of fun at the expense of others. Is that so wrong? If it is, please send me an email and let me know that's wrong. Because I won't learn my lesson otherwise. Again, I have no issues with getting more content. As a person who likes content, I would want that. I have to imagine that there's got to be a reason why us sitting here talking about it on Twitch don't know that these big companies haven't done something like that. Why a weekly content rollout? Like the closest thing you get to a weekly content rollout? Is it the fastest content distribution company platform, as far as I can tell, is Fortnite. Fortnite is so fast. They have like an update like every week. They have new cosmetics. They have collaborations with different projects and companies. They have new game modes coming out all the time. They constantly have stuff for like stuff is all the time in Fortnite. Like every week it's something new. Okay? Also, very important is that Fortnite is apparently, or like Epic Games has one of the worst crunch cultures in media, and they're having issues right now with like personnel retention, and also issues with like people having mental health problems from working at their friggin' company making their game because of how much they have to crunch. It is super fast. They have a content update every 3 months. 4 months, sorry. They have 3 leagues a year. They design and implement literally an entire new chunk of game every 3 years. Or every 3 months. Or sorry, every 4 months. Super fast is like months. Bingo Boffin was a weekly content rollout? Okay, I will fully and freely admit... Fuck! Why did I stand in front of Guardian Tank? I did that. I died to that. I apologize for cursing really loudly into the microphone. That was really funny. Oh. Oh. Classic Strim Tom. How's the game doing? Dungeons & Dragons Online is one of the most profitable chunks of Standing Stone Games. Actually, it's the most profitable chunk of Standing Stone Games by a large margin. And their player base is growing. And also, there are big investments being made into the game and the infrastructure. So, big player base, lots of people playing, future looking bright, minimum 2025. So, the game... Oh, how's the game? Yeah, but I assumed how's the game doing is implying, like, is the game alive yet? Did it die? When's the funeral? Do I have to bring anything? These are important questions. Like, do I have to go? Uh-oh. I gotta freaking show somebody up. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Dropped. When will DDO get Lotro's quality of life? It won't, Caledons. It won't. But Lord of the Rings Online's doing pretty good, depending on who you ask. So important note, we've got, in my personal opinion, I really love the content that's come out. The actual dungeons and raids have been really good. I also like a lot of the overworld content, and I really enjoyed the War on Three Peaks. A lot of the more recent content that's come out has been great. On top of that, they've been making updates and changes to the systems to improve some of the just general back-end stuff, like improving lag, among other things. All of these things are very good changes that are super positive, and I'm looking forward to it. More of these changes coming out in the future. On top of that, there's also good things looming on the horizon. Changes to our legendary item system and a new class that's going to be released at some point, hopefully this year. That being said, there has been a couple controversial patches that have been going through in the past little bit that have shaken some people's faith in the product. So, you know, it's kind of like the game's not going anywhere, but you know, there have just been some people that or there's been some weird goings on, let's just say. But if they time gated some of it, could be neat. I don't know, just a thought experiment. Again, I find time gating something a lot of people don't like, because time gating works if you're a casual. But if you're not a casual, time gating doesn't work. Because you got nothing to do.
Welcome, little princeling, to my arena.
I'll have to get a download. Though I bet the old zones must be dead for leveling. So, kind of. If you think about it, the weirdest thing about this game is that literally every zone in the entire game is dead for leveling. Like, straight up. Every zone in Lord of the Rings Online is dead for leveling. All of them. But how? How is that possible? You just said the game is popular, Stream Tom. Are you telling lies? Because you know what happens to people who tell lies? Their pants will go on fire. Somebody does that. I don't know who does that. But someone puts their pants on fire, and it's not good. Well, guess what? Do you see flames rising in front of me? Smoke billowing into my bedroom? No, you do not. Because I tell no lies. Lord of the Rings Online is big. Big. Look how big this thing is. Look at that. I've got Eriador, Rovanion, Rohan? I don't know how to pronounce this one. Goendar, and Martyr. All these places are bigly, hugely, big. So it's like, there's like, 40 people in Bree. Where are they? They're in here. Look how big this is. Too big. I don't know. Then what about it? Am I in Mordor? And you're like, oh, well, what if I go to Mordor? There's people playing Mordor, right? What about Dora Marth? Is there people in here? Guess what? There could be people here, but they're probably here in Mordor Besieged, Time Travel Mordor, because there's 2 different versions of Mordor. What? Oh yeah, I'm here. The game is so big, so you often won't run into... Yeah. Boston Arena names to be Broskis. That's amazing, actually. I didn't even notice that. Mordor Cinematic Universe? Yeah. Time Travel Mordor. I call it Time Travel Mordor just because I find it hard to remember Dor Amarth's Second Age. Yeah, you can leave me up if you want, so that way everyone can always see boss HP, if you're not looking at it. I think a few characters, and I'm actually surprised by how active the leveling zones. Well, yeah, there's a lot of new players playing. Like I said, the game is literally growing. It's just once you get past, when you get past like the Lone Lands, usually it starts to slow down a bit, and then there's lots of players. They're just everywhere, right? Think about like a pile of salt on your countertop. If you have a pile of salt, it's a pile. It's just right there. You can see it. There it is. But if you take the pile of salt and you just kind of toss it up in the air, and then it lands everywhere. There's no salt near other salt crystals. If you want to pick them up, you got to one by one grab the salt. That's ineffective. Horrific. Good melee cleric tree? Oh, baby. You don't like War Priest plus... well, actually, the best thing about cleric, actually, is that you don't need to use the War Priest tree, because you get threat range and multi, which is the most important thing from War Domain, and it also gives you melee power. So you can actually use whatever tree you want. So you can go War Domain Cleric to get all your damage, and go tier 5 of Radiant Servant for the healing. It's pretty sick. Pay to play in your LFM again? Oof. That's a good quality of life change, I'll say that. The magic pen. I don't know. But yeah, game big. So you might not run into that many players when you're doing stuff, but they're literally everywhere. You'll be in some weird place in Moria, and then you'll just find some other person just in the same cave. And you're like, oh hey, what's up? How's it going? Hey, you want a group? No response. Was banned from your stream a while ago. Was hoping to get a second chance as a good man. Really? I really don't ban people. I very rarely ban people. It is very unlikely, B. Zimmer. I apologize. Think I had to stream, Tom? No, what are you talking about? I was yelling. You asked what was up, so I just kept yelling. I had to do that. Did you? And also, yeah. Is that the oat milk guy? I am the oat milk guy. If this is again also on my tombstone, so I could, if on my tombstone can be, didn't try Vanilla Frosty because he's a quitter, oat milk guy, on the tombstone. Yeah, I get the vanilla oat milk. Any topic on Lotro about having a perceptively low population? Well, like I said, that's what people think. People go, there's no players. I don't see anybody. So that means there's no one playing the game. And it's like, no, the world is really big. They're just spread out everywhere. That's the nature of the game getting bigger. That's also the reason why every WoW expansion, which is a game, has everyone funnel into a single capital city all the time, and they make it very convenient to be in a capital city, because that way you see people all the time. WoW is also really big, but you literally, everyone gets fed into one city. And that's why. They always do that. Lotro doesn't do that. They used to do that, but they stopped. I don't know why they stopped, but they stopped funneling people into single cities. Maybe it's because of lag? I'm not sure. But since Minas Morgul, we haven't gotten a proper city. Like, there's lots of people in Estelad land, but it's not a city without, like, a bank and stuff, so people don't go there. Vanilla oat milk, but not frosty. That's true. I do love vanilla. It's, like, one of the best flavors. Yeah, rip Galtrev. I always go to Galtrev at my warden. Mustard and Galtrev is the best. I never went to Dolomarth. I went to Galtrev. Galtrev. Alright, this is boss 1. I'm literally going to hit the boss the whole fight. Name the major cities to Lagtrev and Slowborn. I guess. Yeah. What's your band friend's name? 21st Hall? I do love the 21st Hall. Also, look at that. Muster and 21st Hall. Isn't that convenient? These are the only 3 I have. I have this one, Minas Tirith, because I gotta buy shit, and Enak Curfew, because I gotta go there. Oh my god, how long is this dialogue? Maybe I fell asleep and hit the ban button? Yeah, I don't know. Well, all I'm gonna do is search through the database and type in the name. And see what they said. And check the chat history. I don't think I've banned anybody unfairly. But if I have, oh, it's fair to double check. Yeah, I love the 21st Hall. I like the skirmishes in the 21st Hall. Me too. They moved past Mines of Moria when I was, unfortunately, just slightly unable to play. Wait, so you have to get out? So I have to go out here, and then pot the poison? And then come back? Oh, that's confusing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to do that. We leave the bat up? Elephant is in. See, I like that. The strategy of getting stomped by the Mumak is actually so fucking smart. I'm gonna do that next time. Yeah. Oops, that was a mistake. That's fine. I'm just undoing my mistake. Now I hit the boss. D4 plus only. Yeah, but still, it's something to think about. Because I was watching the video that Gin put out while I was eating some food. Why did I walk too close to the mammoth? It'd be sick if they had a visual indicator on the mammoth. Hold your lifetime VIP. Yep. I still have the disc somewhere. It's in a box that I don't physically have on my person because I moved a whole bunch and I had to shelve some stuff. Oh, unfortunately I don't have my Mines of Moria stuff. Ooh, look at that. I'm also not getting very lucky with my sweeps. Woo! Got some deaths. Again, my job is literally only to hit this monster. I don't do anything else. Hey, what's up, Ammo the Rando? Ammo the Rambo? Ammo the Rambo? I apologize if I got your name slightly wrong. That is a sick display of emote power. I don't have any of those, like, combined emotes, because until I get partner, I don't have the ability to add any more. So, it's going to be a process for someday. Oh, whoops. I made a mistake. No! That's okay. Small DPS loss. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to go into this mammoth. I'm good. There we go. We're good. That bleeds? Oh yeah, 100%. That's literally all I'm about. Hit them with fat bleed. I don't do anything else. I just hit the boss. Oh. That's the one fun thing about being Warden, is it's like, oh, what are you doing today? I'm hitting the boss, you know. Oh. Thinking about it since yesterday? What were you thinking about, man? Lay it on me. What's the skinny? What's the scoop? 5 aggro on this mammoth. It's not good. It's fine. Like, I can deal with it. Doesn't kill me, but... just annoying. Really good at having patience? Am I? And yes, I think I am. I try very hard to be as patient as possible. You never know when somebody is just inexperienced or needs more time with something. When you spend enough time in different jobs training people to be good at something, I have the bloody wound. I have the wound, by the way. Oh, I'm super dead. Yeah, I got the wound and then he hit me. Woo! Like it was nothing. You clearly weren't super angry. Yeah. Need more morale? Yeah, when you die because you run out of health, it sucks. You run to get to 0. Get to showing any type of annoyance. That's because I want to make sure that I understand somebody entirely. I want to make sure that I understand what they're saying and I'm not misconstruing someone. Because that's not fair. It would be unfair of me to assume that somebody says one thing and then take them at exactly what they say and kind of work off of that. Because usually sometimes people misspeak. That's why you give people the opportunity to clarify what they're saying, to be like, is that what you mean? Did you actually mean to say this? That sort of thing. And I try to just understand. Because I'm not the smartest person in the world. Weird idea. And I am frequently wrong. So I try to do that. Wait. I was like 200k? Where's my DPS? 288. 288. I got stunned and locked down. That was not very good. Pull. Getting stunned sucks. What if you brought a boombox so you could play some sick beats for morale? That's a good question. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Like I said, it's important to just kind of be patient. You know, people come from different experiences. It's the same thing. I kind of hope that when I am patient with people that jump in chat like that you guys will also be patient with me. You know, I'm gonna make a mistake. I'm gonna say something wrong. I'm gonna just be generally incorrect sometimes. You know, and I want to make sure that that we all kind of just give each other the space we need. That's also why I didn't ban that person. I don't want to ban somebody for having a different opinion than me. I banned somebody for being disruptive. I banned people for being, like, intentionally rude. Alright, they're still going to scheme station. Just loot. Yeah, I know. Like I said, and I hope that didn't bother anybody either. Like I said, I like to engage people's ideas and talk to them about it. I literally can't learn anything if I don't give people the chance to show me what I might not know. You know what I mean? Like I said, I like learning new stuff. And I'm not afraid to get my opinion changed. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciated it, man. It was like, it was just something you know, definitely... I'm always nervous, because I expect people to be like, oh man, you gotta... Or like the general consensus of, you know, the world is... Oh, well, you know, if somebody has a dissenting opinion, you should be like slam dunking on those idiots and calling them stupid. And it's like, nah, you gotta talk to people and then find out. And if you give them a lot of time and you let them talk to you, and then they very clearly show that they're very stupid, then, you know, that's just the way it is sometimes. But you want to give people the full opportunity, you know? Give them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I don't know. I like that. Why am I in assailment right now? I'm gonna go get stunned. Must get stunned. Oh man, I should have bubbled myself before I did that. Angry Stream the best. Like I said, I like being passionate about stuff, and I like it when people are passionate about things. You know what I mean? Like, I like it when I can have an experience and I can share it with somebody, and then somebody else can, like, I don't know. I just think it's a good idea to have dialogue and not revel in the idea of trying to prove that I, like, have a better idea than someone else. Because what if I don't? You gotta learn, man. You gotta learn. I'm always into engaging. It's one of the reasons why the only thing that bugs me, really, about that whole conversation and everything that happened was the use of capital letters to emphasize a point. Capital letters doesn't emphasize your point. Capital letters makes me want to stop reading your comments. I can read. I am a human being with the capacity to do that. But it's like, you know, if you come into my chat and then you type all capital letters at me with the express purpose of me, you know, seeing your special message or something, it's like, well, one, I'm gonna see it. I think I'm just gonna stand in this fire puddle. Exactly. especially when it's like twice in a row. Like I saw the message the first time, so typing it a second time is not gonna convince me to listen to you. It's actually convinced me to do the opposite. It's like, you know, if you want to criticize somebody or something, what you should do is you should make sure you treat that person and that thing with respect when you criticize it, because nobody wants to listen to somebody that is just shouting at them or telling them that they're horrible. Oh god, that hurt. Oh, I'm out here. Yeah, good. I got kicked out for the sludge. The old sludge. Again, it's mostly just like, just think about it. Just think about it. I'm also a big fan of like, just think about it. Like, if you have an idea, think about it. Extrapolate. Take your idea, take it to the next step, you know? Man, the developers are only doing this thing because of this reason. All right. So, assuming that that's true, what's the next step? You know? Just bit by bit. Just assume that everything you're saying is fully true, and then test your ideas. Uh-oh. I live! Haha! This is a wipe, apparently. But I live. You know? Because I don't try to troll people. I find trolling, like, super rude. It's actually something I really don't like. Like, the idea of, like, just being intentionally disingenuous and dishonest intellectually to try to just, like, I don't know, get a rise out of somebody. It's just, like, such a weird idea. Like, I get, like, a practical joke or something. Like, I totally get pulling a practical joke and stuff, you know, when you're, like, pranking somebody. Like, you got pranked! And whatever. But when people, like, don't let up on the joke, where the joke is that they don't ever let up, I find that just intensely perplexing. It's like, how scared of you, of your own ideas, that you're like, you have to hide behind the shield of, but I'm just trolling, bro. I'm just trolling. It's so weird. So weird to me. I've never liked that. Yeah, I don't know. It happens all the time. You always got to do different stuff. Although I will say, Haichu, you're not the first person to make a comment about what happened yesterday, which I find very funny. Oh, like I said, it was just weird. Hyperbolic in an argument, or they're upset over something that really isn't that big of a deal? Yeah, sure. Oh, that's great. Yeah, oh, well, what happened yesterday is basically, I don't think the guy was trolling. What happened is, we were talking about Dungeons & Dragons Online, in their item distribution system, and basically somebody said that they wanted something to get changed in the game, and I said I didn't really agree with that change, and I kind of explained why I don't think the idea is good, but not that I thought that the idea itself is bad, but they're like basically they're saying they want this thing over here, and I'm saying but there's this big part in the middle that also needs to be looked at before you can get to this part over here, and that was what I was saying. And then the person was then attributing things that I didn't say, or extrapolating on ideas that I didn't say, or making other ideas. Basically, instead of trying to argue with the thing that I was saying, which I wasn't really arguing, I was just commenting for the most part. But instead of arguing with the thing that I'm saying, arguing things that I did not say. Being like, well, this other idea is different. And I'm like, that's great, but I'm not, that's something else. Focus, stay on task. We're not talking about that. So I kept having a real conversation back to be like, this is what we're talking about. And it was like 2 hours of just, you know, interesting things. And lots of capital letters and all sorts of this stuff. Like I said, that's not that's not a situation where I would want to ban somebody. For a bunch of reasons. Number one, I don't want to make the assumption that I'm definitely correct in every situation that I'm in. I think that's just insanely bad for me, for my own mental health. I don't want to get into the idea that I am smarter than everybody else. That is incorrect. I have ideas, and I like to express and share my ideas, but I make no claim that I am smarter than other people, and I want to hear their thoughts out and their ideas. And two, if I do ban this person, then not only do they not have like a way to be able to speak their ideas, which while it wasn't like perfectly respectful all the time, it wasn't that bad. Then I don't know. It's just like, I guess there was no real downside. Am I exploding? I got me exploding. I'm gonna go over here. Here we go. No one exploded. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't specifically trolling, but yeah, it was. Yeah, exactly. And it was a really long process. Yeah. Again, it's basically the reason why writing a story is really hard. Right? Like, if you want to write a book, getting your ideas in order is a very, very challenging task. Yeah. Unproductiveness of the argument. And that's pretty much it. It was unproductive. And that's the thing that gets me, is like, if points get repeated, or if nothing is changing, not even like new information, just like a better way of looking at things. That's why I try to use like, maybe not metaphors, but like I try to use examples and stuff when I talk about these things. Because it's like, okay, well, consider it like this. Here's another situation that is similar, because I'm trying to explain my idea, but without changing most of the context, trying to keep things in context. The best I can, anyway. You know, just trying to continue to hit at the same point. But again, it was just really long. That was pretty much it. It was long and it was tiring, I think, for people that were watching. And I think that's kind of what happened for the most part. It was just a lot of people were just getting tired. It was a long discussion. Discord? Discussed? Maybe we've gone better? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not like a debate guy, though. It's like super not my style of content. Which isn't to say it can't be, but that's just not generally what I do. But maybe. Again, it's definitely an interesting thought experiment, and it's something to think about, for sure. Like I said, I talk about this all the time, but my biggest piece of advice I give to anybody is always treat people with respect and compassion, because you don't know them, and you don't know what their perspectives are going to be, and they might be insightful enough that you might learn something yourself. And failing that, then you start banning people. Yeah, that's why and also it's important to note that I think the only time I snapped at this individual was when we had a discussion about, there was something else that came up in conversation, and they had a very, very negative opinion about something immediately that would just felt really out of place. Like, it felt like, I don't know. Like, a lot of this, not discussion, but it felt like it was like a wording that came from a place of hurt, like as though there was like a personal wronging that had taken place, which often happens in video games. Like, that's not very uncommon. Oh god. For people to kind of either take things personally, or including with respect to just, oh, we lost our guardian. That's bad. It's a little messy. Oh, shit. That was bad. I can't even get out away from this puddle. Ooh, God. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well, it was arguing a point that can't be made. There's no winning and there's no losing. It's like, I don't know the answer, and neither does someone else, so therefore, oh, right. I can't be here. Like, it's like, I don't know the answer, and neither do you, so we're arguing about nothing. That's why I was like, I want to move past that. That's why I was like, okay, hypothetically, it's as easy as you say it is to do this thing, that neither of us know how easy or hard it is. But hypothetically, let's just say, absolutely you're right. So, in the perfect world where absolutely you're right, why didn't they do it? Is it because they hate people? Because it's not economically efficient? Oh, because they don't make enough money. They have to do other things to make money. Money. It all comes back to the money. I am so dead. Live, Stream Tom. Yeah, I'm done. I am down 300k, and I'm out. I don't know. As I said, I like it. That's one of the reasons also why I try to be patient. Gives people the opportunity to get in process. You know what I mean?
Showing by the dwarves. At least the beast will eat well.
Yeah. I think also sometimes it depends. Like, I know yesterday I was a bit out of it in terms of just where my mind was at. So it was actually kind of challenging to like stay calm and like on brand of being very, very chill, being like a chill guy. It was tough. Like, heck, even today I'm surprised because it's been 11 hours of live streaming and I haven't played an ad in a while. So guess what, guys? We're gonna play a quick ad break while we recollect ourselves, and I'm gonna go hit the washroom. Ad break time. Enjoy an ad break. Do you not want to see an ad break? You know, you can actually see ad-free viewing of Stream Tom's channel anytime you want by subscribing. That's right. But if you don't subscribe, enjoy a Kia commercial. Buy cars. Bam. Now people buying cars. I type in chat, AFK bio, and I'll be right back. Is this game free to play? Yes. Also, I'm sorry if you're looking at an ad and you can't hear me right.
Quest completed. Quest completed. Quest completed. Quest completed. Quest completed.
And I'm back as NP Haichu did up 5 subs to the stream team. Dude, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Madness. Here I am getting up, going to the washroom, while people are seeing commercials for Raid Shadow Legends. And then all of a sudden, NP Haichu drops in 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the stream team, Maxis, Dragon, Spicy, Cynic 007, Spellsword Lord, and Gumpsgang. Dude, welcome everybody. I hope you're all doing good. That's so cool. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. That's really, really kind of you. You did not have to do that, but I'm happy you did. But thank you. You saved 5 people. That's right. Are you saying that we should ban that person who said their banned friend existed? Like I said, I've only, I think, banned 2 people from the live stream. I think straight up in total, I think I've only ever banned 2 people. Yeah. One person was being really argumentative and destructive in chat, so I banned somebody. So I was like, you gotta calm down, and they didn't. So I put them in a timeout. They came back from the timeout and they subscribed, and they were like, I respect you for doing that. And then afterwards kept being argumentative, and then I permabanned them. Thank you for your subscription. Like, let me see. I can probably see the bans. You can see the players. Maybe. Wait, where do I see all the bans? I don't think it exists, mainly bots.
Quest received.
Yeah, where do I ban? How do I see the ban list? I should probably know how to do that. I've done it before, I just don't remember. Because I have other things. I have my own activity listing. I don't know. Also, Spellsword Lord, welcome to stream. I had a good day. Oh yeah, I wanted to answer the question that I got from Bowercraft. Yes, this game is free to play. That's right. You can do that. When someone is permabanned, can they just see or comment in chat? They can see. They just can't talk. You literally can't talk in chat. They can see chat. They can watch the stream. They just can't talk in chat. You're just banned from communicating with the stream. And if you are banned, it also, if you do donate to the stream or subscribe to the stream and you're banned, your message isn't displayed and it doesn't do text-to-speech on screen. Lurker's wet dream, just getting banned? Maybe if you want to lurk forever, just literally get banned. Mod actions? Oh yeah, I can probably get access to that. I'm just too lazy to look it up. Because I'm just too lazy. On the stream. Also, it's late. I'm tired. It's been 11 hours and 20 minutes of live stream. Today's actually been a really good day. I have no idea what I'm doing with my life. That was bad. Did Mammoth not do anything? That's interesting. Yeah, when somebody's permabanned, they can still see chat, which is kind of interesting. They can see chat, they just can't communicate. It's actually kind of weird. As you say, Lurker's wet dream. But, like, really. Just want to get my thing procced. There we go. Get my stance up. But Lord of the Rings Online is free to play. It is a free to play game that you can download right now. The cost of playing it is that you have to deal with the bandwidth of it going down onto your computer. However, important note is that while Lord of the Rings Online is a free to play game, it's not entirely free to play, which is to say that they do have a model in which you do pay money to purchase different aspects of the game. So, as an easy example, if you would like to purchase, 7 of the 10 classes are available upon immediate, play of the game. And then after that, so you only have the first 7 available. Although if it makes you feel better, of the 7 classes, Warden is a very good DPS class, which is not free. Bjorning is a really good healer class that is not free. And Runekeeper is also a very good healing class that is not free. But it's not like they're better than the free-to-play classes in any capacity. Lurk Lives Matters. Have they started vaccinating people in Canada? Yes. They have. The Ontario distribution, though, is a little slow. Because try as they might to be faster, they don't try that hard. So, yeah, Ontario distribution is a little slow. So it's going to take a while. I'm probably not going to be able to get a vaccine until, like, May, probably, at the earliest. Which, whatever. I don't go outside. It's not a big deal. Ideally, I wanted to get a vaccine. I wanted to get the vaccine, like, 3 weeks before I had to move. That would have been cool. Woo! Or if there's a strategy to not getting your tank pinned. I'm in the trample. Okay. I do not like this puddle arrangement. It's not like a flower arrangement or something. This is just not pleasant. This is bad. Oh god. Everyone in your family but you has one? Really? That's crazy. How does that even happen? I really don't want to be where I am, but I don't have a choice. Oh, now the fire's on me? Okay, this is bad. This is a little hectic. Dude, the problem about playing Warden is I literally just hit the boss, so it's like I can't even like change anything and be like, "Yay, I'm gonna impact the fight." I'm just killing the thing. I'm just hitting this monster. That's it. Both the Prince over 65. That makes sense. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Shaft for not getting tank pinned. Kill mammoths before they get it off. Hey, man. I'm on the boss. Don't talk to me. I'm on the boss. Yeah, I'm only allowed to hit the boss. It's like, the nice thing about playing Warden is it's pretty much every DPS's dream is to never kill ads. Like, it's literally like a dream DPS. If you played World of Warcraft and you hated being on ad duty, then you just played Shadow Priest and you never had to kill ads because you were all dots. They'd be like, "Oh, Shadow Priest? No, don't touch the ads." Because even Affliction Warlocks could move their dots, but Shadow Priest? No, just stay on the boss. Yep. Oh yeah, for sure. IKEA. I mean, I did 68 million damage to him. Not feeling too bad. Yeah, and I'm doing a little damage to the ads, but not much. Hard to see, but the fire puddles should never drop. Yeah, for sure. The fire puddles don't really do any damage, though. Like, I agree with you. You're 100% right. We should not have fire puddles, but the fire puddles do 55k every 3 seconds, which past mitigations for me is like 30k every 3 seconds, and it's like, yeah. I just wish the bats were easier to click on. That's what I would like. I would like to have that. No, the fire puddles are not why everyone was dying. That's incorrect. Yeah, we fall behind on DPS, so there's too many ads, so you have combination of puddles and other stuff happening. Yeah. Yeah, this is a fight where DPS or damage equals defense. Those bats that they were bouncy balls with wings. Yeah, they're just at the top of the screen. They're hard to see. They're goblin bat riders. So they're actually goblins who are riding the bats, who are throwing sticky bombs and all sorts of other stuff. It's like, imagine the green goblin, but slower and less interesting. You know what I mean? It's like slower, but less interesting. Anyway, we're just chilling, hanging out, waiting for the next pull. I just feel bad for them. Let me check. Hold, please. What was that? That was Saturday. Saturday was... is 26th, that was the 23rd. So it'd be the 24th at 2:46 a.m. There's DDO. Shut up, me. Quiet, you. Lotro. So 3 champs, 2 hunters, Berg, Minstrel, Bjorning, the Lore Master, 2 captains, Warden. Bam. I was just looking at the video of trying to remember the team comp. Group comp. More champs. Yeah, both boss 1 and then also boss 2. Yeah, the bats are not that interesting. If you could pick one game element from each SSG game and input it to another, what would it be? That's a great question. That is a great question. One game element. That's such a loaded question. Not a loaded question, but there's so many interesting answers to that because it depends on how big or small you go with the game element. So like, as an example, one of my favorite things about Lord of the Rings Online is straight up just the feel of the game. Everything feels really weighty with your character. Like the movement, the basic movement, the animations of your character. Like I feel like the animations they feel so very deliberate because they try to put a lot of effort in to make it. Because the game is based off like of a photorealism. So unlike in World of Warcraft, where you have characters who are just doing like triple flips to do their attacks and all sorts of other stuff, instead, it's literally, like I said, the game, all the visuals are made to be realistic, as if someone could do it. Obviously, some of the spinning attacks don't look super realistic because that's stupid and it would get you instantly killed on a real battlefield. But the feel and the visuals of it is amazing. And when you actually play the game, it feels good. The downside is due to animation canceling, the entire game looks like complete Shittown 3000. And that's a big problem. But I would say that 100% something I like is just the general feel. The animations feel really impactful in this game. There's not too much shit on the screen, which is another big thing. Yeah, I think that's something that I would like. The visual style and quality of Lotro, I really like the way that they do that, which is good. Discord, like Needle and FaceTag, had to log into stream to share this? No, did I miss something in the Discord? Oh my god, that's very funny. Yeah, I just saw it. That's very, very funny. The devil. That's funny though. No, I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing that, Durocan. I really appreciate that. I didn't see it during the stream. And also, thanks for the nice message, Mjolnir Twitch. I hope you're doing well. Electrocosmetic system, yeah. So right away, like I said, the weightiness and the feel, I would definitely put that in like any game. Lotro has one of the best, like, behind the wheel feel of a video game. I think that's actually why I like this game the most. Is the just literally the behind the keyboard feel of this when I'm in combat feels, assuming the game wasn't lagging, feels the best. It just feels better than all those other games for me. So there's that. What spells should you be taking as a cleric? All the good ones. Haha. JK. If you're playing cleric, you want to have like defense spells. So if you're playing melee, you want bless and prayer. Those spells were buffed and they're god tier. So you want to take bless and prayer. They used to be bad, but now they are good. They were lost, but now they are found. Gotta hate open DPS warden. Not to comment from Lotro? No, that's horrific. Resist energy is really good, so make sure you're taking resist energy in with you. Death ward, freedom of movement. I mean, it depends on the level you are, but yeah. You get all the spells, so just on top of that, also experiment. You get access to all the spells. You can just swap them out when you need. What else would I put? So I'd take that from Lord of the Rings for sure. It has a weightiness, and it's in a way that I actually appreciate more than DDO, which is important. So what would I do in DDO? What would I take out of DDO and put into another game? That's a good question. Level 7? Oh, I did forget that. I'm so happy I was told slow in the second bat. Because I dumped a bunch of dots into it. So yeah, level 7. Yeah, freedom of movement. If you're a melee, divine power is also pretty good. Ooh, that was a mistake. Clerical error. Here. I'm trying to think of what else it would take. I don't know. Because I like a lot of the aspects of a DDO. Like Dungeons & Dragons Online, again, one of my favorite games. But I feel like a lot of the aspects are so specific to the game. Like, for example, the storytelling and general writing, I would not take. Oh, I hate having aggro on the boss, by the way. Like, it's cool, because I'm, like, doing hella DPS. But it's like, I don't know if that's what I want to have today. Oh, wrong button. Maybe the multi-classing system, but as you guys know, I don't multi-class that often. I'd say the build variety. I don't know. That's actually a weird question. Because I can think of things I like from Lotro that I would want to put into other games. But DDO is so weird. It doesn't really have anything that kind of lands. And also... Uh-oh, that was bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, try to kill some of this stuff. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that I'm in this puddle. I agree with you that the damage does all add up. A lot of chaos going on. No, I can't even do that anymore. I'm out. Yeah. I'm trying not to stand in puddles, but this is a dangerous game here, you know what I mean?
Quest.
Oh god. And then the Jibo just jumps by. I got an eye. I gotta get out. I couldn't get out. Oh my god. Yeah, I couldn't get out in time.
Quest completed.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like we might just need some more AoE. Jibo drops in 5 subs to the stream team, which is crazy. So, dude, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in, especially for content that you don't normally watch, unless you find the Lord of the Rings Online interesting, and you also find me wiping interesting, which I can't say isn't interesting. Watching somebody lose is very entertaining. Just in general. Oh, I'm gonna explode. Oh no, I'm not. We got it.
Quest received.
And that's a wipe. Stream wipes is always a good time. Perfect. Taking that out of context, and somebody's got a camera in my bathroom. Oh! I gotta go. That's the best I can do at such short notice. I would say probably the concept. If I could take one thing from DDO. Oh shit. If I could take one thing from Dungeons and Dragons Online and put it into any other game, I would probably say the reincarnation system, maybe. I hate getting this eyeball. No, I don't want to die. And I'm stunned. No! Oh, I'm dead. He beat me to death. But yeah. Probably the reincarnation system. I think the reincarnation system is really good. I think it's just, there's a lot of really good ideas present in the reincarnation system, and my favorite one is the idea that you can take a character and go, instead of having to, like, delete your character, but be able to remake it and play another class, so when an MMO inevitably destroys your favorite character class and ruins it, you're able to turn it into something else and keep and preserve your name and everything. The idea of multiclassing in general. Multiclassing is cool, but it requires a very specific system to make it work, and that's one of the reasons why I feel like it wouldn't extend. Like, in terms of build variety, that's one of the things I love about Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online has, like, nearly infinite build variety, because of the 6 classes, all 6 of them are viable as tanks, DPS, and healers, and all 6 of them are viable as tanks, DPS, and healers who use both stamina or mana to do their healing and DPSing and tanking. Or combinations of the two. And it's so neat. Elder Scrolls Online is amazing. Anyway, welcome to the stream team, Volthic, Walconan Warrior, Tyler the Drow, DeBerries, and Oben the Ocean. And also, important to note, that's tier 2 subs. Bro, that's so kind of you. That's actually legitimately insane. Are you okay? I just need to double check. I hope I assume things are good. You got to be feeling good when you watch Shrimp Tom, who's losing because he's not good enough. What are you gonna do? I gotta improve. Yeah, I wouldn't pull him out to cover from Lotra, but like I said, the weightiness and the feel is amazing in this game, and I kind of love it. And the class design and style is just so. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about the class design in this game, in terms of, like, you know, the fact that this says assailment and literally reads, wields javelin and clever tactics to harm and hinder foes, and says a ranged support line to debuffs enemies while dealing significant damage from afar. And every person that plays Warden knows that this is a complete lie, and it's all melee and nothing else. The idea is really cool, but the problem is the implementation's not always there in Lotro. Like, the ideas are so good, and then the implementation falls short. Your favorite class system? I didn't play Final Fantasy 11. I only played Final Fantasy 14, where you just change your class based on whatever weapon you're holding. So if you hold on to a staff, you're a white mage. If you hold on to, a thaumaturgic staff, then you're a black mage. If you hold on to a dagger, then you're a ninja. What else would be there? If I could take something from DDO. Oh, yeah. Another thing I love about DDO is that races have the option to play a big role in your character, but they don't have to. I also really like that. The fact that in most games, race is like, you get 1% to a stat, and you look like something. But in DDO, it's like, no, if you play as a dwarf, not only do you get it's like the baseline benefits you get for playing as a dwarf is like nothing, but then you get this tree, and you can decide to go into it to completely alter your class and play something new. Delightful. Ooh, sorry, my throat hurts. Because I'm yawning. Because I'm tired. Because it's been 12 hours. Oh, nice. You had to do quests for advanced classes? You set a subclass and it was half of your main class? Really cool, fun, unique combinations? That sounds kind of similar to Final Fantasy XIV, where you start as a base class. Like, you start as a conjurer, which then turns into a white mage. Or you start as a thaumaturge, which turns into a black mage. Ooh, Blade Brother, hell yeah. Give me that physical mastery. Nom, 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 nom. Give me that damage. No, if I say nom nom nom, that makes people uncomfortable. Oh, hey, this is Tier 3, Amdan Damul. You know, young man, I watched your Tier 5 Amdan Damul. Very cool video. We watched it here on live stream while I was eating a snack because I wanted to prepare. And also because I've been told that I need to stop bullying Guardians, so I felt it appropriate to watch a Guardian video. Do you think DPS checks are a necessary part of PvE design? I think that DPS checks are a necessary part of a constrained constrained design. If you want to have a limit, a DPS check is a great way to do that, because giving people infinite opportunities to do anything they want is fun, but it might create unfun scenarios. Example, imagine you could turtle through a boss, where you could just stack 10 healers and 2 tanks, and you could just out-tank everything and not have to worry about it. Your raid takes like 6 hours to beat, but you beat it. The problem is that isn't inherently fun. People can't do that. Some people may perceive that's the best way to do that, and that causes weird problems. Giving raid fights DPS checks like a straight up enrage means that there is a time limit to how long you have to spend fighting something, and it allows you to plan within this idea of how to make something work. I think that as long as the game supports multiple difficulties like Lord of the Rings Online, where the constraints can be more lax on different difficulty settings, that's really all that matters. Where at the highest difficulty, the constraints are a little bit higher, and so you aren't able to just do whatever. But at the lower difficulty setting, you're given the option. Yeah, it was a cool video. It was fun to watch. I liked the... I liked looking and watching the Guardian, looking at the strategies that people were using for doing stuff. I will say, the sad part about how every video is recorded as percentage, because, you know, you need to record stuff as percentage to be able to track when a boss is going to be phasing. The sad part about that is the fact that, like, I don't know what people's stats actually are. And I'm like, man, how much health do you get on a Guardian? I gotta know. But I don't know. I don't want to hit this Bat Rider. The amount of account shared progress in ESO that has in Lotro? Yes, account shared progress would be amazing. Virtues and class trade points would be great. 900k? Oh, baby. That sounds good. Give me some of that. 900k Guardian. I should stop doing DPS now. You know, hunters normally go with 400k. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm at 490 right now. Let's get him. Oh, those champs. Do champs get higher base morale than wardens? Why do champs get more morale than I do? Or can I can probably get that high with better gearing. Yeah, I know. I've seen the champs. Trust me, there's champs on this server that have that much health. I did that wrong. Yeah. Like I said, I've seen some high HP champs, I'll tell you what. Like Didio and Lotro. Simply make a game for your player base. Yes, actually, which is kind of funny. I've talked about this 100 million times before, but if you are unaware, and it's one of the reasons why I will never bash Cordovan during the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream on DDO, or on his Court of the Rings on Fridays, and the reason I won't ever bash Jerry for his gameplay or anything else like that, is because he represents the average player. I'm not the average player. I'm not amazing, and I'm not going to make the claim that I'm the best. There are literally people in chat who are straight up better than me that can probably tell me what I'm doing wrong and improve my gameplay. Like talking during combat. That's a problem. But on top of that, I would say that, you know, the guy represents the average player. And at the end of the day, Lord of the Rings Online and the developers have to cater to those players who are, you know, they're playing the game. They're spending the money. You know what I mean? Ooh, that's a banner. I like that. No! No, the banner! Oh. I was going to get so many bleeds during this. High HP champs. That's right. Even on our shitty server, we have high HP champs. Hell yeah. Crick Hollow, represent! Ooh, I feel warm. I can't see the edge of this. Oh my god, why am I colorblind? One thing I would not carry from Lotro to any other MMO in the universe. The lack of colorblindness features for me to interact with as a player. Please, colorblindness. That'd be one. Your DPS and stream mate dying. I don't want to die. Take the SOE and grind to another game. I'm going to take my SOEs and I'm going home. Oh god. I don't want to be in this fire pit, but I do want to be in the flag, so I have to make a decision now. I just popped my heal, my shield. Oh, everyone's dead. I think it's over. Our first attempt, I think we got him halfway down, which is pretty good. For one of our first ones. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's so good. I'm pushing 400k on your warden and still don't have Rem set or SK earrings. Yeah, 400k on what? It's really important. There are a lot of aspects that improve your DPS. I'm not making too many mistakes with my rotation. I'm doing a reasonably good job of keeping on track and on task. There are a couple things I could do more, which is one of the things is weapon swap a little bit more often. Also, I should get the 430 sword. Thanks, everybody. Keeps dying, so probably more of it. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Well, there's a bunch of issues. Like I said, they're all over the place. You guys can't hear the Discord chatter that's constantly going on in my ears, but there's like other stuff about just there's other issues like you know, when debuffs get dispersed to different people. So for example, like making sure the bleed is moved at the right time. You know, when those fireballs drop. It's a lot of raids are never just there's one person doing one thing that solves the problem. Yeah, there's a lot of positioning, a whole bunch of stuff that can be worked on. And including by me, as said.
Have you come to lend aid to the war effort?
Oh wait, what? The war effort?
You are ready, because I will be putting
You say
to work
Nazguls?
right away.
Oh. Apparently we're doing Nazgul, which I do appreciate. So yeah, raid's over. Go home. JK, I'm just gonna do some Nazgul. Because I need more. Stream come to T2. T2 what? Oh, is that you? Kez Vamirius? Thresh need tank or Yellowberg? Lack of best class guardian also a big problem. Need at least 11. True. Discord and streaming and raid at the same time impress me, and not missing a beat on any of them still impresses me. Yeah, not miss a beat on any of them? Not miss a beat on any of them?
Let us not tarry.
Not miss a beat on any of them? That's incorrect. Sometimes I will miss messages in Discord because I'm talking, and I will be like, I'll go into Discord and be like, what? Because I hear my name, I hear the name Strim, and I go, huh? Hmm? Wait, someone was talking about me? Now I am listening? But yeah. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to these situations, I think that it's most important to focus on your own gameplay, what you find fun, and what you want to do. If you really, really enjoy pushing your gameplay to get the absolute top ultra max DPS, then what you need to do is find people that are like-minded, work with them, do all that stuff. But if you're like me, I want to play all the characters, I want to have a good enough understanding of all the characters, and also, apparently I want to put out raid guides on how to do some of the basic chunks of some of these raids. So, as I mentioned, I'm going to be uploading